All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Happy New Week to you all, my people. Today's Monday, May 8th, 2023. So, as you all know, that the appeal court have started today, 8th of May. So, we're going to follow up with the stream that is currently going on from different stream. We're going to be carrying you along from different streams. Please help us to share and like, and let's take it from here. God bless you all. Thank you. We cannot find any streaming now inside the court. It's not allowed. Not even Arise, not channels, they're not allowed. So good morning, good morning, good morning. I can see everybody right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good morning to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much for joining us. Good morning to you, Savior A. Princess, I can see you. Good morning, my people. Faith Wilfred, thank you very much. In Life No Limit, thanks for joining us. Festus Adams, good morning. Good morning. Okay, yes. It will be good to discuss it tonight. Yes, okay. Yes, Festus. Festus Adams, me myself, I surprised though, because I don't understand. Why can't they just make it live? Every other countries are doing it live. Look at the one that happened with the Coromado the other day. United Kingdom, they recorded it live. All the judgment, everything that was passed on the Coromado, we played it here. It was on air. It's only in Nigeria that now they hide everything. Everything is secret, 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 secret. If you don't have anything to hide, then stream it live. Nigerians have been complaining all this while that we should carry this thing, televise it live. But now, they are not allowed. I guess on a year when the woman talking just now, that judge, see every phone, all the phones should be switched off. My brother, if you not follow the rule as they talk, then now kiri kiri that they carry you, they go from there. Once they don't talk them. Say switch your gadget off. If you secretly record them, and they know say you secretly record them. Now kiri kiri. Now that they take you, they go. And so we take Siam for Nigeria, all my people. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. We can't continue like this, but still, let's keep our fingers crossed. I know what make come be say they say now obedient. Now we don't follow rules. They tell us say no recording. At the end of the day, obedient was secretly recording. Say these people, wait till you're the sister, you turn around, begin the hot person. So we don't want them. As they talk and say offer, make we offer. So I believe there will be a lot of updates later on. So join us so that we can give you a lot of updates on what happened in court. You will see from the different mainstream medias, and we will be coming by 6 p.m. to come and analyze it properly with you here as well. It is well. Yes, gift AO. Yes, it is well, my brother or my sister. I'm not sure who is behind that. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good morning to you. It is well. It is well. For me, I don't know why I woke up this morning. I'm very, very, very certain that something good is about to happen to every one of us. Yes. I don't know. My waking up this morning is full of joy, celebration. Oh, he's a sister. Okay, thank you very much, madam. Thank you for clarifying that. Yes. To be honest, this morning I woke up smiling. I go shower, I spray better perfume, I look good. I hear the wait make I hear news. I don't know why. Trust me, my people. We go smile. Fingers crossed. Just continue to stay cool. Talk to your people. Make we not go to fight for court, regardless of the judgment today. Make we not fight because a lot of obedience are outside the court. According to the information reaching me, a lot of them are outside the court. Make we not fight. I beg, if you are watching me from the appeal court in Abuja, please don't fight, don't argue, don't do anything with anybody, please. just abide to the rules, and because we don't want these people to capitalize on our weakness. Remember, they have always tried to brand us with different kind of names. So this is one of the reasons why our principal said that we shouldn't engage in any kind of violence, that he have a way to go about it. So please, let's stick with that. This is what we all have been waiting for. The case have started. We shouldn't destroy it with our own hands. Make we follow rules, oh my people. Say the biggest problem Nigerians get now rules, to follow rules. The easy fat is the biggest problem. I've started running my own media. That's when I get to understand that rules is the biggest challenges of human beings, especially Nigerians. Not human beings. Let me say Nigeria. Because in the UK, most people follow rules. If 98% follow rules, because you're gonna be penalized if you don't follow rules. But Nigerians, both Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in abroad, the kind of attitude we possess sometimes in terms of rules, then you begin to ask yourself what is happening. Yeah, Madam Patricia, good morning to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. You said, Elvis, thanks for the opportunity to participate live through this channel. Kudos to you. Thank you very much for your continuous support. Yes, so now all of us did this one together. Tonight we'll be analyzing it properly. Yes, we'll get there. Please make una tell our brothers and sisters, whoever that is right there in the appeal court. Nobody should create chaos. Nobody should fight. Please. Rules. Make we follow. Because now rules. I don't notice that now say, if we do our fasting and prayer, more they pray for people we don't know how to follow rules. People with pride. I call that backwardness pride. When you have pride, you don't know how to say sorry. You don't know how to follow rules. Even though you say sorry, you break the rules again tomorrow. And when it comes to the Oyibo people, they break their rules because you are setting. They're not Oyibo people don't know what to be sorry. You'll be penalized. If they send you ticket for us, for example, there's no sorry about it. Your ticket go stand. You go pay. If not $200 they put for that fine, you must pay them. But because in our we go break rules, we all believe no matter who can get away with it. That is where the problem lies. That is the biggest problem we are facing. That's why you see most Nigerians that live abroad, we follow all the rules here in the UK and America and all that. When we travel to Nigeria, the day we arrive for Nigeria, now that they will not follow rules again. And then you see, say, person where you're responsible for abroad, call they shout anyhow, like person will not go school. They shout on in a gate man, a house help, a driver, a cook, and on everybody. Beat lights, shout on people inside the supermarket, behave like animals. Rules. That is what I stands for. I have a media. If you follow me, I'm not a perfect person, but I follow rules. Yes, so that is you can't be preaching. It's just like Rufai was talking this morning. You cannot be preaching justice and you are engaging in any kind of injustice. He was referring to Wiki. You're preaching justice, but all you always do is see you swimming in injustice. We can't go nowhere. I don't know if anybody's getting it. Just like me come here, no, we must do this one. We want a better Nigeria, we want a better Nigeria. Then you now get to know that secretly my lifestyle is so bad. My secret lifestyle. You now get to know that, this one not a person where they preach a better Nigeria. So now you go do this one. So please, when we are doing some things, when you are speaking in public, listen to yourself. When you are doing anything, it doesn't matter if anybody is there. Follow rules. Nobody should fight today. I just still talk my own. Now my platform, where I get now, I'll take pass this message. Nobody go make una not go fight for a court. If una still catch any APC people where they plot for them, may go fight. Make una disgrace them. Put camera on top of their head because there's nothing where APC not fit do. They go send people there, say they be obedient, or you bring a argument, unnecessary argument.
When you see people like that, when you carry them for shoulder, carry them, go corner, go ask them proper question. May they show you proof. Say they be really obedient. Because nobody will come home me for road now say you be obedient. Show me proof, say you be obedient. I have so much proof to show. Because these people, we have lots of them, in our camp. They are not really obedient. Now see that native doctor we come that day now. We can see automatically native doctor we will not see day or night. You come from nowhere, can say now he can be national chairman of Labour Party overnight. Native doctor. I don't understand. Overnight. Now we all day so. Many of them, they like that. I beg. All obedient. We all are educated. We are very, very intelligent. Please don't engage in any kind of fight right there. Make we look calm. Because it be like say, when our principal first talk and say, everybody should calm, many people criticize them now. You say, everybody calm. We can't do this. You can't do this. But he's working. You can see the calmness is working. I don't know whether or not they say it's working. So calm down. I know say everybody body they hot. Even me myself, my body they hot. You know understand? Sometimes I see say for screen, like basketballs, the beers they get. But at the end of the day, now they console me, say, no, don't do, make we calm down. So yes, make we calm down. For me, I'm very sure that yes, this is it. This is the time. And okay, let me have one person or two to join me quickly. Let me, because I be like say I the talk. Nobody now let comment I they read. It don't tell why I don't do this one. So let me go your talk. I did one before I don't give room for anybody to come to my broadcast. Now let me they do it throughout. I'll do 2-3 hours and I'm done. Show you what I want to show you, analyze and everything. It was only 3 years ago we started allowing people to come in and all that. Now, don't spoil me. I just want to hear from somebody. Let me post out a link. Only 2 person I want. Only 2 person come in. What is your take today? What is your expectation? What how you take wake up today? What are you thinking? Click on the link. Quickly join me. Let's talk. I don't want us to spend more than to be honest, if we do stay for a month, not spend more than 40 minutes. Because we already spent 23 minutes now. Although if I wait for the next 1 minute, nobody join, just believe so everybody is fine. Okay, yes, I have somebody now. Madam Patricia is with me. Thank you very much for coming in, madam. Good morning to you. Okay.
Good morning, Iris.
Thank you, madam. How are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm doing very, very great. Excited.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank you.
glad that
Yeah.
I'm glad that our prayers are working. At least
Yeah.
somebody was. We are alive, so we will be able to see and know what is going on.
Yes. All right. We can't hear you anymore. I guess it's your network. All right. Okay, Mother Patricia, we lost you right there. At least you coming in to speak at all means a
Inside the
lot to
court,
me.
and also from those obedient are there.
Okay, your network
Can you
is
hear
not
me now?
stable. Okay, you are back now. Yes.
But can you? Okay, thank you. Yes, like I was saying, I said I'm glad that we are on online, and
Mm,
that we will be able to know what is happening there based on we having our eyes there. The obedience are there on ground. So whatever they hear, we too that are abroad will be able to ascertain what's going on there. So that's also good. I mean, the pressure will be on the judges to do the right thing. So I'm very,
exactly.
very thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have Williams Winner. Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us this morning. Good morning to you, sir. How you doing? How you they feel this morning? How you take wake up? What is your expectations? Please unmute yourself, Williams Winner, or accept maybe your network as well.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Iris.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm so hopeful. I'm so happy to be part of this broadcasting.
Thank
Thank
you.
you
Thank
very, very much. I've been online hoping to see what is going on live at Abuja. And
Yeah.
even Mr. Odigo, one of our leaders there in FPS, posted it on Instagram that some lawyers have been there since 6 a.m. and they were unable to, they have locked the door, but at least with what we are seeing now, we are very, very hopeful that something good is going to
Exactly.
come out of this. So many
Yes, we.
people are many people eyes are now on the judiciary. So as you
Mhm.
mentioned, our principal said we should be calming down. We should calm down. We should calm down. And we are seeing
Yes.
the result. They too are just being confused. They don't even know what is going on. They have tried many means to blackmail, to propaganda, but they say none is sticking. None is sticking. And now it's now left for the judiciary. And someone said something now. I just listened to it that when you have overwhelming evidences, you make lawyer to is make it difficult for them to do otherwise. And that is
Mm.
what is going on now. So we are just hoping for the better and for the best thing. So I'm so
Yes,
happy thing has
and
gotten.
and the beautiful thing about it is that see how the court was very packed. A lot of people are interested. Our principal is
Many.
there smiling. Say nothing will happen.
It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be great. I really appreciate you for you. I know you are seeing the middle of the night. Okay, we are in the same time zone.
No, the same
Okay, I
time.
think
The
we are in
same
the
time.
same time. Okay,
Yes.
okay, okay, okay. For
Yes.
about that hectic program yesterday, and you are still on now. Thank
Yes.
God. And
So
we
thank
are
you.
hoping, we
Thank
are
you.
hoping. Many
We
people. Thank you
cannot
very
sleep.
much,
We
sir.
cannot sleep with waiting with a fight. We never see them now.
Ah,
It's not like
no,
that.
we
Mhm.
can't sleep. Oh, we can't sleep. Oh,
We,
we have.
thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay,
Let me
thank you very
quickly
much,
hear
sir.
from. Thank you.
Thank you,
God bless
sir.
you, sir. Mike
Yes, sir.
Peters, thanks for joining us, Mike Peters. Good morning to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Mike Peters, can you hear me? Okay, you're okay. You just unmuted yourself. Can you speak, please? Why is
Good
this
morning,
everybody face get network problem? Hello, can you hear me?
people. I
Mike, oh,
really
we can't hear you at all. Eh?
uh,
From beginning, all of them don't get network problem
appreciate
today.
obedience. Can you hear you? What do you say?
Hello, Mike Peters, where are you joining us from? Oh, very
Mr.
sad.
Nigeria, I
Okay, let
think
me hear
it's
from
network.
yes. Ogazizo, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm there, brother.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. The reason why I was laughing, I'm laughing is because of I was following. I was looking for where to join to stream the live tribunal, but I managed to join
Yeah.
Aisha. I mean to say, but as time goes on in that tribunal, they said if you are using any device or whatever, as soon
Yeah,
as
same here.
the
Yes. Yes.
yeah, as soon as the judges comes in, you have to turn it off. So I was wondering why should they turn it off? Is it
My
not
brother,
supposed to
the
be
thing.
live or something else? I don't know.
Exactly.
Why that? Are they trying to do something that they don't want the public to know? I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's
I don't
not
know
it's
why.
not good at all. It's not good for our own image. It's not good because this thing is at least at this stage it's supposed to be live. You understand? At this stage it's supposed to be live so that people will know what is going on. But for them to say if you have this, you have that, you have to turn it off. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why they did that.
It's very sad because at the end of the day, they should have allowed um people to watch it live. This turning
Yeah, at
off the
least
camera doesn't make sense.
says how can you allow people to have camera in that tribunal? All of a sudden, you say as soon as the judges starts coming out, all of them should turn their camera off. So why are they there in the
It
first
doesn't
place?
make sense, to be honest. Now, and the funny part where this thing be say later on now, newspaper or other mainstream media will come out and be analyzing us, giving us different view
Some will be
of what
yeah,
happened
that's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
court. Why can't we
you
just see
supposed,
it by ourselves?
yeah, you're supposed to at least listen to first-hand information, not some people will come and start saying A, this one will come and start saying
Yes.
B. It will be like a controversy. People will don't know which one is true again. Yeah? This our Nigeria, I don't just understand it at all. I don't just understand. The thing just tire person, man. Yeah? Simple thing they can't do. What are they hiding? Oh my God.
Never to worry. We have lawyers there. We also have, obedience there. Obedience there. So we should just be, hopeful.
Yeah, we are very hopeful. Me, I'm hopeful.
I'm very,
things
very
will work
hopeful. But
out.
what I'm saying
Things
is
will work
that
out.
they're supposed to let it open at this stage.
Things will work out. I'm of the opinion that everything will go well. So we just, since
Amen.
they say they don't want it that way, it's not good. I'm not in any way supporting them or agreeing with how they decide to do it. They should have televised it because it's a case of national
Exactly.
concern.
The world is washing,
You know?
Mother Patricia.
So-
The world is washing.
Yes.
It's not only
So-
Nigeria.
So it's a thing of, it's really bothers a lot, all Nigerians and also the world, people that are doing business with Nigeria, all these things. So they need to have showcased themselves as transparent. We know the election was not transparent. That's why we are where we are. But then if you are called in to do justice to it, then you have to be transparent too.
Mr.
You have to-
Raja Watch. Sorry,
Yes,
sister. Mr. Raja Watch, my problem is why did they allow the cameraman in the first place? And the later you start saying, if as soon as the judges start coming out, all of you should turn your camera and other devices off. I don't get it. To me, I don't get it at all.
It could be that that's the Nigeria High Service. Okay? Let's wait for the judges to come and see whether they will ask why they are not on. Because sometimes Nigeria, people do things anyhow. A security man can just be the one that made that law. Who knows? Let's give
No,
the benefit.
from what I was watching, it's not the security man. It's a
No,
lady.
no, it's the judge. It's a lady, the judge, yes.
It's a lady that mentioned that. He was
Yes.
the one that is telling them to sit down to make sure that where you seated is where you were positioned to sit. It's like he's guiding them in that court. You understand? It was the one that
Anyway,
made that statement.
I can see from the comment section, one or two persons are saying that after the overwhelming evidences, something might not still come out of this. Yes, I understand. Yes, that you lack trust for this government. I do too. But I believe they cannot escape this. That's just the truth. They cannot. It's not possible.
The thing is that if they want to do the right thing, they should do it. If they want to send Nigeria ablaze, it's up to them. All of them is to consume everybody.
They can't escape this. They cannot. Let me also hear from someone else. Mother Patricia, Mother Victoria, Ade, thanks for joining us this morning. I'm surprised. You should be sleeping by now. What time
Hold
is
on,
it
one
over there?
second. Hold on.
Okay.
Good morning, everybody. All protocol
morning.
observed. It's so strange and funny that Elvis, that you are able to connect live. I listened to you short minutes ago. You were saying people can follow instructions, and you are not following instruction either. They said no live. How did you connect? It's not nice. It's illegal. But
No. No, Mother
you don't.
Is it so?
Almost everybody is always guilty of one thing. It's very
No.
easy to point fingers.
Mother Victoria, hold on.
Don't come again.
You know me. I'm going to analyze it.
No, hold
It's
on.
illegal.
You're analyzing it.
It's
Mother
illegal for
Victoria.
you to do what you are doing. And
Hold on now.
I'm still going to respond to everything you said to me that day. I don't have the time here, but I'm still going to respond to you.
But you just ask question. Let me
Don't
answer you.
crucify the service now.
Let me answer
This
you.
is illegal, and I cannot be on this panel because you're doing something illegal.
Okay,
Instead I
hold
watch.
on,
Hey,
hold on.
Shebi,
Instead I watch. If you don't
I've put
like it, go
handcuff
to
in your
court.
hands now. It's always good
Hold on,
to sit and just
Not
hold
yet,
on,
not
Madam
yet. I'm
Victoria.
not uncomfortable. Let him explain himself.
Exactly. In your the talk.
Okay, okay,
No
have
say,
you?
no say
Allow
this
him to
Madam
defend
Victoria.
himself. Allow him. Allow him.
Please hold on, everybody. Now no say
I'm all
Madam Victoria.
ears. I'm listening because everything you said the other day, I'm still
Hold
going to
on,
respond to everything you told
hold
me.
on,
Telling me
Madam
it's
Oh
pride.
my God.
Madam Victoria.
Okay.
You want to continue to talk, or you want somebody else to talk? You know.
I'm listening. I'm all yes. I'm telling you, you are doing something. It's illegal. They said no camera. You shouldn't have done this.
Okay,
I'm glad
good.
you are doing it, but you shouldn't have. If you
Listen,
yourself wants to obey rules, you are complaining people don't obey rules, they have pride.
hold on, Madam Victoria. Are you guilty of the complaint?
I
Are
want
you guilty? Are you guilty
I
of the
want to come
complaint?
and say it online so you know. That's why I joined.
That's what I'm saying. But are you guilty of it?
I am not guilty.
Okay, then why are you stretching that area? Let me explain
Because
to
I
you,
want to
madam.
put handcuff on your hands and your
No,
legs.
you cannot. You cannot. No, and nobody on earth can. Since I was born, nobody can twist
You
me or
people, you don't know
anything.
what they call it. Critical
Hold on.
analysis.
Please let me speak, please.
You
Let me
are.
speak. Let
Mm-hmm,
me speak. Don't
mm-hmm,
interject. Let me tell you,
mm-hmm.
nobody can put handcuff in my hand, and since I was born, you can't find
That's not
anything
the
wrong.
point. Leave that one
Hold
aside.
on,
Why are you doing
please.
it?
Madam Victoria, you want to start
Mm-hmm,
again. I don't like this. Let me speak.
mm-hmm,
Nobody, I repeat,
mm-hmm,
since I was born, almost all my life in the UK, I have the cleanest record in the United Kingdom. And all my life, both those that have been my friend, neighbor, or whatever, none. And I've said this for the past 4 years, I've been saying it on air. It's not because many of you are new here. I'll be saying it that if anybody have anything against me, expose me. Now, let me come back to the court issue you're saying. If I
mm-hmm,
replay back that video again for you, you will
mm-hmm.
see that they allowed it, and the video were moving everywhere inside the court. It was not secretly recorded, madam. They said, according to the instruction, you can start recording now. When they want to start presiding the case, you will off. Then our representative now said, yes, sir, I will. He came back again to him that, please, when they want to start presiding, make sure you off it. He now said, okay. Then the final one, the lady came on and I said, please, now we want to start. Everybody off your gadget, and we off it. So, you know, instruction. Listen, when I was in university, my parents brought me up
Aisha
to
already off
please,
her own.
hold on, madam, hold on. You brought this up, and we're on the live broadcast. I'll let you know that me, I'm a very strict person. If I have the power and I create rules, and my brother, my father, my sister, or you are close to me, you break that rules, I will use you as an example for others to know that I'm serious with the rules that I created. I'm against it. In case you don't know, if you follow me from day one, people will let you know that, that guy, not just go there. If you break the rule, you are my dad. I will authorize your arrest
You see,
first.
this one you are talking, it's like you
Yes.
are elogizing.
No, there's no
You
elogizing
are
here.
elogizing yourself.
No, you talk
Okay.
about something now. Can you
What
not
I'm saying,
apologize now
I'm
after
talking
I
about
explained
this
to you?
video cast because Aisha
But I
already
just
off her
explained the
own.
video to you now. What can you not say after the explanation?
Every
That the
camera
court
in that
allowed
place
everybody.
has been turned off.
What?
Every camera there has been turned
No.
off.
Listen, I just explained something. The court said we can record. They came to us on the live. On the live, that when
I'll go
we
and
want to start
investigate that.
presiding, please off it, right?
Okay.
They said if we want to start presiding, off it.
Okay.
And when they announced and we offed it, so what can you now say now? Will you not say, oh, I apologize?
I have to
You know what?
investigate that first. I have to investigate that they said you can when they start. Because
Yes.
Aisha already off her own. I was on
No,
Aisha's life.
listen, madam, hold on now. One thing you must understand then, let me tell you what is secretly recorded. That's what we call investigative journalism. When you are recording, when you are investigating something, people will not know where the camera lies. We use some kind of camera that look like buttons. that look like a pen. Nobody will know our recording. But this kind of coverage was everywhere inside the court. We were walking everywhere. So what are you saying? So please, Madam Victoria, if you are not guilty of instruction, I don't know why you should come here and attack me being against those that
I am not guilty of no instruction. I'm a law-abiding citizen all the way. 30 years. No, all the way.
Yes, on that, I can say yes, you are, because you have not you've never broke any rules before, but
I didn't break any rule before. Even the one you were insulting me and being rude to me, I didn't break the rule.
No.
And I'm still coming back to address that, but we have critical issues
now.
No, I'm not changing any topic.
Madam Victoria come to the house, topic they change, my people.
No. We are staying on this mandate. We are not changing the topic. We are on this mandate for now.
No, but you changed it now. I see Madam Victoria they rain for comment section.
Please, can we proceed, yo?
Exactly.
Can we proceed, please, so?
Which kind of this Madam Victoria, please go and sleep.
On your mandate, we shall stand.
Elvis, don't mind that. Today is a public holiday. That's why.
No, let her go back to bed and come in the evening. This time, people they sleep for our country. Go to bed, madam, please.
I can't go to bed. When somebody stole my mandate, I can't go to bed.
You see, on this platform, let me tell everybody, I will not guarantee you that we will not quarrel here. But one thing I will guarantee you is that love will reign from the next day.
I will not guarantee. Let me tell you, nobody can quarrel with me, and I will give it right back. Okay? It's just that lately I have learned to not talk when I'm angry.
Okay, Madam Victoria, that is your right. But what I'm saying, you must let love prevail after. Don't keep it at heart. That's my kind of person. You see, if I don't give you anyhow I like, at the end I'll put my music. Forgive me if I do you a little rock. So you don't get any reason not to forgive me. So please, Madam Victoria, let's stick with today is a day of expectation. In fact, huge expectations.
I don't expect your body today hot. I be hot, mama. I'm from Edo.
Okay, yes, I know. One thing is that today, with Nigerians across the world, we are expecting a lot today. Please, let's
all right. Okay. All right, have fun. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Madam Victoria. Thank you. God bless you. We are expecting a lot today, my people. Please, let's stay positive. It's very important. Let me hear from another person here. Let me go to Sadon Godwin. Please quickly say something to us. Good morning to you, sir. Sadon Godwin, are you there? Okay, you are not speaking, but you're muted. I don't know why. It be like say all of una way fair talk today. Network fair the who kuna first. But let me see. Yes, everybody starting from Madam Patricia. Let network fair hook everybody. Why? Okay, let me see Yobosa. Yobosa, bear prove us wrong. Yobosa, Oduware, good morning to you. Talk to us. Unmute yourself. You see, una see now. Una see now.
Na Balabrew network.
Una see la. Everybody that came in here today, network first just has fed them for like 4 seconds before they come say, "You hear me now?" So, all right. I'll go back to Zizo B. Zizo B, you were trying to talk to us earlier on. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was speaking about the camera issue in that tribunal that time. I wasn't happy with what they are doing, because this thing is supposed to be transparent. Everybody's supposed to be viewing what is going on in that place, because Nigeria belongs to everybody. It's not only APC, and it's not on a particular group or section. It's for everybody. Everybody, even people in the village, have right to be listening to what is going on in that place. This is the same thing people outside Nigeria as well, and the whole world in general. I don't see the reason why. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, Zizo, you hold on. Let's manage his network right now. Yes, Oga Godwin. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, good
Oga
afternoon.
Godwin, we don't hear
Good
you.
afternoon.
Is
Good
inside the
afternoon.
box.
Me, I dey hear you very. I dey
Okay,
hear you very
but your
well.
voice is far away. Okay, get close to your gadget, sir.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Wonderful. Talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody in the house.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
There's an advice I wanted to drop. I don't know if you people can help me and put it through to Mr. P2P. As you start this shaky hand of a thing to reduce it from all these wicked people. Nigeria, most of Nigeria that is around it, they are not happy with him. If you reduce that handshake, please, it is my piece of advice.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you hear me,
yes, that's very important. Yes, you know, it's always shaking people's hand, and my senior brother, all those people, they are snakes.
So people will be embracing him up and down. Let's not go and drop bomb on his body, please.
God will not allow that to happen.
Mr. Naija, what? I understand what our friend is saying, but if people start avoiding people, they will start saying all sort of things about him again. So to me, if anything will happen to P2B, it would have happened to him since, not even now. I'm telling you the truth. P2B is covered.
The
He's
reason
a
why I'm saying
covered
this
man.
is
Nothing will happen to him.
I know we are covering him with the blood of Jesus every day.
Yeah,
but
so
we still want him
let's
to
forget
help
about
himself.
handshake and the hug. Nothing will happen to him. Just believe me.
They can't do anything to him. They can never.
They can't.
I appreciate.
No, they can never.
P2B is not ordinary. I'm telling you the truth.
You know,
and I promise you,
a common man.
If
anything happen to him, I thought we won't wear eye.
And I promise you, people, nothing will happen to him. And once Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, the word my senior brother will not go hear from him again. Don't worry. My senior brother, my elder brother.
Look at the way he's speaking everybody, even people that are against him. He will go to them and show them love.
This is my concern.
Push politicians in Nigeria.
You don't know who
do that kind of thing.
Okay,
see what Peter Obi do yesterday. I believe saying that this one they talk. So more watch this video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put hands together for them.
Nothing will happen to my man. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I like to
hold on.
Once again, recognize the presence in our midst of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the just concluded general elections. Let's please appreciate Mr. Peter Gregory Obi.
May
I, at this point, with utmost respect and humility, invite a man who, of course, is living the legacy.
So Obaseki sit down, I'll be going to shake you for where you sit down, put. Kai. Wow.
If I give a knock for head.
So now see finish, oh. Now see finish.
Mr. Elvis, sorry. Do you know the meaning of okute? Okute means rock. You can't break it. It's unbreakable. You can't break that one. For our traditionals in our side, to give him that okute. Oh boy.
Let me hear from Shukonoso. Shukonoso, it looks like you're joining us from Nigeria, right?
Yes, from Abekuta, you are correct.
Wonderful, my brother. Let me prioritize you. Abek, talk to us.
I say I'm not gonna know why you can't invest for your governor like that, Baseki. You see where it's a serving governor now. It's a dignitary. So
no. I don't invest for him, but he not supposed to sit down. Peter Obi was a governor as well for 8 years.
For 8 years, of course.
And when we talk about age, they are not age mate as well.
Of course.
And so if we have to talk about our culture, You know, you can't be
of
sitting
course.
down. Elderly person
Mm.
will come and meet you where you are sitting to.
Greeting you. It's a cost now. It's a cost.
It's
It's
not
a cost.
nice. It's not nice. So that's
It's a
why,
cost.
you know, I don't have anything against my governor. Thank you. Go ahead.
So actually, we are just you in. So from the live this is where I don't see. I've seen some live videos. First of all, I just wonder. Yesterday I was complaining if they will allow live transmission because only the court self, the lawyers alone could not even it couldn't contain them. So lawyers are even still outside the court room. So I don't know. But again, they didn't even start on time. As at even after 8, the court hall was still locked. So, but by now, I believe that by now they will start some proceeding. So
They
today,
have started, but
today is just the.
yeah, sorry.
So the major issue we are having now is, for me, is that live transmission. Because
No,
I,
but
for
they're
one,
already live now. Are you aware? The case is going on. Are you aware?
no, I mean live broadcast, so
They
that
ask us.
Arise
They
can
ask
stream,
us to
Arise
turn
can
off.
stream.
They ask us to turn off our cameras.
You see,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying now.
Did you watch when we were inside the court?
No, I didn't see that one. I didn't see it. I didn't see
All
your
right.
people.
Yes. They ask
So
everybody to turn off their camera.
yeah, I know these people. You see, the only I don't know, but I know that Labour Party is pushing for live transmission. Even PDP is pushing for live transmission. But Nigeria Association have written to them. Other people have written to. But because if this proceeding can be live, it's a big plus for us. It's a because we don't want just to. We are not waiting for the judgment. We want to follow each step of the proceeding, each step of the process. That is what we are after. Not just go on the judgment day. No, we want to be following it part and parcel of what they are doing. So that is what we are asking for. Because even I understand that right now many youths are outside the court. They can't enter. Even the lawyers could not. It can't even contain the lawyers. So that's it. So for me, I believe that if that live transmission can be guaranteed, then
I'm not sure the
I
way it's
think
going right now. I'm not sure that we allow that to happen because, you know, if
No be greed, no surrender. I dey work, I say no, as I see, I say no, I must join.
Honestly speaking, I just wake up this morning. I say, make I see what's in the apple. In fact, this will never see anything. Oh. We are not going anywhere. Maybe they play their game, they go.
Good morning, Madam Nena.
Good morning, Mr. Evie. So good morning, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm so grateful I didn't go to work today. I just woke up early mama this morning. It's to 7 here, getting ready to go for school. But I go there here today. They never see.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. When the cameraman was moving around, that person that was very close to P2B, who was that? The person on gray with black hat.
Now one of INEC national commissioner, the woman.
No. He looks like a bure.
It looks like a bure.
Yes, Julius Abure.
That's Abure. Abure is still our national king.
So where is the chief priest?
No, not this. No,
can I say something?
No, sir, not call the name where I beg. Native doctor. Native doctor.
Can I say something? The thing is that good morning, everybody.
The name for Igbo name now Ezemo.
Amadioha.
Okay, go ahead, sir. If you want to say something, go ahead.
Yeah, just want to say something with regards to I think within the courtroom of Nigeria, most times they don't like to most times they don't like to publicize it, and they know that there's a lot of tension in the land, so they will find a subtle way to not publicize it. But the also thing about the Abure issue is that if you look at all the petitions that are in the courtroom today, there are about almost, I think, about five petitions from Action Alliance, from another party, I think ADC or something. APM, yeah. And if you look critically at those petitions, yes, if you look at those petitions, only 2 of them have number 1 as the presidential candidate. So each of them, just even, I think 2 hours ago or 1 hour ago, Alliance has already withdrawn their petition. So they've been paid out of their petition. So if you look at it, only Peter Obi and Atiku have their name as number 1 as the petitioner. So all those drama we are seeing in Labour Party was to withdraw the petition. But
We know
there's no
no.
way to withdraw it because the petition is by Peter Obi and the other petition is. Then the other 3 or 4 petitions are by their party. So party can withdraw and the thing is over. So Peter Obi knew that if he puts it under Labour Party as number 1 of the petitioner, then Labour Party can withdraw it, and then he will be left like that. So the problem is they and the second thing, I think they just, some of the reports that are coming out from the courtroom, I mean, people that are there just communicating, are saying that the
Before you continue, sir, sorry, we have
Yes.
1.3 people, 1,300 people watching us, and the likes is only 200. Please, guys, press on the like button. We should be at least
like
at 700 likes, not 200. Is too low. 1,300 plus watching us right now, and only 200 likes. Please, come on, guys, press on the like button so that our voices can go far. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think one of the other things that is being pressed, I think the court is telling them not to use a lot of technicalities, because I think the APC plan is to create a lot of rigmarole inside the court that will delay a lot of things. They want to see how they can delay a lot of things till May 29th. So they want to put a lot of plugging of hole and all that. So I hope that without too much screen, I don't know how they'll maneuver, because if it was open, if it was allowed to be video live, there are many things they will not get away with. But I hope that even with those in the courtroom, the number of people in the courtroom and all eyes on them, the judges and the tribunal court will not maneuver too much. They will just follow exactly what needs to be done. So it's a very big issue, but today is not much. Today is just for them to present the case. They just to present their petitions and they put the rules on the ground, and then they can move on. So I'm not expecting so much fireworks today. Today is everybody show yourself, and then as the days go, we begin to slug it out. So it's a long, I want to say that for many people thinking everything is happening today and ending today, no, it's a long walk. After today, whatever happens, it will still go to Supreme Court. So it's a long journey. And when I look at our principal's face, you can know that he's resolute. He's not moving around. And people should not be afraid of shaking hands, shaking this, shaking hand. Sometimes to win the enemy, you stoop low. So that's why everybody has underestimated Peter Obi. You look at him, you say, what does he have? Nobody believe him. The political class did not believe him. Nobody thought that he wouldn't amount to anything. But today, he's giving them a run for their money. So he cannot start changing his life and say he's not shaking, he's not doing this. No, he will still be humble. He's a president for all. Like today, I think he went to see Wole Soyinka. Any person that troubles him, he go and visit the person. That's how he operates. So I think you cannot change a man and say, let him not operate like that, because he doesn't have wickedness in his heart. And if he doesn't have wickedness in his heart, God will protect him. That's a few things I wanted to share with us.
Yeah, thank you. Can I say something real quickly?
Of course, yes.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Once again, good morning, everybody. Why is my voice echoing? Good morning, everybody.
Please, Shuku no, so please don't unmute yourself anymore. Whenever you do that, we start hearing two voices. Please, I will call you when it's time to call you.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Yes, I agree with what the last speaker just said. First of all, about when I saw about that visit of P2B's to Wole Soyinka, if I was like each day I learned something from this man. I really learned a lot from him, and the way he carries himself. And this is how God fights somebody's battle. As subtle as the man looks, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. The same process that he's used. I'm so sorry. I just if you're hearing noise from my background, there's prayer going on. But this is the time I do my morning prayer, but because of this, I have to log in. Yeah. So if you know this man, this was exactly the technique he used during his this thing with Ngige, you know, because he knows that human beings are mischievous, and most of these political people, they are mischievous. He knows what is the possibility of anything that could happen. That was why he made the thing, and he made himself number one, so that, because if you watch his case with Ngige during with Ngige then he was in Abga, you know, at some point Abga withdrew, but he continued as P2B. And at the end of the day, he got the mandate. You know, this man is in fact, he's a man that I respect so much with the way he reasons and everything. I'm learning a lot from him. And then the issue of rushing this thing. Let me tell you something. There, if anybody that follows what is going on in Twitter, and I believe most of us do, you see that there is tension, there is fear in the camp of APC. I saw a tweet by Festus Keyamo, that was yesterday, where he says, I'm reading it verbatim the way he wrote it. He said, those calling for speedy termination of election petitions are mischievous. And people started asking him, what are you afraid of? I thought you were the one that would say, let's quicken this and beg, make we do our inauguration. The guy should be on a win. You know, he's been crying. Why they're asking the thing to be? Because now their mindset is that this thing needs to be delayed. After 29, then when we go interpower, we go surprise the whole thing. You understand? But they don't know that Nigerians are more prepared now than ever. That was the tweet he put in yesterday. And this morning, he now put another one. He said, justice rushed is justice crushed. And I keep asking myself, Festus Keyamo, what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Formally, you're the one that's saying, do this thing, ranting, making all the noise, but people will be wrong. Now, the election tribunal have started, you're not already beginning to shake. That if they rush it, maybe they're trying to say if they rush it, they go crush it. I'm like, why are you crying? You know, that tells me that there is fear, there is tension, there is unease. I believe that people like Facebook Keyamo did not even sleep over the night. Most of them are not even sleeping. There is unease in the camp of the enemy, you know, because the way they are seeing things, the way people are rising in Nigeria now, they have never seen this kind of uprising before. Not going on the streets, not carrying anything, but the way Nigerians are speaking with this thing, they've never seen it like this before. And this makes me also to want to believe to a very some extent that these people, maybe they were unable to compromise some of the judges. Because if they were able to get what they want, just like they did with Mahmoud Yakub, they'd be so relaxed, singing their praise, already prepared. Most of you remember, even before the election, presidential election ended, some shenanigans have already started saying they are selling clothes for inauguration. I know somebody that was already one of these shameless actresses that are supporting Tinubu that was already selling clothes. So the question I asked under her this thing was, what do you know that Nigerians don't know? Why are you already selling clothes for inauguration when the election is not even over? You know? So which means they already know that they have bribed their way up. But this one, the way these people are crying, in fact, I know they give judges, but this one I'm trying to say there must be one or two of them that have said, you know what? If I perish, I perish. I will not collect this, and I will do right for Nigerians. So that gives me more and more confidence. Since morning, Festus Keyamo has been crying on Twitter. My own is, why are you crying? What is your problem? Now you suppose even as they may they do this in quick, make we collect our mandate.
Can I come in there?
Yeah, go ahead. Briefly? Yeah, go ahead.
I think one of the reasons was that when they were planning for this election, they did not factor P2B. And so when the results started coming in about an hour after close of election, they were seeing the real results in all the situation room. PDP was seeing it, APC was seeing it, Labour was seeing it. And Labour was winning most of the states. And it became very, very clear that it's a landslide victory. So it's better to shut down the system and do quick rigging. That's why if you notice, normally these guys are professionals. They don't leave any track. When they rig, if it's a two-party system, APC versus PDP, they know how they want to rig it. He already knew, I'm going to face Atiku and I'm going to rig it. So it was rigging versus rigging, and they will out-rig each other. And the rigging will be very perfect, clean. But they did a quick job. The quick job they did it in 3 hours when the system was shut down for 3 hours. And so that's why you see a lot of mutilations. So many things they did not clean their backside very well. And so therefore, they are completely exposed, because in the courtroom, in Nigerian courtroom, two things operate. Either you operate through technicalities, maybe you are supposed to use A4 paper, you brought A5 paper, then they throw out the case. Meanwhile, they should be following the merit of the case. But now, Vanguard just released a statement by Vanguard just this morning, and it's saying that the judges have told them that there should not be any technicalities here. That means the judges are saying we want to look at the merits of the cases. So if the judges are already pointing that they will be looking at merit of cases, and currently as we speak on the IREV, currently as we speak, the River State election on the IREV is showing that Labour won that election landslide on INEC IREV, but INEC announced a wrong result. So where did INEC get results? So there's a lot of shoddy jobs that have been done. So that's
Even
why,
Benue.
yes, that's why that's why Keyamo is saying, no, don't rush it. Don't rush it, because they want to create legal bottlenecks of technicalities throughout the duration of this tribunal, so that they will cross 29th. When they cross 29th, things like perjury cannot happen. You can't do because he will have immunity immediately. Once the Nigerian president is inaugurated on 29th of May, automatic immunity happens to him. You can now do other things. Secondly, like what our sister said, this is the first time that Nigerians are interested in every process of this election till the tribunals. Normally, everybody must have cut out by this time. Everybody goes to do their business. We don't even know what happens in tribunal. But this is the first time that the tribunal and the judiciary is on trial. And the worst part of the trial is that it's not on trial based on number of votes alone. It's on trial based on constitution. Whatever happens in this tribunal means that Nigerian constitution changes. It means that 25% of FCT will be removed from the. That means you are adjusting. It's a constitutional change, and it's very hard for the judges. They are facing one of the most hardest petitions ever. If it is just, oh, you won me by 10 votes and 20 votes, judges can give you a scribble and say, no, we accept what INEC is saying. But no, they are fighting against the constitution. That means Nigerian constitution can change. Two things in the constitution about narcotics and the constitution about 25%. That's a constitutional problem. So it is for the judges to tell us what Nigerian constitution says. And there's precedence. There's precedence with Buhari versus Obasanjo. There are deep precedents. So how does the tribunal wriggle out of that is the big question. So they are in a big. That's why Keyamo is vibrating like this, because it's the rubber don't meet the road, and there's nowhere to hide.
Thank you. Let me quickly take on this. Before I take on this, we have 1,700 people watching us. The likes is 400. Come on, guys. Press on the like. We should be at least 1,000 likes for now. Press on the like button, and also help us, support us. Click on the dollar sign and super chat us on what we are doing here. Thank you very much, sir, for bringing this to our attention. Let me quickly take it from here. As you can see right there from Vanguard, presidential election petitions, we won't tolerate technicalities. Court warns. Okay, let us quickly take the presidential election petition court, PEPC, on Monday had its inaugural section, a legal ritual that precedes the actual hearing of petition seeking to nullify the outcome of the 2023 presidential election. So according to this now, at the session, a 5-member panel of justice of the Court of Appeal that will hear and determine all the 5 petitions challenging the declaration of Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC as the winner of the presidential election were revealed. Whereas the panel will be headed by the presiding Justice PJ of the Abuja Division of the Court of Appeal, Justice Haruna Samani and other members of the panel are Justice Stephen Ada, PJ Asaba Division, Justice Monsurat Bolaji Yusuf Asaba Division, Justice Bolunkurumu Ugo Kano Division, as well as Justice Abba Mohammed Ibadan Division. In his opening remarks, the presiding justice Samani urged lawyers representing all the petitioners to avoid sensational comments, stressing that the court would not tolerate time-wasting tactics and technicalities. He said, unquote, as we commence hearing of the petitions, let us avoid making sensational comment. Let us consider the safety and interest of the country that is paramount. We should avoid unnecessary time wasting applications and objections so that we can look at substance of the case rather than unnecessary technicalities. Let us cooperate with each other so that everyone will be satisfied that justice has been done. Responding lead counsel to the president-elect Chief Wole Olanipekun, senior advocate of Nigeria, assured that court of the maximum cooperation of his team, saying there was a need for the matter to be determined without recourse to unnecessary technicalities. Likewise, the head of the team of lawyers representing the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, Chief Chris Uche's son, senior advocate of Nigeria, said they would do everything possible to assist the court to do justice. On his part, Dr. Levi Uzoku, senior advocate of Nigeria's son, who is representing the Labour Party and its candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, noted that the petitions were of great public interest, saying, unquote, at the end of the day, I'm very confident that the petitions will impact on Nigerians' jurisprudence and constitutionalism. We will do everything possible to assist your lordships ahead. Likewise, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, through its lawyer, Mr. A.B. Mahmood, senior advocate of Nigeria, expressed confidence in the electorate body on the ability of the court to do justice on all the petitions before it. My lord, unquote, we are confident that at the end of the day, justice will be done, Mahmood San stated. Meanwhile, the court said it would only conduct pre-hearing session on 3 of the petitions, while the remaining 2 petitions would be heard on Tuesday. The 3 petitions the court said it would hear were the Action Alliance, AA, okay, these are for other parties, AA parties, APP, and as well as the petition by OB and the LP. Okay, all right. That is all we need to really confirm from that particular from Vanguard newspaper. You know, I want everybody to contribute to what we are saying now. And information reaching me right now that we might go live again in court shortly. So let me see how we can sort that out. So, but let people start talking. Let me go to somebody that have not said anything here since. Okay, let me hear from Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us from Nigeria this morning. How are you doing today, madam? Okay, you're not available right now. We'll come back to you. I'll quickly go to Felix. Oga Felix, are you there with us? Okay, you are not available as well. Okay, let me see Shukuno. So
I'm available. Only that where I am is a little bit noisy because I'm at work. I will
okay, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. That's fine. I understand. Okay, let me hear from Shukuno. So Shukuno, I guess you want to speak to us.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Shukuno. So let me come back to you. Madam Helen has responded. Okay, Madam Helen, are you available to speak to us now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good morning to you, madam. Please talk to us. What's your take?
Oh, well, Mr. Elvis, you've seen it all that for whatever is happening is to our own advantage, because like somebody just the guy that spoke earlier before you read those article said something that if Festus came, if they are not rattled, if they were able to bribe the judges or get their way around with those people, they won't be jumping up and down this morning. I think there is really something happening that is not in their favor. I think this time around we are going to get our justice and we are going to get our mandate back. I'm very confident. I don't know why. There's just this, there's just this feeling that I'm getting. This something in my gut that is telling me these guys are not going to get away with what they had planned to get away with. We are on the right track. I was so surprised when I turned on the television this morning and you were on. I was like, does this guy sleep at all? And this is because you're committed to having a better Nigeria. Apart from that, I know that there are so many other people who are also committed to having a good, a new Nigeria. So let's keep at it and let's keep mounting, because it's because of the pressure that the obedience have mounted on these people. That's why we are getting what we are getting today. And I believe if we keep pushing, we'll get our mandate. We'll get the result that we are looking for. Thank you so very much for coming on this morning, for giving us this opportunity to be part of this today's case. God bless
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for the support always. God bless you. All right. I would like to quickly acknowledge short red line. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. And Franca Osas, thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. Thanks for every one of you that's encouraging us right there. We really do appreciate every one of you. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Continue to encourage us. And for the likes is still not encouraging, to be honest. Currently, we have 1,740 watching us, and the likes is 597. Please, if you can continue to press on the like, that would be brilliant. Okay, I'm multitasking right now because I'm communicating here. So let me quickly pass to somebody here that need to talk to. Okay, Chukono, so are you ready now? Please talk to us.
Okay, I'm ready. Yeah. So
Okay,
first of all, I don't know if you can maybe talk to your people on ground, if what they are saying about the live brokers, because I think that live brokers issue will be sorted today. So in the pre-hearing, okay, they also I think they've extended it tomorrow for the pre-hearing. I think PDP will be tomorrow as well. So I don't know if the live brokers issue is being addressed, or if they will allow it.
I will pass that message to every one of you.
Because it's very important. And again, because the judges I heard the article you read on Vanguard, that they will not entertain, they will not tolerate technicalities. But it's even everything is in the hands of the judges. So it's the judges that will determine if they will tolerate it or not. So I hope they will stick to what they are telling us now, because we don't have any trust in them anymore. In the sense, even the APC, we're just because look at what they did to us. They said they want to prevent vote buying, not knowing that they want to just impoverish us, and they just stifled the economy. So, but that is that. So, that live brokers is very, very, very important. Is very, because if the whole world can be watching it, we can be following. Because they, of course, then the judges will sit up. They will sit up. So very important. Then secondly, again, I want to actually talk about the what is it called? I want to talk about the Labour Party's case or issue. I was talking about the certificate issue from Chicago State University was captured by PDP, and again, Labour Party captured the draw case. But like for I don't know, but I'm having a strong sense that I'm not even sure that the DEA and the FBI, if they will even honor the subpoena. I'm not sure. Just like Chicago State University, I'm not sure, because you see, though I know, I'm not seeing the reason why Labour Party didn't even capture that one. They captured the drug case because at least they can actually submit the certified true copy of the court case file and everything. So I don't know, but in the issue of the other man was talking about the kind of case Labour Party has. Labour Party has a very strong case in the sense that that's why I'm still suspecting PDP. It's as if PDP is now working together with APC, but it will get clearer to us when as time goes on. Because why I'm saying it is that Atiku is saying that they should declare him winner and they should disqualify Tinubu, and they should also call for a run that Tinubu don't get to 5% between PDP and APC. So what I'm saying is that I believe so well that PDP will be having the highest polling unit results because they have the highest polling agents across Nigeria. And from those their results, they have even said it. Labaramako, former Minister of Information from Nasarawa, he even said it on national television that PDP actually did not win this election. However, APC even failed woefully. So from all indication, he's even saying that it was even Labour Party that won the election. So with their results, they have their results. So I don't know, but I don't know if PDP and APC will, in the long run, begin to work together. Because if PDP release their real polling results, that means that is already a bombshell. But I also, in the case of Labour Party, from what we had, they said they have over 100,000 polling results, over 100,000. So I think for it would be very easy for P2B to prove he won the election. It would be very easy, but first of all, we have to get just like what that man said that the constitutional issue, 25% in Abuja, and the drug case. That's even the one that is even troubling us more in Nigeria because I know so well that we have uh, Nigerians are everybody is watching because even if they clear Tinubu on that drug case, it's a precedence already. And what it means is that even if you have any criminal case, you understand, you can still run for presidency, the highest office in the land, even if they let him go. Then the area of 25%, if the thing is, if they cleared him of that one, that means the constitution has been changed. So honestly, I think the judiciary, those five panel judges in the appeal court, in the tribunal court, they are really on trial because I don't see how they can clear this man. He has a lot of baggages. So, but for me, we are very confident. We're not really confident on the judiciary. We are only confident on the amount of evidences that the Labour Party will be putting on ground. And again, I want to talk about the IRF. Now, I think what really happened that day was that, just like what that my brother said, APC and PDP, they said Labour Party obedience were joking. They never even believed. So because if they actually if they actually know because APC thought that they were competing with PDP thought they were competing with APC, so they were thinking it would be two horse race, but and that was where I will only say that maybe it's just divine intervention because I don't know. I don't think I don't know. Right now we're hearing that INEC cannot even reconcile their own results with what they announced. I think that one is also a very good one for us. So I don't know how. I don't know if there's any lawyer in the panel. I don't know how INEC will be able to present their IREF viewing portal in the court. I don't know. And again, we're also hearing that most of INEC cannot come up with many of their polling results. How can they when they've already doctored it? So let's just keep our fingers crossed. Honestly, if these judges can, if they will not tolerate technicalities, then this case is dead. Is dead on arrival. In fact, INEC is just they are dead already. But because the only hope they have, APC, Tinubu, and INEC, is technicalities to come and be arguing on technicalities. So that is just my submission for now. So thank you, sir.
All right, Shino. So are you saying that the way are you saying that the way things is going right now, it looks like the judges they are going to work in favor of Mr. Peter Obi? Is that what you're saying? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Okay. Okay. You got my question, right? You muted yourself again.
Yes. I got your question.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You muted yourself. We can't hear you.
hear me
Okay.
now? Okay.
Okay.
So
Then it's
from their press statement, they've they have assured us. Let me not use promise. They have assured us that they will not tolerate technicalities. So
technicalities. Yes.
what and from the little knowledge I have in court proceedings, what it simply means is that they will not entertain time wasting because technicality is
Yes.
just time wasting. So they don't want bottlenecks, they don't want roadblocks. So then what will INEC be? Okay, now let me ask you this question, Mr. Elvis. What will be INEC defense on their because by law, by the Electoral Act, IREF, the result on IREF even takes precedence over the physical one. Are you aware?
Yeah.
You are aware? Okay, now
Of course.
how will INEC? What will be INEC's defense on the unimaginable amount of mutilation? I don't know that. So, what will be the argument? What happened to those results?
Oh.
So, it's part of the game we're talking about. So, they don't have any defense. They don't have any defense. So, what it now means is that that IREF result will not become null and void. However, but by law, IRF results supposed to take precedence over the physical copy. That's the issue now. Look at River State. Look at Lagos. Most states in Nigeria, mutilated results. Most of the results, it will tell you access denied. You can't see what they posted there. So what will be the defense? So because IREF must be called into question, IREF must come into play. With Nigeria spend billions of naira to create that portal. So
All right.
that's it.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me hear from
Okay.
others as well. God bless you, Chukwunoso, for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Let me see if we can hear from somebody here. Nana Henry. Nana Henry, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Okay, Nana Henry, are you there? You need to unmute yourself. Okay, we lost you. Maybe your network. Mr. Austin, you're just joining us right now. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for giving the privilege to speak. And I want to first of all appreciate what you guys are doing there. You guys are doing a marvelous work. And we pray that the struggle will not be in vain in Jesus' name. First,
Amen. Where are you joining us from? Where are you joining us from?
Yeah. Yes, I'm joining from Port Harcourt right now in my office.
Port Harcourt.
All
Okay,
right.
thank you. Talk to me. Go ahead.
Yes. Now, I want to appreciate the last speaker. And of course, based on what he has said, there's a lot of evidence that shows and prove that we have a case here. You know, Labour Party have a case. And of course, if we begin to check all the areas at which these people are endowed, of course, I can tell you that provided that the judges are going to be plain, are going to be straightforward, are going to be, impartial. I think the decision is already clear because even if they're going to push aside the case of the forfeiture of the $460,000 of drug case, and they are going to forfeit the case of perjury, even though it was not included in our Labour Party's petition. Then, what about the 25% in Abuja? Are they saying that is not relevant? And of course, the only candidate who have achieved that is the Labour Party candidate. Even the PDP candidate does not have 25% in Abuja. The APC does not have 25% in Abuja. And the law, according to Section 134 of the electoral law, Nigeria Constitution, the presidential candidate must have won 25% of the vote cast in Abuja FCT, and he didn't have it. So I think it's so clear The world are watching. Everyone is watching. Nigeria is watching. You know, so I am just looking at it. If the court or the judges will descend so low to stampede the Nigeria constitution, and it's so unfortunate that since then the president has been playing partial in this kind of situation. So as the INEC have vowed to continue to embarrass Nigeria before the world, I think we believe that irrespective of their manipulation, God's will stands. God's will stand, and of course, His will will surely prevail. His will will surely prevail, irrespective of what they're going to do. But I am believing if the court, if the judges are going to stand on justice, I think we have a case here, and of course, we shall come out with victory because we all are praying for good and new Nigeria. We are not interested in any. I'm not a politician, but my interest is just for us to have a good Nigeria. The situation in the country is so tough. It's so tough. You can't even feed. You can't even do anything, with the little salary you are earning. And, the same, I don't know. Even the judges, they are feeling the heat. They're feeling the heat. Can you tell me that a government, a party that have taken Nigeria for the past 8 years, and, things have changed from bad to worst. And Nigeria will now go up, and come out all the way to still vote that kind of person. The judges is clear to them. They are aware. They know the truth. They know the truth. They know the truth. So all I'm just saying is this, that we should keep praying, because right now this is beyond physical power. So we are just believing and depending that God will prevail, irrespective of what they do in court. If whatever they're going to do, the 25% in Abuja, that's where I'm banking on, except they're going to throw Nigeria constitution away. So I just want to thank you guys. You guys are doing a great job. God bless you, and continue to pray for victory. And of course, we keep our finger crossed as you guys continue to update us on what is happening right there in Abuja. And we pray. Today is just the day one, and I think, based on what I watch on the updates on Arise TV, I think the case should be able to be established between now and before the swearing day. That's May 29. So I don't think there's anyone to be sworn in here, because how can you swear in someone who does not win 25% of vote cast in FCT? So that alone is what I'm holding on. And I believe that other Nigerians are holding on that, even if they have debunked every other evidence and the dual citizenship and every other thing. But on the aspect of the 25% vote cast in Abuja, he has not been able to win that. And how would that be possible to swear in unconstitutional president, just like a vice presidential aspirant of Labour Party has said? So let's keep our finger crossed and watch. Sorry, before I round up, you recall that this impression these people created in the February 25 presidential poll, it caused many people not to even make attempt to go out to vote in the gubernatorial candidate. That means people boycotted the gubernatorial election, and those that determined to go out and vote, they were disenfranchised. Now, if this is not considered, and if the right thing is not done, just like the vice presidential aspirant has said that they have destroyed democracy and democracy is dead, and that's it. Because I personally cannot tomorrow, if the justice is does not take place here. I will come out tomorrow to say I want to come and vote. No, and I'm sure many other Nigerians will not want to come out and make anything that has to do with Nigerian election. So what they will succeed in doing is to completely kill democracy in Nigeria. I mean, democracy is dead. So, in other words, the right thing has to be done. And now the hope and the fate of Nigeria right now lies in the hand of the judiciary. The judges now, the court is in their hand. So if they decide to bury Nigeria democracy, let them bury it. And if they decide to rescue Nigeria, they should do the right thing. Thank you very much. And I think I'm going to rest my case here. Thank you. God bless you. And keep on doing the good work.
Thank you. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you so much, sir, for saying it, Iris. God bless you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate every one of you. Hallelujah. Thanks for the support, super chat. And Rachel, thanks for the super chat as well. God bless every one of you. Okay, I would like to call on OB Profile. OB Profile is just coming in right now. Please tell us where you're joining us from.
Okay.
Unmute yourself, please. Okay, yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate.
Where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining from Akwa Ibom State.
Wonderful. Please talk to us. What's your take?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so actually, I really want to appreciate everyone that is here now, like that is watching and then following this. My take is very much simple because this was something that since last year, I think June or so, I was just on YouTube, so I stumbled on a video and I look at the prophecy of Mr. TB Joshua, Pastor TB Joshua, rather late. So I watched the video and he said something, and what he said relates with the 2023 election. So I was like, could it be that Peter Obi is the person that this man is referring to? Back in 2011 or 12 or so, he gave the prophecy. So I was like, okay, no problem. So I started giving my support to Peter Obi 100% religiously. I have to even cut some of my gangs, some of my lanes, because they did not have faith. They did not even believe that Peter Obi will even go for. So what happened is that, hello, can you hear me? Okay. So what happened is that when the thing gets to court, I really know that Obi is going to win this this whole thing, because looking at the track record that he has, even when he wanted to when he was contesting for the governor in Anambra State, this same thing happened and he won it. And then looking at all the evidences and all of that, I pretty much believe that there is no way.
Somebody is talking. Please let him finish. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Profile. Go ahead.
Okay, so looking at all the evidences and all of that, I told people, I said, you cannot get away with all of this, no matter how corrupt a country might be. It has not gotten to that level that we just have to mutilate everything and then anything goes. No, this is impossible. You cannot, with all these evidences, from the IRA, from the result. I mean, you can see all the forgeries. You can see everything is just obvious and bare to the whole world, and everybody have seen it. So, my take and my belief is that we are actually looking at the tribunal. We're actually looking at the tribunal because they're actually the ones that will determine the fate of Nigeria at this point. And then I know that by any reason they will not do anything that will be contrary to the law that has already been set in Nigerian law. So I believe that at this point, that whatsoever thing is going to happen from now going forward is going to be in favor of the obedient, is going to be in the favor of Peter Obi, is going to be in favor of Nigeria, and at large in favor of Africa, because all of us, we're actually looking at the tribunal, and we hope that this will be a turnaround for Nigeria and a turnaround for the whole Africa and the world at large. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. OB Profile. God bless you for coming in. Okay, Sadon Godwin, can you speak now? I can see you indicating. Do you want to talk to us? Sadon Godwin, are you there?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good
Yes,
afternoon,
I'm
sir.
here. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, talk to us.
Good afternoon, my
Please
friend.
be audible. Be audible.
Yeah, okay. There's something I'm not understanding here. They said that there will be camera in the court. Why is it the camera is they are not seeing it? We are not seeing it.
Yes, they oppressed everybody to turn off their camera. So I don't know why. So, but we are trying to get information. You know what is going to happen tomorrow because there should be a live.
Excuse me, please. You know these people are trying to use one kind of ideology for the Nigeria, and they will take over this power. What I'm saying here is that election in Nigeria is wasting of time. Hello?
We cannot easily give up like that. We just have to have faith. Okay? So I think we cannot just give up. But yeah, we should have faith. It's still, we are going to have our mandate. The evidence that is
We are not talking about the 25%.
Madam Patricia, can you hear me, Madam Patricia?
Only 25% that is qualified for Tinubu.
Madam Patricia, I'll leave the screen for you for 1 minute. I'm making calls right now. Please allocate everybody to speak if you can, please.
Okay.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Okay, continue. Continue to speak. Yeah? Are your views?
What I'm trying to say is that 25% in Abuja, I don't know, they are not mentioning it at all to my hearing here. 25% they're not supposed to qualify Tinubu as an elected president. What is that going to cost?
Are you
no,
in there?
I am calling from Anambra here now.
Okay.
I'm an Edo State man.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to cool down and allow the process. It's a legal process.
We are cooling down.
What I'm saying here is mentioned in Obi's petition.
For inside the court. I don't know enjoying themselves there.
25% has been mentioned in the petition.
It is in the petition, so you just have to wait.
So you have to wait. Let the lawyers do their business.
Yes.
The lawyers have. We are all impatient. We all know we are all impatient. But like what the principal said,
this man could have been brought down before now. That's so called INEC man. We are patient enough at Nigeria.
Excuse me, Mr. Godwin. We don't use such word. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. Okay, the 25%, like you addressed, like you said now, is on the petition. And as far as I know, is that our case will be called. Is the third case to be heard. I don't think
case already.
Yeah.
The case already is being called. It's being called because the first case was called based on somebody that is in there and giving us details currently. The first case was called, which was AA, and there was a confusion because two lawyers said they were representing the AA party. And then the judges were mad because how can two lawyers, and the two lawyers don't know themselves, so that is is Tinubu's handwork. And then they had to throw them out. So they now decided that they are withdrawing from the case. So the first petition is already withdrawn from the case, and I think 10th of May has been pronounced for their own judgment in terms of the decision of the court. So the second person was Lalong, the governor of Plateau. He said he's representing Tinubu, and the judge said you cannot represent an individual. So he now changed that he's representing APC, as a lawyer. Yeah. All right. So he's standing in for, because Tinubu is supposed to also be in court, but you can represent yourself. So those are the situations. So now they are in the third petition, which is P2B's petition. Okay. And so they'll start listening to the fireworks. So people must be patient. The process is going on. So, and it's going to be a long process, it's not going to be easy, but I think the judges understand that the pressure is on them.
Okay, so can I say that the next person is Uwandike? Is anybody like that? Uwaleke. Is that Uwandeke? Yeah, please unmute and speak to us. We are not hearing you. Yeah, thank you. Now we can hear you. Speak to us.
Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah. My own take on this whole issue is this. As it stands now, I think it's high time the Nigerian judges should just decide to themselves to save Nigeria from all this embarrassment and both local and international trauma people are going through. And if the Nigerian judiciary, maybe more especially these 5 panel judges, can just play the good role.
Just a minute. Mr. Godwin, can you please mute? There's noise coming from your end. Everybody else should please mute, apart from Yeah, thank you. Speak on. We can hear you now.
Can I go ahead?
Yes. Mr. Godwin,
Okay,
please stay mute.
What I'm saying is this. If these 5 panel judges can just decide to save Nigeria from this local and international embarrassment the country is going through now. Like last time I was just watching or going through the Facebook, I saw some Nigerian comedians and these celebrities. They made a pillow with a picture of the returning officer of Abia State, that woman there. They were like thanking and hailing her for the good work she did, how she stood her ground to defend the justice. Now, it left for these 5 panel judges now to stood their ground and defend the justice, to prove that, yes, Nigeria still have an up and working judiciary system. Because they should not see it as something that will just end today, tomorrow they is finished. No, whatever they decide today still will be there. It will still attach to their name for as long as they live. Even at their death, they will still be remembered for it. So people will still talk good about them, and I don't think a judge would like to have a very bad story or reputation to be told about him or her because of money. They should remember that money, no matter the amount, the billions or trillions they may be paid or be given, the one day they will leave it behind. They will go with empty-handed, without anything in their hands. What will be left with them will be the reputation, their good deeds, their good work. Being a judge does not mean that you should see black, you call it white, or you stood your ground. No matter what comes, no matter what happens, this judge is the only hope we have now. If they fail us, they will still leave it with us. And wherever they are seen, even at the airport, at the main road, anywhere they are seen, people will still talk about it, either bad of them or good of them. So it's something that we should just cross our hand and watch. But we still believe that God will still do the best for us, because God himself has seen that the country is no more safe for anybody. Nobody is safe in that country anymore. We that are outside the country, we can say that we are a little bit enjoying, but we are not enjoying freedom, because when we remember the sufferings our people back home are going through, it still give us trauma. So what we expect of this judiciary is the constitution of Nigeria is very, very clear based on this issue of electoral processes. Now, the 25% of FCT, whoever got it makes this, and they all know about it. I don't see them now, maybe try to, do something contrary to that. Even the electoral process act, none of them was done accordingly. So all these things combined together does not even qualify Tinubu to stand as a president of Nigeria. Then if the judges decide to do otherwise, do contrary to the constitution of Nigeria, let them do it. Because it will bring more problem, because everybody will begin to do what he likes. After all, the president, he enters the office through fraud. Then everybody, if you do something, so you see people in the future, if they do anything, people in the future will be referring to the president. After all, how did the president get in there? Was his process clear? Such kinds of. So that means the country will be thrown into automatic chaos more and more. We are
Yes.
fighting to get out of it, to stand, so that people outside will see us as people. But if this one happens now, that means nobody will take Nigeria seriously anymore. Anywhere you go, it will be just to, what will you say? So we play on these 5 panel judges. We pray God will use them to save the nation, to save the country, to do something more good and better, so that people, we that are outside, we can have some, when we come out, we can boast of our, because as it stands now, no Nigerian living in diaspora can boast of Nigeria. You can't, if you even hide yourself. When you see, you want to talk, what will you be telling people about Nigeria? What will you be telling people about Nigeria?
Yes.
So we pray that they use this opportunity. This is the highest opportunity we've got now to make things right, to correct things. Let's see it that once in a time, the judiciary of Nigeria stood their ground and make things work according to how it's supposed to be.
Okay. Okay. Thank
So
you.
that's my
Yes.
own contribution. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's why we believe, that because they said they don't want any technicality, the judges, So I believe that's to say they don't want any time wasting, and you should go right to the point. Bring your
Yeah,
evidence and
that
let
that
us.
is that even makes it more better for us. If they don't want any, because technicalities, they will bring it up and down, like
Yeah,
as though
that will
the
cause
two people, the two judges, two lawyers are coming that are defending APC from Tinubu, that are defending APC. Those are the technicalities that will try to use to truncate the whole processes.
Yeah, but
Then
that
the
has been
judges know
ruled
what,
out. That has
yeah,
been
they
ruled
know.
out. So that's a good one. And now, uh, um, the judges, they've already let the lawyers know that they are not going to tolerate any of such, occurrence. So they
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
comport
yeah.
themselves, go straight to the point, bring your evidence, and let's move on. Like you said, the judges have to know that this is about Nigeria as a nation,
Yeah, as a
and that it's
yeah,
not about them, it's about Nigeria. Whether in Nigeria will survive this or not, it is now depending on the judges. And I
on the
believe
judge.
yes, and I believe they have heard you that it is for posterity. They should leave a good legacy, for others to copy. Like you said, Madam, the lady that conducted the
The
professor
Abia State,
Abia,
yeah,
you
the
also
process.
mentioned about her, how that she's been,
How
along.
they are celebrating her, they're taking good of her,
Yes,
she's already been celebrated. So I
yes,
wish these judges now will also do the needful, so that they also will be celebrated by the Nigerian youth.
yes,
Whenever we see them abroad, we embrace them, we talk good about them, we cherish them, we celebrate them. It's a
yes.
very good thing. Rather than to do something that whenever they're going abroad, they will be covering their faces, wearing face cap to cover the, we still
I
they
believe,
identify them.
yes, I believe they have
Yeah,
heard you. They have heard you. So I believe they will do what will make
yeah.
Nigerians celebrate them in the
Okay.
future. Thank you
Okay.
for
We wish,
those
yeah,
submissions.
thanks a lot,
Thank
man. Yeah, thank you.
you. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Let me call on the next person that entered. That's Ozama Osaigede. Just a minute. Just a minute. Mr. Ozama, 1 minute. Uh, no, Chooks, you just entered. So Ozama should speak before you. Osama, Osaigede. Please speak to us.
Yes, I greet everyone. Good
Welcome to
afternoon.
the show. Yeah.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing loud and clear. Talk to us.
Okay. Like I was just entering the program. I don't know what you people have been saying before, but to me, what I need is for Nigeria to do well so that everything will be okay for Nigeria citizens.
Okay. Okay. No, we are talking about the proceedings that is going on in the Court of Appeal in Abuja. So
Okay.
that's why we are gathered again today, because we are interested. I believe you are a concerned Nigeria, hence you quickly joined the broadcast because you want a better Nigeria. So
Yes.
that's what we are debating on here, and also drawing the attention of the general public and those that are the most important people to hear what we are saying. That we
Okay.
are still here and we want a better Nigeria. The judges should do the right thing to give the mandate to who the mandate is due. So that's why we are here.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm so excited to join you because this thing has been giving me sleepless night. I know that I don't have the whole power, but God have the whole power. What is here is that the case as judge himself. Nigeria don't need to beat around the bush. Let the Supreme Court take charge of everything because all the whole Nigeria has put their mind in this Supreme Court judges. Because to me, if I'm a lawyer, I've seen the case. We have constitution. There is what constitution, 1999 constitution have said, according to whether section 134, that if you don't win 25% in a federal capital, that you don't have to be the president. So to men looking it, if the judges want to judge, it will take them like 1 day to judge it. But I know what is in Nigeria because of this corruption, and we are praying for this corruption to stop. If they want to stop this corruption, they have to start from this Supreme Court today. Let everything be going on very well, so that Nigeria will be happy. Nigeria will still come and celebrate. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I believe the judges have heard you that a new Nigeria can only begin if the judges do the right thing this time.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your submission.
Yes. Thank you.
That's Sind. Mr. Sind, can we hear from you? Please mute Mr. Osama.
You still want me to speak? You talk to speak already.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I said you can mute now. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Click press the microphone button to mute.
Okay.
Mr. Seed.
Yes.
Okay, please speak to us before I go to the next person. You're welcome to the show.
No, I've been here. I've been talking.
Okay, you've talked already. Okay, let me go to Mr.
Yeah.
Who is Evans Lab. Have you spoken before?
No, I have not. I have not.
Okay, please speak to us. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. My point, I don't know. I thought the judge has demanded that the court ruling should be shown on screen, but I can't find anywhere I can see it. Or have they not started?
Yes, we were online. We were live, direct in the inside the court before. Apparently, we're told that we cannot continue streaming once the judges sit, and now they are sitting on the cases. So, hence, we are not live at the moment, but we have people inside the court that are feeding Mr. Elvis with whatever is going on. So I believe we will be able to still have everything, all the information that we require from the people on ground, from Niger Wash. So they will be feeding Mr. Elvis, and he will be giving us what is happening there. So if you stay on, you will be able to know how the proceedings is going. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Apart from that, did you see the video? Okay, so which means you didn't see, you've not been following the discussion.
Yeah.
Have you been following the discussions? You've not been following. So,
no,
okay, but what is your take? What do you think? What do you think will happen in the court? Do you have confidence in the judiciary?
Based on the case the Mr. P2B has against the APC and their victory, I think he has a good stand. But we all know Nigeria, corruption still has its way, but we pray that it doesn't happen this time. That everything change from this court ruling now. We pray that the judge will not do as they usually do before. Even that 25% vote that is supposed to get from Abuja, that's the court ruling they did before. They have done it before against Obasanjo, and they said that it is a must that you have 25% in Abuja. So I don't think it will be a new thing if they do that same court ruling in this case now. So I believe that P2B will still have a chance at the presidency.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. So that's also what we are saying, that the 25%, the composite 25% in Abuja is what the judges must, adhere to. They must base their judgments. Please, peculiar. Yeah, thank you. You know, they
Okay,
must
thank
base their judgment on that. Though we have a lot of enormous evidence as
Who is
to,
that? I can see your echo. Sorry.
yeah, Osama, if you can mute, please.
Yes. You say what?
You can mute, yes. Yeah, good. Now everywhere is silent. Okay, so Mr. Evans, I think I will leave you now to Sons of Ubino.
Hello.
Yeah. Good
Mr.
morning.
Are you hearing?
Osama, please mute. We
Good
don't.
morning. Good
Good morning.
afternoon.
Thank you. Good
Good
afternoon.
evening to everybody listening to me. I hope my voice finds you in peace wherever you are. Today's today's one of the days they'll write about in Nigerian history. Yo. I genuinely believe that today is one of the days they'll write about Nigerian history. Either way, push come to shove, the trajectory of Nigeria would change because of His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi. Because there's a saying where we from water and oil don't mix. You feel me? One will always rise to the top. There is no way on the surface of the earth you can impose your will on majority of a populace and expect to govern said populace without their consent. It is impossible. It cannot work. The two of them are incomparable. This, like I said, will be written in future because what they are about to do is to force feed the Nigerian people just a useless, sick drug, whatever. Just force it down our throat because they have all the instrument of the state. They believe, what would Nigerian people do? Nothing. And I mean, I don't blame them for thinking about that because what have we ever done? No disrespect to the older ones, but what have we ever done to combat them? Absolutely nothing. The country is run by gangsters. I need you to think about when you see these guys going up and down, don't think of them as politicians. Think of them as gangsters. For example, Wike, he's a gangster. He's the textbook definition of what a mafia is. Oppress your opposition, send hitmen to your opposition's houses, send them to harass them in their businesses, assault them. All these things I've mentioned, that Wike does that on a daily basis, nothing will happen. I'm just going to go to, like I said, the trajectory of this country will never remain the same, and I thank God for Dr. Peter, Mr. Peter Obi because of that. Because these shenanigans, my opinion, let me put it out there. I don't believe in this charade. They are perpetrating on TV. I believe they are deceiving themselves. Nothing will happen because when you think about a gangster, a mob, you think I'll spend if I'm him, you think I'll spend all that money and bribe all those people I bribed and not think about something as trivial as a court? Like, come on, guys, wake up. A court of people when I bribe every other person? You think I'll leave my fate in the hands of a court after all the money I've spent and all the things I've done? Come off it, guys. The case will go out, the case will go. They will put the technicality and they will say he won. Maybe they're about to swear for him on the 29th. They swear for now. They got to swear for somebody for sure. You feel me? Guys, I need the obedience to start preparing mentally. That if you want to rescue this country from these gangsters and this mafia, you have to be kinetic. Because these people, if you think they're gonna relinquish this cash cow that is Nigeria, you think they're going to just relinquish it because somebody in a wig say they should relinquish it? I think you don't know the country of which you are born from, and I need you to wake up. They're going to do this charade. On the 29th, they're going to swear for him, and he's going to proceed to use all the instrument of the state to frustrate that court case. Which that's what I want, because that will lead to a massive nationwide protest that will kukuma end this destructive constitution and end this nonsense called Nigeria, so we can actually build a country back. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a country. I'm sorry, but this is not a country. This is a crime scene. And tell me one country where they'll be stealing 1.1 barrels of crude oil every day. 1.1 million barrels of crude oil is stolen from us. And we are doing absolutely nothing about it. Tell me, is that a country? Which country can that one happen? Nigeria, a country of 200 million people, cannot produce up to 1 million barrels a day. So people that have had their hands in our veins, in our bloodstream, and have amassed so much wealth, you think they will just give it away? No, they will not just give it away. And no court in the land will make them do that because they bought all of them. Justice Rariwola, what's it called? There was an interview over the weekend with Aisha and Mr. Barrister Dele Farotimi. Justice Rariwola is a compromised judge. I just need to look at his record. He's a compromised judge. He flip-flops. He goes against what he says. Nothing will happen, unfortunately. I'm sorry to be that guy, but I want it to be like that because we need to destroy this present. Whatever this is not working for any of us. This Nigeria as situated right now is not working for you and I. So let's burn it down and produce something else that will work for all of us. Because if you want to use this system by these disgusting people to get justice, you're deceiving yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you so much. I believe that most of us on this side of the divide, I believe we all have the same belief that, that Nigeria need a new start. And it's not going to be with these old,
it's not.
wicked people, So you are absolutely right. It's not a country. That's not they are not leaders. They are gangsters and criminals on, in a position of power. But that's why we see what is going on, because the Bible tells us that if the wicked are in power, the people mourn. And that's why Nigerians are mourning, because the wicked is ruling them. And that's why we want to make sure that the righteous will be in that position. So what me and you are doing here is not in vain. It will work out. We have to get the head right before we can cut off the evil branches, corrupt branches. So with the head, that's what we are trying to do here. And I believe that God is on our side and that God will see the judges through. They will do the right thing. So let's keep calm and look forward for a greater Nigeria, which we are building as we speak. Thank you so much, sons of Ubino. The next person here is Mr. David Onas. Please unmute and speak to us. Welcome to the show. We're not hearing you. Unmute, sir. Kindly unmute yourself. Thank you.
Good afternoon in Nigeria. Did you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon. Where are you calling us from, please?
I'm calling from New York. New York,
okay. Yeah, speak to us, please.
I am monitoring this election program since February 25th. And I will just say one thing: God bless Peter Obi. Amen. Whether he lose or he win, God will surely bless, guide, and protect Peter Obi. I am a Yoruba guy, and one thing that Peter Obi brought to the table that all my Nigerian brothers and sisters and children and grandchildren should be aware is we are the brothers keepers. We need to forget about this tribalistic and tribalistic sentiment going on in Nigeria about Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo this and this and that. No, we are all one. And that is one of what Peter Obi brought to the table. He is the capable guy. I truly believe in my heart Obi will surely, and has been changing Nigeria. Rome is not built in a day. And I remember him stating clearly that all this cabal, they've been there for years. They are not going to relinquish it easily. He said it. He said it. And to be very, very honest with you, I believe in New Nigeria. I strongly believe it's going to happen. And I sincerely believe Peter Obi will be the man that will make it happen, because this election opened all Nigerians' eyes worldwide. I repeat, worldwide. Everybody pay attention. All Nigerians are now politicians, which we don't do before. And those Nigerians back home, not giving up, not tired, and yes, every day protesting, I give them kudos, because this is our country. We need to take our country back from drug dealers, from drug kingpin, from sick people, and it's just too much. How can someone tell me a 30 years old young man who never sweat in his life purchased $11 million home in London, and you are going to tell me you want to cure corruption? No. And this hearing going on, there should be freedom of press. There should be freedom of speech. How come this so-called court order all electronics in America here, when there was Gore and Bush, they allow journalists, they allow everything live for us to see. So this kind of make me a little bit worried, to be very honest. We should have a freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of everything, and this should be televised live. Nothing, if there's nothing hidden. So that make me suspect, but it's 3 days affairs. Let's see how it's going to end, but I still believe in justice. I hope justice will be done. And yes, I'm a Yoruba man. Tinubu is totally unqualified to represent Nigeria, even as a footballer, talk less of presidency. So he's not qualified. I mean, we don't even know his name. We don't even know his educational career. We don't even, I mean, come on, this is just too much for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nigeria need help, and we need it now, not tomorrow, not next year, and Peter Obi will deliver. I strongly believe in my heart, whether it's Igbo or Hausa, or I don't even care. He is a capable man that can do it. The record is there. His record is there to speak for him. So this guy, I think all Nigeria should rally around him. We should not leave him hanging. And this is just the beginning, because like I said, all Nigerians, both at home and abroad, are politicians now. Thanks to Peter Obi. God bless him. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. David. That's true. It's a fallacy to say corruption itself wants to fight corruption. It's a fallacy. So I feel you. I understand that. We all know. And the judiciary, they will definitely do the right thing.
Let's hope. Let's hope, my sister. Let's hope, because we've been through all this. There is no presidency coming tonight. There is no presidency that comes safely and secure in Nigeria without going to court. We don't need court to determine our president. We don't need court.
The fact that the judiciary has indicated that they don't know any technicality regarding the proceedings, that is also a way to say we are not here to beat about the bush. Yeah,
Good.
you're going to go straight to the matter at hand.
I'm sorry to be that guy, but I wouldn't put much stock into what they're saying. That's
but at least that's what they said for now. Yeah. So until we get to the next bridge, we have to wait till then, and then we'll cross it. So thank you.
Let's hope for the best.
Yes.
All right, my sister. God bless this program.
Thank you so much. Mr. Shuku Noso, can you please unmute and speak to us? Mr. David, kindly mute.
Thank you, man. I can hear you. I still want to make a comment on the last speaker. No, he was talking about Tinubu saying he will fight corruption when he went to River State to disgrace himself and Wike, and also expose how they rigged River State. Governor Badaru of Jigawa State. God will also bless that man. It's laughable because according to Peter Obi, they've turned everything to joke. They just turn everything to joke. And that's what they are doing. For him to even say he will fight corruption when he has a pending case in Lagos, the Alpha Beta, which is into siphon Lagos. I just wonder, it should begin from Lagos. Begin from Lagos. So you can't give what you don't have. So everything about him is corruption, deception, lies, dishonesty, and he's saying he will fight. How will he fight the corruption? So that one is even just by the way. It's part of the joke that they have actually turned everything into. So I want to speak about the court again. I don't know, but Mr. Evie said he will try and confirm if to know if any Labour Party or PDP, or to see how strongly they are pushing for this live broadcast of the court hearing. So I think he's still working on that. So that is that. But from what I know, I believe that even if the Court of Appeal rejects that live transmission, the party that is bringing it forward can go and quickly appeal it at the Supreme Court. They can go and appeal it at the Supreme Court. So if they say no, we are not allowing live broadcast, it doesn't end there. You can go and appeal it quickly at the Supreme Court. So I don't know, but even if they refuse, but they don't have any reason to refuse that request, because I know that Labour Party is bringing it forward. Nigeria Bar Association, as a matter of fact, has already written to them officially, but I don't think they've replied Nigeria Bar Association. So I don't know. But if they are really saying that they won't tolerate technicalities in this case, then why not go live? So because Nigeria, I don't know, we've been bastardized. They have treated us like slaves. So we have every right to actually follow this process. And like I said yesterday, that Court of Appeal, I'm not sure is up to 300 sitting capacity. I'm not sure. So, and if you look at the video that Mr. Elvis that we just saw, the whole place was filled with lawyers. And from what I also heard, even lawyers it couldn't even contain the lawyers and all that. So please, I don't know how we'll do it, but even if they refuse that request, it can be appealed. That is on and that. I also want to speak on I also want to speak on I don't know that my brother, he was casting doubt on the judiciary, he was casting doubt on the case and all that. He was talking about it is time that the youth will rise up and Nigerians will rise up. I really want to actually I understand the angle is coming from. I, for one, we don't have, we in Nigeria, we don't have any trust in the judiciary. Even that Ariwola, the current CJN, is a very corrupt man. Dele Timi has been saying it since last year, even before around June last year, even on Arise Television. That man is very, very corrupt. But our faith is not in the judiciary. Our faith is in the magnitude of the evidences. See, one thing one thing I want you to know is that even right now, INEC is in serious problem because even let me assure that brother, even we have obedience even in INEC cause. We have obedience there. And right now, INEC is having difficulty in because they will take all this result to court. So what you announced, you must show your mathematics, you must show your figures, you must show how you arrive at what you announced to return this person. You understand? So the evidences are just overwhelming. As I'm talking about the evidences on P2B, on the ability of him to prove he actually won the election. So, but in the constitutional issue, the 5%, the drug case, the certificate perjury, if the judges want, they can actually destroy our constitution, they can despise it, they can throw it away and say the 5% does not matter. And even if you are a convicted drug criminal, it doesn't matter. You can run for presidency. Even if you perjured on your result, it doesn't matter. Despite we have presidents. Look at the one of Bayelsa State. The David Leon, Mr. Leon, he was sacked by the court. Because why? His deputy, the deputy governor elect, lied about his result that he went to one school abroad, whereas he didn't go to the school, and that was why the APC lost. You understand? So even if they say all this does not matter, okay, what of about these unsurmountable evidences of raw polling unit results? So let INEC bring their own and counter it. Let INEC go to the IREV and counter it. So for me, I don't know, but I think the major faith I have in this case is P2B proving that he actually won this election on landslide. Just that very very important on landslide, because I want us to know that the polling results, for example, now if Labour Party is bringing polling PU result from Rivers State, let's say polling unit 001, or let's say polling unit 001, that polling result contains the result of APC, PDP, Labour Party, and all other political parties that ran for the presidency. So that is where my faith lies. So that he can actually prove that he won this election. So we're not talking about go and bring ballot papers and check on printing. No, 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 no. If it is that one, it will even be more difficult to prove because of multiple thumb printing. But Beavers minimized or even almost totally eradicated that multiple thumb printing. I know it happened. It happened in this presidential election, but it is very very it is very very insignificant. Unlike past elections like 2019, 2015, and 2011 and all that, it happened, but it is on a very low scale. So what we are saying is that the election actually took place, despite in some part of Lagos and other parts where they destroy polling units that election did not even hold at all. What we're even talking about here is that we're talking about polling unit results, polling unit results. So that is what we're talking about. So it will be very easy for P2B to prove he won the election, because the one that APC has and the one that PDP has is showing that Labour Party won this election. So that is why I just want to encourage us that this case, the case is very strong, it's airtight. So we're not talking about go and bring millions, hundreds of millions of ballot paper. It's not what we're talking about here. We are talking about raw polling unit results. That if INEC had actually obeyed their guideline, obeyed the Electoral Act, which has constitutional flavor, we will not be talking about this thing. At least I was even telling somebody that by on Sunday midnight we'll start celebrating. But I cried. But we didn't see it. We didn't see it. We didn't see it. So it's because so. But for me, I'm not the draw case is too embarrassing for Nigerians, even Nigerians living abroad. Even if you are carrying American passport,
Omo, you not embarrass me, sir. Sorry, you not embarrass me. Oh. No way,
my brother. You see, there's no way you can deny it. There's no way you can deny it, because I don't know how many times I have, but I will tell you that you cannot detach it from your body. You cannot. Once
I'm not
I
detaching,
know,
but
you can.
I mean,
So you can't. So if this man is sworn in by May 29, God forbid bad thing, but I think that is what will happen, because the judiciary, they will not want to attack 25%. They will not want to entertain 25%, entertain the drug case. They won't. Let's see. So
Yeah,
let's see now, already now.
Mr. Chinoso,
Chukunonso, yeah,
Chukwunonso, if the
yeah.
judiciary has already indicated that they will not tolerate,
Technicalities.
yes. So is that not for we to kind of give them a benefit of doubt that they don't want, which means they are
We
we
can't, but
want to
already
go
now
straight to the point
they did.
rather than
Yes,
so I
but
believe we
you are
should
correct. But madam, let me tell you one thing now. You know, this pre-hearing it was slated for May 8th, right?
yes, and
Today,
today
May
is
8th.
yes.
Today is May 8th. When did the judges? Do you know when they resumed? It should be
Then I
maybe
was
around
told I was
around when?
fine.
Around 9. No, I mean the judges when they end. In fact, they opened the court hall around 9. You understand? Instead of 8 o'clock.
That's not what
So
we were hearing on. They said they open 8.
8.
Yes. That's what.
Okay. Okay, but let's see. But they were saying May 8, but now they are saying they will shift PDP pre-hearing tomorrow and two parties tomorrow. So I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
they
But
were not
already that
supposed
means
to
that,
hear. They were not supposed to hear PDP today. They were supposed to handle.
okay, it's true.
So it's
It's true.
only
I think
three
it's May
cases
9.
they are dealing with today. So I think we should.
Three cases.
Yeah, three
Okay,
cases.
so let's see. But
So
for me, I don't. Okay, how long will it take for them to adjudicate on 5%? That one, you don't need any
yeah, but
evidence.
no, but you see, a good proceeding would be, even though they know it's not supposed to take them a long time to adjudicating 25%, but they still need to let the defending parties, speak.
They have filed. They have
So
filed their response now. The
yeah,
respondents, they have filed their cross petition now.
yes, but
Eh,
let's leave those technicality to the lawyers getting
So
all we know
that's.
is
But for me, yeah. Yeah,
that
so but for I just want to encourage. I really want to encourage us that this it will be, except I don't know, but I don't think there's any way on earth that because P2B is not a frivolous man. He said it that in that I think a few weeks, I think a week after the announcement, and that should be around March 7th when he addressed the world, his press conference. He said he won his election. From that day onward, I've been so confident because P2B is not a frivolous man. If he says he's not a joker. So from the association room, they know. From APC association room, APC knows. From PDP, the same thing. So they know. So that is where our but I think the only issue, the only fear I have is when they swear. Let me just make this confession. The only fear I have is that when they swear these satanic people in, they will now want to start scuttling the tribunal. I don't know. But if that happens, that might cause a revolution in Nigeria. That's the only fear I have.
but
That is
yeah,
the
but
only fear I have.
don't have any fear because I don't believe.
Because it says,
So just summarize in 1 minute. If you
so let
want,
me summarize.
yeah,
So really,
move on to the next person.
so let me just summarize and round up. So I really thank all of us. So really, I just want us to remain encouraged. Let's not lose hope. For me, the case is very airtight. So I don't, no matter how if they allow the tribunal to proceed till they give judgment and finish, we'll get judgment. And when they go over to appeal it in Supreme Court, we'll still get favorable judgment. So as long as they allow the process, no matter they are, even if they bribe them, that one is, I'm not even concerned about that one. Just allow the proceeding to continue. Then from there to Supreme Court and all that. So thank you for everyone.
Thank
So
you,
let
sir.
the
So
next
thank you
person.
for
Yeah,
your submission.
thank you.
And they have heard you. They will allow the proceeding. If you can kindly mute, so they will allow the proceeding to continue because I believe they have Nigeria at heart as well. So let's have our fingers are crossed and uh, pray, hope that they will do the needful to keep the country intact. So thank you.
I wish I had the same faith as you. No, for real. I like the hope you're giving. I really do. Don't get me wrong. I do.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us our mandates. Let's hear from you.
We are waiting for a mandate.
Yes.
We can't no. We can't afford to entrust the life of over 200 million people into the hands of a drug baron, a gangster leader,
Just a minute. Just a minute.
and
Please
no,
just a
a
minute,
Boko Haram leader.
Hello.
No, in the
Please,
background.
you are
Let's
not the
mute,
one.
please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Give us. Oh yeah, Mr. Go on, Mr. Give us our mandates. Every other person, please kindly mute if you are not being called. Let us hear him very clearly because when you unmute, then your sound is coming across. Then we don't hear him, who is supposed to be speaking. So continue, please. Give us our mandate.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Thank you for doing this, Mr. Helvis. Thanks. Well, I think, and to everyone in the comment section, good morning, good afternoon to you, good evening, depending on your location. Thank you guys very much. I think everybody, I mean, I just joined. Basically, I've heard other comments and everything said, but I think if this year does not change anything in Nigeria, then forget about Nigeria. And I'm going to say about 3 times. If this year, 2023, does not change anything in Nigeria, then probably forget about Nigeria. And then for the last time, if this year, 2023, does not change anything in Nigeria, then forget about Nigeria. Because if you consider what happened in London with Ikwe Madu's situation, I don't think the judges missed the court time because of that case. Everybody was there. They do their job. Here in the United States, if it's time for them to open the court, they open the court. I think earlier I was watching Arise News and they said no, I think it was on YouTube. People have been in the court since 6 a.m. but they didn't open the court until maybe 9 or 8 thereabouts, and the whole place is filled up. Filled up because it's a landmark situation now in Nigeria. And so the judiciary should not be dragged into this shenanigans and this foolishness that these wicked men are trying to perpetrate. And so if this year does not change anything in Nigeria, then Nigeria is gone. And I think the last speaker said something about if they want to allow a drug baron to be the president, or allow somebody that lied under oath, somebody that forged certificate, is 70 years old, is 71, the daughter is 65. If you want to allow such men to be the president, then that's not how our country operates. Everything is there in the constitution. It's in the constitution that such a person cannot be the president. And you spoke about 25% for Abuja. That's not, even the blind or the deaf, they know, they understand English. They know it. So let's not preempt the judiciary. They know what to do. We know what they ought to do. 25% alone is enough to throw out this whole situation. 25% alone is enough to decide the case today. The case can be decided today and everything ends today. But because people have sold their conscience, they've even sold their family. Because what can you say about somebody like Wike that sold his own people, killed several people, so that he can give Rivers State to APC? With all of the mutilation, all of the killings and the nonsense they did. And these men are still working free. Nigerians should have been able to do something right now. Because these satanic guys, these devilish human beings, and still sit on the seat of power after you did all of those wickedness with several killings. And you feel you won the state for the satanic man that INEC selected as president. Tinubu is from a south. He's from a southwest. I'm from a southwest. So we are brothers, but he cannot be my president. He cannot be our president because that is not our culture. Over 80 people died in this election. A boy killed himself in Plateau State because of the election. And the judiciary, they didn't hear all of that to decide the case once and for all. The case can be decided upon today that Peter Obi Gregory won this election without any further proceedings. CM will always say, in which law does he allow INEC to stockpile TPEST to mutilate results? And you see the foolish guy called one man went to moon challenging Dele Faro TV that mutilation is, and Aisha told her that you are changing figure from 120 to 12. And you said that one is not that one was done with highest level of impunity and intention.
I saw that. What's his name? He's a clown. What's his name?
I think judiciary, they live in Nigeria, they hear Nigerian news, they don't listen to American news. They listen to Nigerian news. They know what is happening in the country. So begging them or telling them to do the right thing is like you are even beg. You don't have to beg them. Do the right thing, save the country. Do the right thing, then let whatever happens. When you push it, go to the wall. They go to resist. That's how far Nigerians have gone. It's no time to beg anybody. Ukrainians fought for Ukrainians. Russians fought for Russia. Americans fought for America. The Germans fought for Germans. The UK fought for UK. The Ghanaians fought for Ghana. Jerry Rawlings fought for Ghana. The South African fought for South Africa. Nelson Mandela. Nigeria should fight for Nigeria. Let's not be.
Mr. Give us our mandate. It's how ironic. Nigerians were among those that helped South Africa to fight for freedom.
We gave them money too. Don't forget, we gave them money as well.
Yeah, but even as we come here every day to come see all of this, everybody should gear up. My admonition to you is gear up. Whether you live in the United States like I do, gear up. You cannot be begging for your rights. I don't beg for my rights in the United States. I can go to my representative of in the House of Senate and then in the House of Rep to go talk to them. I don't have to beg them for anything. I pay my tax. And so if Nigerians are paying their money, the Nigerians are doing their goodwill. Them as foolish people should do the right thing. And please, like I said yesterday, don't address Bola Tinubu as Ashiwaju again. It's an eyesore to address that man as Ashiwaju. It's not Ashiwaju. He may be Ashiwaju of drug barons and killers, but not Ashiwaju of good. Peter Obi should be the one to be addressed as Ashiwaju of good people. And don't beg the judges. Do the right thing, save the country. Do the right thing. Don't do the right thing. Then let's see what happens. Everybody should gear up.
That is not even his name, not his name.
They know the right thing to do. 25% alone is enough to settle this whole thing. And we'll sit down here every day to come tell them to do the right thing. Are they babies? Do they put feed the bottle in their mouth? Do they feed them when they want to eat? Are they 3 or 4 years old babies? Is Nigeria their country? And we'll come here every day. Look at what happened with Ekwerimadu's case. They didn't have to beg the judge. He sat down with highest level of sanctity and integrity and decided the case.
Give us our mandate.
You are not a threat to the society. But I'm going to put you. You're not a threat to anything. You're not going to Nigeria. You're going to serve your jail term here. Even though some elders, including Obasanjo, is begging for them to expedite him back to Nigeria. On what ground? You have Nigerians all over the world suffering in jail. How many times have they begged for people like that? Wicked men, satanic people, drinking blood human beings. Nigerians they've not seen rest since 1960. A boy killed himself in Plateau State because of this election. And one stupid Mahmoud Yakubu will sit down somewhere, collect money and sell the destiny of Nigerians. And you say it doesn't affect you. It affects you, my brother. Whether you have blue passport or you have green passport together, it's going to affect you because they see you at the airport. They know you're a Nigerian, regardless of your blue passport. They're going to ransack you. So it is time for us to stand up and fight for what belongs to us. Ariwala is from your state. It's from my state. He should be able to do the right thing. He should do the right thing as an elderly man because he doesn't put amala in his nose. He eats the amala. And we're going to sit down here to come beg this coward and foolish human beings. Nigerians all over the world, they don't have rest since on the day of the election. People wake up every morning, they think about Nigeria because they have family back home in Nigeria. And we're going to sit down here every day to come beg them as human beings. Nigeria should gear up. In Israel right now, there's protests on the street in Israel. Tinubu went to France now. There was protest in France. And he still went to France, the foolish old man. Bastard human being. You went to Chatham, so you told them, snatch it, steal it. And over 80 people died in the election. More Igbos died in this election than Yorubas. Are we not the same Nigeria? Is my own blood better than Madam Inena's blood? Or Busy Brain's blood?
Please, Mr. T, talk to them. Talk to the please speak on. Speak on.
I'm a Christian. I read the Bible. I pray every morning. But when it's time for you to fight, you fight. My children lives here in the United States. They're going to go back to Nigeria one day. And they're going to be asking they'll be asking the stupid human beings. Somebody's son can go without any enterprise, write a check of $11 million without any enterprise. You sit down, conveniently wrote $11 million check to buy a house that was completed, that was taken from Desiani, the stupid woman. She stole Nigerian money and then went to the Dominican Republic to go and buy their citizenship. Now she's suffering from cancer. And then you see another woman in Adamawa State giving a speech after paying 2 billion naira to steal mandates.
And she has not been arrested till now.
And the foolish Buhari tell you that if it's disturbing Nigeria, it's going to go to the jail. That means you are in a jail. You are a Nigeria citizen. You are never a Nigerian citizen. And Nigerians will be walking the street, going to bars to go drink wine, and your country is about to go on flame.
Talking
and you're not
about
holding these people
Nigeria,
to
Mr.
account.
People's our mandate. Even the so-called Buhari, he went to UK to do what? When your house is on fire? Look at Joe Biden did not come. He sent his wife because he knew he has a problem in his own country. That is the level of irresponsibility of our
Whether you believe it or not, my children, your children, whether you live in the Western world, they're going to ask you one day, Daddy, where do you come from? Can we go visit your mother, your home country?
My brother, you cannot even dare at this particular time to take your children from abroad to visit Nigeria.
Mr.
Don't
Elvis,
try it.
Why
Mr.
will you
Elvis,
do such a crazy thing?
Mr. Elvis, on Friday, in one of the religious gathering, 4 people, if I'm not mistaken, four people came out to give testimony, and their testimony was that they were kidnapped by Boko Haram. One man said, "I intentionally fall into waters. I don't care if cows have put their." He doesn't even care if that water is a urine, just to sip water.
Can you imagine?
In a country where you have a president.
My brother, nothing is working.
Because the president put a cow's life beyond the human life, and that man is the president. And Nigerians will go to bar. Nigerians in their 18s, in their 20s, in their 30s, in their 40s, going just working and just sleeping around like as if nothing is happening. Tinubu, they said build Lagos, and that same man can smuggle in doctors into the country to come treat him. Why didn't he go to the hospital that he built? Wicked men, bloodsuckers, demons, crazy human beings. And you are
Chika,
begging the judges.
Please mute, Chika.
You don't have to beg the judges.
No, I intentionally unmute because he made mention something that concerns me about that kidnapping issue. Me myself, I've been a victim of that. Excuse me, please. I've been a victim of kidnapping. All this Nigeria, the reason why we cry for Nigeria to be good, is not sometimes that we have benefited anything from Nigeria or what. Just because you can just go there, feel sometimes, see our relations, relationship for our parents and live. 2019 February, I went to Nigeria with my son that has never visited Nigeria for the first time. Then 3 days later, after I visited Nigeria, I was kidnapped. Then after, just to say, Nigeria is just a country that, if you begin to talk about the impunities in Nigeria today, mind you me, in the next 2 weeks, we can't finish it and we can't leave. We stayed like 4 days in the kidnapping den in the bush. They collected all I had with me. I paid ransom. They collected my UBA card. I gave them my code. They went for that 4 days. They collected all I had in the bank. The funny thing was that the day we were released, we were able to trace our car to the police station, the nearest police. Even the place we were kidnapped, there was police checking point. I think 100 meters away from the point where I was kidnapped. Police checking point. Why the kidnappers were taking us right inside the forest, inside the bush? The police, they were there shooting on the air. Then the day we came out, we went to the police station to collect our cars and things. So maybe they left for us in the car. The police insisted that we must also pay them to collect in fact, this Nigeria of 10, my dear brothers, is something that when somebody, everybody has his or her own story to tell about Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Owadik Dilike. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you. let us quickly get an update here. Then we can continue to talk. God bless you. Please mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you.
Now, the program continues. We have a report. The Presidential Election Tribunal in Nigeria begins today. President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima will be represented by 49 qualified lawyers, with Wole Olanipekun SAN leading the legal team. They will be defending the victory of Tinubu and Shettima. We are now being joined by a Arise correspondent in Abuja for update on the tribunal proceedings.
To be served and to follow the example, the King of Kings. After being presented to the audience and
Hello, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Well, quickly, you are the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. What is the situation as the tribunal commenced sittings?
Well, good morning, Doctor. Well, of course, the tribunal, the long-awaited Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, is set to commence today. Of course, it has commenced. Of course, the 5-member panel headed by Haruna Tsamani made a clarion call on all parties in the suit to ensure they stick to time, because they have less than 3 months to complete the hearing of the 5 petitions, before the court, as it is. So it has urged all the counsels in the suit to, in the proceedings, to ensure they cooperate with the court to make judicious use of the time left. And it says it's going to hear all the petitions on their merit to ensure that no justice is delivered at the end of the day. So nobody is going to have any, grounds to fault the hearing and how the 5-member panelists heard the hearing of the petitions. Of course, we have Haruna Samani as the chairman of the petition court, and then we have Stephen Ada as the second member of the panel, and then Mistura Bolaji Yusuf as the third, and then Abba Mohammed and Bula Kumo of Ugo as the 5th member of the panel. So they have assured the Nigerians and all the parties involved in the suit in the panel hearing that they are going to give due justice to this hearing of the petitions. Of course, today, the outlook of today is we're going to have 3 petitions heard, those of the Action Alliance and Action People's Party and the Labour Party. These are the 3 panels, the 3 petitions the panel is going to hear today, whereas those of the People's Democratic Party and the Allied People's Movement will now be heard in the following days, Tuesday, Wednesday, up to Thursday. Then we're going to have an outlook of what is to come in the coming days or the next 3 months that the panel has to hear and complete the hearing of the petition, seek the cancellation of the electoral victory of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the February 25th presidential election. Of course, we know there's also indication that the Action Alliance Party is seeking to withdraw its petition. Of course, there has been an argument that this petition is pre-election-like. So I guess the legal team has studied the petition and said it's wise for them to withdraw it. So that is what we're likely to see in the first hearing today, before they now move to that of the Allied People's Action People's Party and then that of the Labour Party. That is more like the outlook of what is to come today, Doctor.
Okay. All right, Godfrey, good to talk to you. Rufai here. Are they trying to withdraw or they have withdrawn? I'm talking about the AA because it was a pre-election matter. It was, about who emerged, presidential candidate was not put on the ballot. And secondly, the PDP did petition, to be able to get this televised live on television. Is there any chance that's going to sail through? Are we going to be able to see it live on television?
Okay, well, that's a very good question. Of course, many Nigerians are interested in this because, of course, elections no longer determined, or polling, presidents are no longer decided at the polling units. Presidents are decided at the courts, as it is. So Nigerians want to know where their votes will fall, where their votes will lean to at the end of the day. So they want to follow proceedings just like they did at the polling units. Of course, the PDP has filed a suit as it is. The information is still sketchy, but what I'm hearing is the PDP candidate, Atiku Abubakar, has filed a suit seeking permission of the court to allow the cameras in the courts to give, do justice to the petition hearing. Of course, the Oputa panel style of hearing of the court proceeding, that's what he is seeking, to ensure people follow the proceedings right there in their living room. But then, of course, that is highly unlikely at the moment because it's not in Nigeria's justice system. The Ministry of Justice has been quite silent on this. Of course, this has been playing out. This narrative has been played up for a while now. But it looks highly unlikely that this will be granted. But of course, it's worth a try because the public interest the election of 2023 has evoked may just have the Ministry of Justice or those in the Justice Ministry bend the rules a bit to perhaps allow this to happen. Of course, Atiku Abubakar is praying the court to allow the cameras for his own petition hearing. Of course, it's hard to see how how you could pull that off if the court will hear, if the cameras will be allowed in to hear his petition, whereas those of other petitions will not be heard, with the cameras in the courtroom. So it's a tough ask. But then, of course, Action Alliance Party has filed a notice of withdrawal. So as the panel has not yet heard its notice of withdrawal, its motion and subsequent withdrawal, so we cannot confidently say its petition has been withdrawn. So we just have to wait for the panel to make it official before we could conclude that it has. Of course, what we've gathered is that it has filed a notice of withdrawal. So that is where that of Action Alliance is at the moment. So we have to wait till when the panel decides and rules on their withdrawal, they will now conclude on that for the time being.
Well, thank you very much, Godfrey. Thank you very much indeed. Godfrey Eshemoge, there.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. But I would like us to, before I move on to another video I want us to see, Peculiar Ogo, please, I'd like to hear from you. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Good afternoon to you.
Thank you, everybody. I want to commend what we're doing here. NW, thank God for your life, for the strength. That's Niger Watch, for everything you're doing for us.
Thank you.
It's like everybody has said what I wanted to say, but however, I will say one or two things. My happiness is that all these shenanigans happening is going to affect, or is rather affecting everybody, both the judges, APC level, everybody in this country, diaspora, and people living here. So we are not going to beg anybody to do the right thing. We're not going to beg the lawyers or the judges to judge right. I am happy because they are living in this country. When we voted, I didn't vote, when Nigerians voted for this government, this APC today, so many of us were shouting, crying, wailing, and they were like, they were rejoicing as though that the country has been divided. The APC, they're going to have their own country, and the rest others going to have a different country. But today, those people that were jumping up, trekking from Kanu.
Are you talking about the APC of Buhari and not Tinubu? Because we didn't vote Tinubu, we voted.
That's what I said. I said those that voted for him.
For
I'm
Buhari,
not talking about,
is it Buhari?
Yes, the present one. The one that
just want to clarify so that
about
Nigerians will know you are talking about Buhari and not Tinubu, because Tinubu was not voted for. He was
no. I'm talking about the APC of today in governance.
Which is Buhari. Thank you very much, sir.
Exactly. So, but both those that were trekking from Kanu to Abuja, trekking from Lagos to wherever in celebration of Buhari, where are they? How market for them today? I think some of them came out and said they were disappointed and all that. The same thing. I'm gonna ask everybody to calm down. You see, this country, it's for everybody, just like some of us has already said. Sudan today, look at what is going on. Look at what is going on in Sudan. Did it start today? No, it started years back. I remember when the guy, their president, when he was ruling as though he owns the world. Somalia, did it start today? No, it did not start today. It has been happening for years. But the people that were doing this, they thought that it was going to be the same way, the same pattern, the same thing. But one day, if things continue like this, just like somebody said, Nigeria is going to be, I don't know, I'm not prophesying, but that's the reality. Now, we are going to continue listening to this, the court, and we're going to watch them. Do I have confidence in what is going to happen? I don't have confidence that they're just going to give us this at a platter of gold. No, I'm not confident, because looking at their antecedents, look at Imo State. Look at the governor of Imo State today. What in the world will make that man be a governor? What in the world? How can somebody that came forth finally turns out to be the governor of a state? So what Nigeria cannot do does not exist. So in as much as we are expecting that the good will come out of this case,
Nigeria cannot fake does not exist. What they cannot fake, they are not God.
Thank you. Thank you for that. So in as much as we're trusting God and believing that these things is going to work out for us, and we're going to have a good celebration, it's going to be a long ride for everybody. So, another point is this: everybody is politically aware of what is happening in this country. So I am very okay with that, because for me, few years back, I'm in my 40s, and I can tell you that this is the very first time I have voted in this country. Can you believe that? I refuse to participate, because the PDP we're talking about today, remember, they are the ones. They started this. They started this nonsense today. And APC came in and magnified it. Because all the whole APC, so-called APC, most of them, 50 to 60% of them were all PDPs. They were trained by PDPs. They were trained by them. Forget about some of the PDPs that, okay, they've turned around, they've repented, and fine. If they truly repented, genuinely, we accept them. But today, everybody's crying. So what I'm trying to say, in effect, is this: everybody calm down. Let's keep encouraging ourselves. Let's keep going, because eventually it's not going to continue like it. It's going to end someday. And I pray that it's going to end well. And I pray it's going to end for our good, not scattering or destroying the country. We can't afford to continue like this, where virtually nothing works. I wanted to talk a little bit about the kidnapping, but you all have done justice to that. But in our religious gathering on Sunday, two persons, they talked about how God delivered them from kidnapping. They were actually kidnapped, and they narrowly escaped with their life. It has started again. I'm speaking from the eastern part of Nigeria. It has started again here. Today we're seated at home. Nobody's moving around. We can do nothing. We don't work, no business, nothing. Sit at home for years, for months. We've been like this because the government decided not to handle situations that was supposed to handle with creativity and wisdom. They made a fool of themselves. And it's not going to continue. One day things is turning around, and I'm happy because the APC are the ones that are leading the revolution for us. They think we're the one no, they are leading the revolution, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy about that, and they will continue. The revolution will catch up, and it will burn them, and there is nothing they can do about it. There is nothing they can do about it. Can you imagine? Finally, can you imagine bringing out the prime minister of Canada, what's his name, Trudeau? You bring out the president of America. You get the prime minister of UK, and you now bring our own drug baron as our president, seated in the same seat, dialoguing, talking about what? I'm ashamed of this, of what is going on, and I just hope and I just pray that God will deliver us, because somebody talked about that this thing is like a cartel. It's nothing but a cartel. It's not. Let us not. One problem about Nigeria is that we forget so easily. Look at how many months, if not years, the presidency ruled this country, not the president. Somebody will come out and say the presidency. When you keep asking, can the president come out and address us? And this is the same thing they want us to enter again. We have a sick president for years. You will leave your seat for all the nonsense to be going around. They will be shooting in Aso Rock. You guys living in America, how many times have they shot a gun, a bullet in the White House? You live in the UK. What is wrong with us? Where are we heading to? What is wrong with us? The truth is this. APC has made the work easier for us, and I'm thankful to God for them. But they don't know what they're doing. Because somebody talked about Ekweremadu. Who would have believed that Ekweremadu will be in jail today in UK? He himself wouldn't believe. And not just him and his wife. You know what? The chicken is coming back to roost. The chicken, it is coming back. The whole thing is turning around them. And you know, what goes up must come down. When they get into that power, they think that they are not. I have had opportunity to sit around some of these politicians, and when you listen to them discuss, you're like, are these my leaders? These people most of them are empty. Most of them are empty. I was listening to an article somebody posted, rather a video clip, and the guy from South Africa was talking about the menace of corruption, what corruption does to a society. What it does is this: that the people that are supposed to be in the right position, they leave the country. Some of you talking to me today, you are one of the best hands we have in Nigeria, but most of us are leaving. We all left. We are all running away. We're all running away. So, and living these armed robbers, I'm sorry to use such words, but that's who they are. That's what they are. They take over the economy of the country. They do whatever they want to do with it. They take over the leadership. They mess things up for us. Why the good heads? Why the nice ones? People that have conscience. People that fear God and fear divine nature of humanity. People that can, you give them something to do and they deliver. All they do here is they take away all our money and they go abroad. They buy. Look at Festus Keyamo and look at the house he bought. Where? Which state in America? Look at how much it costs. Look at how much it costs. This is our son, and he will now tell us that the money was the money he made from his practices. For where? Which practices will give you such hundreds of millions of naira? You know. So, my dear, I'm gonna let it be. But the way I'm voicing it out is just the way it is in my heart, and I'm happy for
to be honest, Sir Peculiar Ugo. I don't even want it to stop because you are nailing it. You are hitting it directly. You are saying the truth. To be honest, I don't want it to stop because this is what we are passing through. You are bullet pointing it. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it.
You know, one of the fears I have here, do you know my kids? I have teenagers, and they come, they say, Daddy, is this election? Is it the way they do election? So they've come to see what election is all about, and they're going to grow with this mentality. Where are we going? They grow with this mindset. So who is teaching them what the proper thing is? Nobody. The society, the government is showing, we're training our children in a wrong environment, with a wrong mindset, with everything wrong. Everything wrong. And then tell me what will become of this country in the next 20 times. What will happen to this nation? What kind of society are we building? What some of us, we are quick to judge America. We're quick to say this, but they've come a long, long way. They've come a long way. So whatever they do today is what they decide to do. But they have really tried their best to build their society. And that is why everybody's running away to go to America, to go to UK, to go to France. They have taken time. They took advantage of everybody and everything. But we give our own advantage to them. We give our own advantage to. Is this the same UK that imprisoned Ekweremadu? Is it not the same UK that they come to this Nigeria? They come to the governance. They bribe them. They strike deals. They steal our oil. They do everything. Yet they run to the UK and get jailed. How is that?
Exactly.
How is that? How is that? Who is deceiving who? They come here and they make deals with our oil. Do you know the bunkering that is going on here? These are illegal bunkering. What I mean illegal means that they're doing it as though it's illegal, but it's completely illegal. They get away with everything they do. We read the article when they were being exposed. P2B was part of the exposition that we had about bunkering. Because he is the country, is this nation. These are the people that are sabotaging this country. These are the cartels that are killing this nation. I spent my life, my 15 good life abroad, and I came back here trying to establish things, but they mess you up. They mess you up. You look so stupid. When they talk and when you talk, they say, "Where is this one coming from?" And sometimes I pity the young ones because what they are learning is the wrong thing. They've never had opportunity to do the right thing. And that's why when you listen to P2B, some of us, what he says resonates. What he's saying, the thing they enter well. And that is why we're doing everything. If I tell you where I registered for my pulling unit was far away from where I moved to. I had to that day. There was no vehicle anywhere. I had to go get a bicycle. I got a bicycle. I said I put my helmet and I rode down very far away to make sure I participated. But look at where we are today. They tell us to go to court because they know what the court is going to give us. But I'm happy because the whole thing is coming because the judges, they know that all eyes, Nigerian eyes are on them, and they cannot run away with it. They're in this country, and then there is no way they will run away from the camera that is waiting for them. Let them do whatever they want to do. We're waiting. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for saying it, Iris. May God bless you. Thank you very much. To be honest, I want to be hearing this voice all the time on this panel because this panel, every one of us are learning. We are learning from each other. We can't continue like this, Nigerians. We can't. But the beautiful thing about it is that the information that is reaching me now is that the judges are already under pressure because they have chosen to do the right thing. So they are putting them under pressure. They went, according to information reaching me, that they went to automatic break because of the pressure. The judges, we should be celebrating. The judges have chosen to do the right thing. And the opposition, APC, they are not happy about it. They are putting them under pressure.
Mr.
already.
Elvis, sorry to interject you, please. I like the drum that you are sounding, but let's see if Nigeria has gotten to a place to the point that until I see it, I see the the dollar for my hand, they give me that mandate, say na Peter Obi na get them. I know if it trust these people.
Yeah.
And Allah,
give me a mandate. Please, I will interject you here. Otherwise, myself, I will verse. Listen, this is a good one. We should celebrate what Mr. Edin good news he brought now. Because I believe that if you can appreciate the little one you are seeing, the little sign, you will see the bigger sign. Okay, so let's keep it
Madam
up.
Patricia, I'm not being doubtful. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being arrogant. Ma, see, maybe you guys don't know where I'm coming from. Maybe I can just share a little for you. Growing up as a child, I had this terrible accident in Nigeria. One of my leg got broken. The other one, something piercing to the other from one side of the leg on my knee. From my knee, something piercing to one side and then came out of the other side. And then my rib got busted. They have to lead the trailer that eats me 3 times before they could draw me out of the trailer. Now they took me to a Igbobi after 2 different hospitals. The doctor sat down, was just reading his newspaper. Why? Thinking that I'm going to die in the next 5 minutes. It was the nurse that told the doctor, said, "Doctor, that was what my parents told me." They took me into the theater, they treated me, and here I am today. I'm in my 40s, living in the United States. Now I traveled back to Nigeria about 2 years ago. I could not recognize Igbobi anymore. And you want me to keep silent for that same country and rejoice? This one is a do or die affair. Honestly, I don't care.
I agree with you because
and you want me to keep silent for this evil murderers that their sons without enterprise can write a check of $11 million without any business. Foolish human beings.
Mr. Give us our mandate. Yes, you are talking of you experiencing Nigeria and you are in your early 40s. Yeah, I saw Nigeria work. I saw Nigeria work as Europe countries. I saw it. So I think I'm the person here that should be saying that all what they are doing is wrong. I agree that what they are doing is wrong, but I still have hope that because I saw Nigeria work, I saw it working. I'm not saying I'm visualizing that it's going to work. I said I saw it work. As I was growing, I saw it. Nigeria as even better off than Europe. Listen, what Nigerians are the one queuing to come to Europe now. It was Europeans that were queuing to come to Nigeria. I saw this. I experienced it. I lived that era. So I know. Look, there's nothing that has a beginning that does not have an end. That's where I've been talking from. That's the point I've been making.
And the end of their shenanigans, the end of their foolishness must
It's
end this
now.
year.
It's now.
This year.
It's now. It's now. It's now. So if Mr. Evans came now and said the judges are under pressure. Listen, if APC was, I said something yesterday. I said if you know Asiwa, if you know Bola Ahmed very well, as arrogant and proud as he is, if he had all his cards in his right place, the place he thought they would be, when he went to Port Harcourt, what he said, he wouldn't have said it. Saying that he's not the president yet, that is a really massive statement. It's a massive statement. We have to learn to read between the lines what they are saying that they are not saying. There is big trouble. He knows he will not be sworn in. He knows. So like he came now and said, the judges are under pressure. Let's believe that it's our pressure on them that is working. Do you understand? That's where I'm coming from. I'm not saying that you should not be doubting. So if you don't see it in your hand, you will not believe. You listen. First and foremost, you have to project yourself to what you want. Okay? Your thoughts too magnets what you want to you. So it's not about talking. Your mind has to be in what you want. You can talk, but focus your mind on that mandate that you want them to give you back. And it will come. Do you understand? So that's my point.
My sister, this is Mr. David. I am going to tell you this minute, this moment, and today that Nigeria has changed forever. Believe me, Nigeria has changed forever just because of Peter Obi. And I strongly believe in my heart that these justices, they're not going to mess around because they knew the whole world is watching and our youth is fighting.
Yes.
So definitely, I understand my brother where he's coming from. And, it's like everybody has got to the tipping points now. And everybody wants something to be done. Nigeria don't pay attention to election before. Before Nigeria don't protest since February 25th up until now, people are still protesting. So, and the judges are watching. They're not stupid. And they're not going to do something stupid neither. I strongly believe in my heart. I strongly believe in my heart. This guy called Peter Obi has changed the trajectory and of Nigeria. And yes, we are labeled as 419 all over the world, and we cannot have a Tinubu who nobody even know where he came from.
Tinubu is a Guinea man. He's from Guinea.
Wherever he comes from, we cannot accept another label as a drug.
If you really,
we don't really care where he comes from, but the labeling. The judges are aware of that too, because we have good Nigerians, we have fantastic Nigerians, we have excellent Nigerians. But the first thing is, any airport you go, the whole world have us as 419. Yes, there are 419, but all of us are not 419. All of us are not 419, so we cannot afford to add another labeling, drug citizen of the world. We can't afford that. And this is going to affect all the judges too. So that they better do something right. Believe me, they will do something right, my brother. They will.
Sorry, my brother, let me say something. One thing people don't understand, we in diaspora, I'm based in Tokyo, Japan. I'm in Japan, Tokyo, Japan. Everything is okay here with me. But we feel it more than there in Nigeria. Do you know why? Because one, okay, I have parents in Nigeria, I have brothers, sisters, I'm from a large family. You know, okay, for example, you send 50,000 naira to your father or your parents. Ah, my son, this 50,000 naira sent to me, cannot carry me for 1 week. Oh. You end up sending 100,000. Ah, this 100,000 after 2 weeks, they start asking. We are feeling it more worse than here, than them over there. So that's why we are more concerned. People will say, what's that you guys in abroad? You are enjoying, you have everything. That's not the issue. That's not the issue here. And not only that, last time I went to Nigeria, everything is okay. Okay, you imagine now, you go to you are transiting a country. They say, there's no that one. This the president is from is a drug baron. You cannot do them anything. You can't do nothing. Really, your president is a drug baron. What are you going to do? Nothing. Even Australia is already saying it. Australia is saying it. This in the newspaper, is in their magazine. You see everything. Drug baron presidents everywhere. I mean, my greatest happy. One thing I just want to beg is if Peter Obi has the original result of it, because you know all these drug case, 25% Abuja, all those ones will not concern me. My main concern is that if he have the polling unit results, that one has hit the nail on the head, because that one is original, it's not forged, it's original. If he produce that one alone, because I'm having a different feeling about this drug case in Chicago, this forged, because I remember when Gani Fahmy was alive, he brought this case of forgery certificate. This case was dismissed. So I'm not saying they are going to dismiss it now, but my main concern is that let him, if he have that polling unit result, that is my main, even everybody is even saying it. That is the number one. Every other thing is not. If he can produce that polling unit result, the results that was manipulated, all those sheets that were manipulation, present that one, because even a blind man will know that a sheet that was manipulated, a blind man will see it, they will know. If he produce that one in the court, and secondly, this people in Nigeria, they don't know that we people in our, but we are not stupid. As that court you are seeing, so there is life. Like in Japan, I'm in Tokyo, Japan. There is something you can put in that course, one just like pin. It will be seen everything. You will be seen everywhere in life. Everywhere. People will think, it's not life. We don't want. What are you talking about? You are not dealing with. You are dealing with intelligent people. You are dealing with people who are smart. So what everybody is saying is not only me. Everybody saying it. If you have that polling unit results and originally produce it, okay, look at how stupid they are. Your beavers is saying that Peter Obi won the election. So I don't understand. I don't just understand anything. So is the INEC chairman thinking that it's going to go free? No, it's not. So my only and again, listening very well. You see the president of the Court of Appeal, the woman. And if you check the combination of that judges, we have 4 Christians and 1 Muslim. 4 of those, there are 5 judges. 4 are Christian, 1 is Muslim. Only 1. 4 Christians. So I'm not saying that is a yardstick, but I'm foreseeing a situation where it will be 3 for Obi, 2 against. So Peter Obi will win the case, because look at that woman in Abia State, that professor. He said, "I'm a Christian. I serve God. I cannot sell my conscience to the devil because of money. How much are you going to give me?" Okay, look at now. She is being celebrated. They didn't kill her. Madam, if you don't declare our candidate the winner, we are going to do this. The woman said, "You people should kill me. I don't care. I'm going to say the truth." Okay, now that she has said the truth, has she been killed? No, she has been celebrated everywhere. So if these judges have that conscience, say, well, I know that you people will condemn me, but I'm going to do the right thing. If they do the right thing, they will be celebrated all over not even Nigeria, all over the world. All over the world. So that is our prayers. Please, in as far as we are all panicking, stressed.
What's the second?
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. I've muted the person. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So, in as far as we are all praying in all those countries, we should also have hope on these judges, because the pressures, we have pressure, but the pressure is more on them. You don't believe it. They don't sleep. Oh, you think those judges they sleep? They don't sleep. It's like it's just like somebody's life is in your hands. As you are now, they say, well, take this bottle. If you break it, this person is going to die. Because it's like the life of that person in your hands. Just imagine the life of Nigeria now is in the hands of only 5 people, those 5 people. And these are people that you see them go to church, they go everywhere, they go to restaurant to eat with their friends, they drink. The life of Nigeria is in your hands. This woman, you. This man, the whole Nigeria now, the life is in your hands. So what I'm trying to say is that, we should also have hope and we should pray for them because we should not just relax, they just lose. Because the Bible says, what comes out of your mouth? If you say, like now, people will say, oh God, why do you make me to be poor? You've already condemned yourself. You are a poor man. You are not supposed to say you are poor because the Bible says what comes out from your mouth. Now, if you say I'm a rich man, even if you don't have 1 naira to eat, you are saying I'm a billionaire. One day God will make you a billionaire. If you say, God, why am I poor? Why am I poor? You keep on saying you are poor. You remain to be poor. So what I'm trying to say is that let us have hope on this. Let us pray for them. God, this battle, it is won. We are going to conquer. Whatever the devil do, the devil is a liar. You pray every time. You pray. God will say, this people you are praying every time. Okay, I'm going to grant. But if we just say, hey, now, wow, Nigeria is corrupt. Judges are corrupt. They will be corrupt. So we should pray for them because they also need prayers. Despite the fact that they are Christians, they also need prayers. Also, we should not condemn them. We should not condemn them for any reason whatsoever, no matter what. Okay. I know that the judicial system in Nigeria is bad. We know, but everything starts from one day, and one day they start.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Steve Ike. May God bless you for your
thank you very much,
and your encouragement. Yes, everybody need that encouragement right now. We should pray for them, and
we should pray for them when they need prayers.
Thank you, sir.
When we go to church, we should.
That's fine. Thank you, sir. They're already doing the work right now. I want to let all obedience know. If you're watching us right now, I want you to be celebrating what is going on behind closed door. It means that something good will certainly come out of this in our favor, Mr. Peter Obi. In fact, information reaching me right now that even our principal is just laughing and smiling, the way things is currently going on. While the opposition, they are very, very upset right now, argument here and there. But I was also advised not to pass more information like this because I don't want anything that will come like we go out of lane, because but there's something that let me say, I'm being careful. Okay, let me say there's something Arise or channels my report anytime soon, but I don't want it to come from me because my channel, I and my channel, we're 100% for Peter Obi, and these people can capitalize on that we're already proactively passing information already. But one thing I want you guys to understand that is already working. It's already working. One of in fact, let's leave it like this. But let's stay strong. Let's keep the prayers. Everything is already
scared with us. We don't say it out. We are in diaspora. I'm in Tokyo, Japan. Everybody you see in this screen now, nobody live in Nigeria because who did Nigeria feed their life like this? It's not possible now. After 5 minutes, you don't cut off. My credit don't finish. We're all in diaspora, so we're even more concerned than those who in Nigeria there. That's what you should.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm able for Nigeria of pay life 5-10 minutes. It's not possible.
Sorry, can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Can I say something, please?
Your name.
Okay.
The issue of life there.
My name is Demi Tofumi.
Yes.
No, hold on. Let issue of life talk to us.
Yes. Thank you very much, Evis. Thank you. God bless you for the good work you have been doing. I'll be watching. I'll be following you. You are doing a massive work. God bless you for this enlightenment, and you and the Dr. Matt Damages. We're actually doing a great work. You see, just as that man have said, indeed, Nigeria is changing. Because if you look at the history of Nigeria, you will find out that the youth have never had interest in the politics of Nigeria
until this period that Obi comes out, you know. And if you look at the body language of these gangsters, you will know that they are feeling the heat. You know, looking at the way they speak and the way they do things, they say they are more worried than the obedient. They are afraid, they are worried. But one thing I want us to understand is we should be very careful not to raise the hope of the obedient, because if you look at the election that took place, if they told us that it's going to end like this, my dear, nobody would have believed. Because after the election, I know a lot of therapists that are given to so many people. I'm a pastor by the grace of God. So many people almost, went into depression. Some find it difficult to even eat. Somebody, calling me, telling me his wife, for 2 days now, he have never eaten anything, crying because of what happened. Because it's a mockery. It's so shameful, So at this juncture, I just want us to, keep our finger across and watch, because this is a war between corrupt and incorruptible, between darkness and light. It's not going to be easy. It is not an easy thing, but yes, we believe there is a trigger of changes in the atmosphere of Nigeria. Just as the last speaker said, Nigeria will never remain the same. But one thing we have to agree here is that Nigeria is not working. That woman that said Nigeria have never worked. I'm also at my 40s. You understand? Those things that you enjoy during the early days, we are put in place by our colonial masters. I remember in those days when we were children, in my village, I'm from Edo State, we have running water that we used to go out. We take our bath in the public with the running water. Those things were put in place by our colonial masters, because we got our independence in 1960. Those things were put in place. Since that time, Nigeria began to decline. It keep on worsening every year by year until we get to the place we are right now. The reason why I supported Obi, I see that, that boldness. I see that capacity to destroy this criminal structure that have held Nigeria in hostage. You understand? And at the same time, if Obi follow PDP, I would have supported him. If we follow APC, I would have supported him. So pulling, yes, it was once with them, but pulling out of them, to stand is a proof that he has something to do. That is one of the reasons he won the heart of so many youth who have future and believe in that country. You understand? So that's one of the reasons. But we should, prepare our mind. Never can tell. But we know that Nigeria is changing. If it is not now, it must happen. If not, as I confirm right now, Nigeria is not a country. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. Our hope is on this mandate. If Obi collected his mandate, I believe and I trust that it's going to affect changes. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The good thing about it is that things is about to start working by God's grace. Things is about to start working. There's time for everything.
Please, I just want to contribute to what that man just said.
One
just hope I can do. Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so he was talking about raising the obedience hope and all of that. By the grace of God, myself, my hope has already been raised since before I voted for His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. Because looking at the 2023 election, I didn't look at it in the physical eyes, I look at it spiritually, because it is something that it was, to me, I knew there was going to be a lot of contention, a lot of confusion and all of that, because even the Bible says that you cannot enter into a strong man's house and destroy his goods if you are not first of all bind him, and it's not easy to do that. So you need some level of intelligence and some level of, which I pretty much appreciate His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, because he has the skill, he has the knowledge, he knows how to go about all these things, not by violence, not by all of those stuff. And I pretty much know and understand that no matter what it takes, no matter how long it will take, that this mandate is going to be retrieved back to us. You know, like you said, this mandate is not Mr. Peter Obi's mandate. It is our mandate. It is Nigerians' mandate, not his mandate. Remember his words. He said that he is not running for president, but we Nigerians are running for president through him and Mr. Dati. So what I want you to know is that no matter anything, see, evil cannot stay forever. There is no way. In as much as we know that in the land of Egypt that the children of Israel suffered, they stayed there for a very long time. But there was a day they had that breakthrough and they came out from that land. So no matter how worst our economy may look or may be, or how bad the country is corrupt to, like, we still have this hope. Myself, like, I'm just pointing out myself, like, I still have this hope that even if in this war situation that we are today, that Nigeria is a great country, and that greatness will actually come out, and we will be, as in anywhere that we are in every part of the world, whether in Europe, Asia, wherever, Nigeria will be proud to announce themselves that they are Nigerians. Because I mean, how long can you keep a man in bondage? How long can you keep a man in captive? How long? There is no way you can keep a man in captive forever. There is no way except you kill the man. But if you are keeping him in captive, one day they must something will trigger that matter, and that man will be released from that bondage and from that captive. That's what is happening to Nigeria. So these people, they are putting this in as a cartel thing. So it's a cartel. So this one will now say, okay, I will go now. The next 4 or 8 years, you go. And then after this one. So it's a cartel thing. And the way Bola Tinubu is going about this thing, it looks as though he wants to make himself the president. Then after, he will now hand over to his son, or to me, it will now be like a tribal thing, or like a family thing and all of that. But you know, I used to tell somebody, I said, there is how you as in you take maybe you, as in you were eating, maybe you swallow a bone, and there are some bones that you swallow successfully, but there are ones that you swallow, it will not pass through your throat. You have to bring it out. And that is Mr. Peter Obi. That one has hung them on the throat. There is no way you cannot but vomit it, because you cannot swallow the truth. As in, it is very obvious that, as in, to the whole world, like everybody knows that, no, this man is intelligent, his qualifications and everything is so qualified that you cannot disqualify him in any way. So whether the court like it or not, they will do the right thing, because they already know. Even if I am not surprised, even if the judges are under pressure, I will not be surprised, because they should be under pressure. They should be under pressure. If you are not ready to do the right thing, you will be under pressure. But those that are willing to do the right thing, I believe that their conscience has already told them what to do, and they don't have, like, they have this free mind and they know what exactly to do. So those that are under pressure probably may be those that maybe they have bribed them or whatever. But I believe that at the end of the day, that whatever thing will happen will be to our own favor, and Nigeria will be great again. Nigeria will be great again, because there is light at the end.
Amen.
Yeah.
Hello, my brother. Sorry, let me just say something. Let me say something a little bit.
Quickly, sir, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay. You imagine now. Do you know how much a senator receives in Nigeria? If you convert it to dollar, a senator receives at least $40,000 in Nigeria. In America, how much is salary for U.S. president?
Imagine.
In 1 year, the salary of this man is $120,000 in a year. In Japan, here I am. How much is salary of prime minister here? It's about $100,000 if you convert it. In Nigeria, a senator receives $40,000 in a month.
They receive, I don't know how much it is in dollars, but in naira, 28 million naira.
Okay, I just said 40. Okay, you imagine I converted it with your with black market. Oh, let's say 700 naira to $1. 40,000 naira is 70,000. If 700, that's 40,000 dollars. In 700 naira, that's 28 million. If you convert it official, that's 70,000 naira. Okay, official is about 420. If you convert it in 420, that means a senator is receiving $70,000 in a month in Nigeria. Is that one not crazy? That is just salary. We're not talking
It
of
is more
kickbacks
than
and everything.
crazy.
Okay, you imagine. Okay, you can imagine. Nigeria is not even first world; it's third world. A person from a third world nation receiving $70,000 in a month. Somebody in a first world nation receiving $10,000 in a month. I mean, is that not crazy, my brother?
It's very crazy.
That is why we are fighting for all these things, because we see all the. In fact, sometimes when they say, "Go, your country is very rich."
Mr. Steve,
Yes.
don't forget that they are not only relying on their salary. What about the one they are
that
looting?
is just salary now.
All that, yes.
We are talking also. We are not talking. That is just salary.
All the bonuses and the allowances.
Can you imagine?
And all the bribing here and there. At the end of the month, they can go home with more than twice. Imagine.
Look at Desine Madueke. He go buy Brazil for $12 million. One Brazil, only Brazil we wear. $12 million.
That is part of the madness that Peter Obi is talking about. Somebody buy Brazil.
There is a laugh post. There is a laugh post. Are you not ashamed? You say don't have money. A woman bought Brazil with $12 million. Ordinary Brazil. Then you say you don't have money.
Very sad. All right.
That's one of the madness that Mr. Peter Obi is coming to cure, because I mean,
sorry, please.
Governance. Yes.
Please, I want to say something.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, please. I forgot something. Please, just 1 minute. I want us to be. That is something that somebody said before concerning the religions of the judge. Let us be religious sensitive. Their religions is not matter. We have good people as a Muslim. We have good people as a Christian. We have bad people as a Muslim, and we have bad people as a Christian. So you understand? So their religion, it doesn't matter at all. What matter is their conscience and what they stand for. You understand? So let us, because we have some Muslim here, we don't want to, offend the people and.
Hello, my brother, please. So 1 minute, please. I beg you, only 1 minute. Only one minute. Let me say something. Only 1 minute, please. I won't stay more than 1 minute, please. Okay. I make that something. You see, let me refer to this woman from Abia State. Do you know how much that woman was giving? Do you know how much dollars she was giving? That woman was giving more than $1 million or $2 million.
No, 100 million naira. I don't know how much.
Okay. 100 million naira. She's a Christian, though. But what did she say? He said, "My conscience will not allow me. My God that I serve, I don't know how God will feel if I take. I will not." She refused.
Yeah, but can I say something to that? I go with what the last speaker said.
Exactly.
That woman did not really just do that thing because she's a Christian. She did it because she has a good conscience. Let's not forget.
It's not because of religious issue.
She has a good conscience.
She have a good heart.
Because let me tell you something. People like Oju Sakalo, that all these criminals, the thief you have in Imo State who oppose them. All those people, they're Christians. They go to church every Sunday, stand in front.
Even apart from that,
even Wike go to church.
Wike, they go to church.
No,
like
no. Listen,
let me say. You know what I'm trying to say this. I just want to toe the line of the last speaker. It's important for us not to make it a religious thing, so that I don't think, because let's not go there. The bottom line is this: there are Christians and there are Muslims that have good conscience. There are people that we are talking about, people that will have good conscience. Christians worship God. Muslims, they worship their own God in their own way. I tell you, there are a lot of Muslims I know in this country that I know that are 200% support of P2B. They have good conscience. It's all about good conscience, because majority of the Eastern, I don't even know of other, majority of the Eastern governors and representatives, they are all Christians. They are all Christians. Yes, Nigeria is the way it is. So it has nothing to, did what she did.
Is the vice president of our country not a Christian?
Oshibanji, is not a Christian?
Yeah, I know. What
even there are some pastors that are supporting Tinubu. There are some pastors that are supporting this evil government. Let us not just go there. I'm a pastor, so let us not just go there, please.
All right, let me come in.
Please, I want to say something.
Hold on.
Please,
hold
I want to say
on.
something.
Mr. Denny, hold on.
He is the next person, Mr. Denny.
Okay, madam. Oh, that's what you wanted to say, right?
Yes. And then
okay, hold on. Yes, it will be the next. Let me quickly pass this on. You know, we have our northern youths last night gathered together, and I was watching them. Immediately we finished the broadcast yesterday. I was listening. They were fighting and clamoring for where the Senate must go. So I was like, let me listen to what these guys are going to say. The Northern Youth demand zoning of Senate presidency to Southeast, South. I was like, what? More than 50 of them. These are people that listen to. These are Northerners. These are Muslims. Please, we should do, I don't believe on this religious sentiment that we have a lot of Muslims that is better than Christians. We have a lot of Christians.
We know that. We know we're only just, you see, we're only just praying. You know, remember I made a statement. I said,
no, sir.
Anything we do.
When you are corrected, you just take the correction. Don't defend it. You know, we are not here for division. We are here to carry everybody along. On the panel right now, we have different tribes on the panel. We have Yorubas. We have Hausa in this panel right now. We have Edo. I'm Edo man. You know, I'm standing for Peter Obi. I'm not an Igbo person. You know,
I'm also an Edo man, though. I'm obedient to.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You know, we all want.
Which part of Edo? Which part of Edo are you? Are you for?
I be Benin boy. Benin.
I be Isha.
You know? Okay, yes. So to be honest, you see, so please, if we want a better Nigeria, we must be able to carry everybody along. That's me. Yeah. That's my stand. You know, I don't believe any tribe is better than any tribe in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
We're all fighting the same. We're all fighting the same. Saying something now. The same.
Exactly. Okay, Mr. Adeni, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, everyone, and I thank you for allowing me to express my opinion. And what I want to say is this. You know, the problem that I can notice that Labour Party has from the beginning is that there is no well-prepared strategy on how to combat these people that are in power. You know, when they were saying that election will be transmitted, everybody believes that that's what they are going to do, that this is what they are going to do. At the end of the day, they did what they want to do. So also, this court case, they are saying go to court. People should be mindful of that statement. It's not only going to court. They are already in court waiting for Labour Party. And what they want is still there. They are driving at that point. And let everybody be prepared in one way or the other. Anything you know, anything you can do to support this process so that we'll be able to combat these people. You will know that that's the only way out. We all knew that there is problem in this country. We all knew that there is a lot of diversity problems, ethnic, religion, and everything. But these people are using card to play upon our intelligence. I think we should all find one way or the other things that we can do to uphold this election. Only Peter Obi cannot do it. And people that are surrounding him, everybody is talking on Arise News channel, facing each other one way or the other. But these people are planning quietly. They are doing their homework. They are not. If you see the few people that are talking, that are facing the whole public, they are not the strategist people that are working underneath. There are people that are working in INEC for them. There are people that are working in judiciary for them. They've placed them. See, let me tell you, before Tinubu came out to say that Emilio can, they've already worked this thing 3 years ago. And I can tell you with all boldness, they have worked it out already. They've planned people. The only thing that the mistake that they did is that of Abuja, of that 25%. Assuming they got that 25% in Abuja, I'm telling you everything that is in this cause, drug baron, this one, this, they will just trash it. I'm telling you the truth. The only thing that we have in court now that is very, 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 very important is that 25%, which previous case, the case has been referred to twice, and this is what we relied on. The case of drug baron, that one, they will drag it. May 29 will come and go. They will still be dragging it while he became the president.
No,
The
no,
second,
it's not, no, Mr. Adeni, it's not going to be like that. There's nothing like drag. We will get the result before 29th of May, sir.
What about the sorry? So what about Shetiman nomination? What about?
See, what I'm saying is this. Let me conclude what I'm trying to say. I'm driving at something. What I'm trying to say is this. You know, we have good case in court. Everything is constitutional. And what I'm trying to say is this. You see, the nomination of this one and that one is a case that we have. But before the swearing in, the only person that can stop this swearing in, if the tribunal did not come out with their own judgment before that time, and if the president did not want to stop it, then it will be difficult. The only thing we are counting on now is the judiciary, that they should do the needful.
They are already
And
doing
God,
the needful, sir. Yes, they are already doing the needful.
we have the hope in them, and I support it. In fact, I have some people that are in there now that are giving reports.
Okay.
But
please round up, sir. Round up. I
okay,
need to
what
take some course.
what I'm trying to say now is this: anything that we have that we can use in our means, if it is about maybe research or anything that we can brought up to give to these legal people, our legal team, in order to fight these people.
They are already
Please.
doing that, sir. It's too late for all this. We're already doing that now. Everybody,
Okay.
everything is already steady. What we are waiting for now is result, not what we can give to them anymore. You know, thank you very much for your submission. Hello, good evening to you. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Nayawash. I'm Bande calling from Italy.
Thank you, Mr. Ogogo. Please talk to us.
Okay. Please, I want to add to what one of our brothers was saying not quite long, Mr. Ademi also, I don't really know. He said the OB or obedience were not ready to combat the system. I can tell you, the OB was the person, is the only president, is the only person, a president candidate that was really ready to become a president in Nigeria. Mr. Benji said that then we are not ready. You know, I want to remind you of something. Goodluck was in power, and Goodluck made so many men. He made the Northerners so that whenever he want to recontest for an election, those people will stand by him. At the dying point of a time, those were the people who left him alone and go with Atiku. So at the end of the day, you cannot say Goodluck was not ready and everything. Goodluck saw everything and he accepted the defeat. So Obi, which nobody standard for, good politicians. He just Obi is a Nigerian, so Nigeria stand by him. So if the if their mathematics that they said Obi came out third, and Obi is the one challenging them, they are challenging the system that that conducted the election. At least, my bro, you have to give the Obi and the obedient kudos for that, because I don't really see. You see, Atiku doesn't even care about the election. Thank you. That is all
Thank
I
you.
have to say.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Before I move on, I would like to quickly ask for you guys to press on the like button. We currently have over 1,000 people watching us. Press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. Good
Mr.
morning, good
Elvis.
afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Please hold on, sir. Hello, turn down your device, please. Turn your device down. Hello. Ah, I'm sorry, that person is not aware that it was on a live broadcast. Okay, somebody was calling my attention there.
Yeah, I mean, it was me trying to talk on that. I mean, I do appreciate that caller. Very, very helpful to what the comments he gave to what Mr. Denny said. And I think I had an engagement with somebody yesterday also that was saying that obedience we're not prepared. Sir, how much more preparation can one do before this election? Do you see the several? I think they said only 4 people tweeting in a room. They said 1 million march. 1 million march does not win election. This election was won by Peter Obi on a landslide, landslide. But they think they know how to do what they do best by rigging the election. If Mahmoud Yakub,
Oh,
I mean,
what they do
we
best.
sounded here. Mike Igini, that was selling the beavers, came and talked to us back that it was a human being. Beavers did not fail. Election did not fail. It was human being that were supposed to conduct the election that failed. So don't say Obi prepared well and
Okay,
well. If
thank
we
you.
have a good system, people that are sane, that have their conscience, this election would have been decided and everything would have been concluded since the day we had the election, because Obi would have been in office by now. Maybe by now all of us would have been in Nigeria celebrating. But these evil men, that all they know how to do is to steal, to maim, to destroy, to kill. They are the one putting us in this problem, and they are also Nigerians. Sadly.
Thank you. Let me hear from let me hear, please.
Thank God.
Okay. Let me hear from Ogacm. Ogacm, are you there with us? Good afternoon to you, sir.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I am. Good
Oh,
afternoon,
good.
good afternoon, everybody. Actually, I watched a bit of the court session this morning, though there were more lawyers just to make up the population. But I know what the body language of Mr. P2B is what really excited me. Calm, collected. He's like the celebrity. If you notice, if you see what I saw when he entered, and then everybody were just swilling around him. Even Olanikbeku, the lead defense lawyer, the way they were greeting, I felt that yes, everybody is at rest. They know he won the case. He just has to fulfill all righteousness. However, having said that, one thing we must know is this: it is not that the only racing against time. And what gladdens my heart is the fact that they don't want to entertain technicalities. You know, if you notice, it was technicalities that made INEC not to allow Labour Party access all those things they need to access at the earlier stage, because they wanted to see all the materials relating to the election to be able to prepare their whatever their brief. But Nigeria, we use all this technicality. When you come, the officer is not there. Okay, we provide it tomorrow. Okay, it's not here. All those nonsense. Thank God all those things are stopped. So in other words, what the tribunal, the court is asking for is whether maybe you need to cross your T, you didn't cross the T, they will say, okay, that is technicality, cross the T, let's continue. So it's not a case of because you didn't cross the T, they throw the case out on technicality. Or if you have to write the thing on A4 sheet, you wrote it on A10, they say technical. No, no, no. He said, okay, you wrote it on the wrong sheet. It's okay. To copy it here and let's continue because that A4 and A10 is technically, it's not related to law. Or maybe you came late. Because you came late, I say, oh, technicality, it has been, they called the case, he wasn't here, not knowing that maybe APC must have laid ambush in one route so that the police will detain you, questioning you. By the time you get to court, you are late. They say throw it out. No, rather they will wait or they will tell you maybe tomorrow we continue, but make sure you are here. But nothing like technicality. So that alone gives Labour the upper hand and P2B. Now, what we need to watch out for, or rather, what I've been able to gather is this: this case can easily be dispensed of within 1 week maximum, easily. The fact that all they needed to do was, because the first thing is to make sure that May 29 did not take place. First, that 25% of Abuja is enough. So you
The
did
brother,
not
yes, that 25% is true.
you did not satisfy the requirement, and because you did not, therefore, the name should be withdrawn first from 29th. And when that is the case, so it now means that all of them are now on a level pegging field, on a level pegging. So nobody is sure of 29th. All they needed to do now is, can we leave 29 open? No, somebody must fill it. Therefore, they now have to, move to the next thing. So you've been disqualified. So you did not, even if the total vote cast, because having knocked out 25%, that disqualifies Atiku and Tinubu. So they now said, even if you now go and start doing it, pulling unit by pulling unit, and eventually the Agbado man gets a 500 billion vote, but you didn't win Abuja, therefore you failed. That's one. Then even if Atiku got 500 billion votes, because they can inflate figure, but you didn't, Abuja, you failed it, you have failed. Now in P2B, you won Abuja. I mean, you got 25. Okay, you are still in the race. Let us now see how you measure up in the rest of the vote. So when they tally it, they found out that because of all that, all they will now need to do is they bring the polling units and then tally it. Whoever wins the highest there then becomes it. Already, there's nowhere Atiku and Tinubu can enter because they failed one leg of the qualification. But P2B has worked, has won that. So the next thing is let the non check. And if they, you know as well as I do that, if they do that, P2B is coasting home to victory. So this is just a case of, even before the thing starts, any child who can reason, can interpret English language, knows that the case is very open. It's very, very clear. So there's no need all this Lego jargon. They do this. Though they can wear whatever they wear, because I'm not I'm not dressed in a judge's attire. So whatever I'm saying may not carry weight. Otherwise, that you start from 25. That is how you do the elimination series, because that is the way it is. You start eliminating from there. So this is one. Let's check the vote for Abuja. Who won? You didn't make 25, so you failed. So already on this, you failed. It's only if all of them failed to get 25 in Abuja, then you now say, okay, let's use this and then let's know. Because there's no need. Since you failed one, we are now looking for the second one. So it's a very simple case. On a day like this, they just decide Abuja. One day, Abuja is knocked off. So if you didn't get 25, you failed. There's nothing again you are going to check, because you must make that. And it's a very important requirement of the law. So on that note, I think henceforth P2B will be smiling because he has dragged them to where they want. As for APC and the nonsense they are doing, it's really a shame. If only that the people pushing Tinubu because of the money they get from him, imagine a man who gets how many billion from Lagos State every month. So he's in a position to dish out any billion you ask of. They should have told him the man should get out. I mean, the drug case alone is a shame. Why should we punish people? I once asked a question here that if they managed, but God forbid or no, we know it can't happen. Ashewaju days in Asa, the drug man is in Aso Rock. And tomorrow you see me at Mutala Airport or
Dr.
any
CM,
airport
please,
or Abuja.
don't address that man as Ashewaju again, please. With all
Okay, sorry.
humility,
Okay,
please. I
okay.
beg.
That is what they call him. Okay, the Agbado man is in Aso Rock. If tomorrow I happen to land at Azikiwe Airport in Abuja and they find in my suitcase drug, would they raise the eyebrow? For what? Would there be any justification? No, it's true because yes,
Okay,
we have to. That is the way I
what's
use
different?
question.
Yes.
I
What's the
use
difference between me
question
and Albadoma? What's the
exactly.
difference?
I use he did his own in Chicago. Maybe I'm doing my own in Lagos. I mean
In Nigeria,
Abuja.
in my own country.
So what really are we talking about? And my own is still, if they catch me, I can still defend. But his own is that he has been concluded here. That is what he's doing. So my own is still under the womb of investigation. Probably he may be coming from him. I may rope him in. If I rope him in, that is another thing again. So is that what we are here for? Is that what we should be doing? So anybody can answer. After all, if the man who has
That
been
man.
dealing on drug will later end up as Supreme Court, will later end up as president. Why can't I do
If
it?
the case,
So
if
it's
the
a
case of
shame.
that man, or the if the,
It's
man,
one
I
moment.
wish his case.
It's a shame. So that's why sometimes when I want to discuss this thing, I feel puke saying it. Otherwise, I do not see reading this. So this, like in a nutshell, the 1 week is enough to dispense of this case. By next week or in 2 weeks time, Nigeria should be done with all this. 25 knock out Abuja and then you eliminate. It's like going to play World Cup. More than 100 or 200 countries, about 100 countries will participate in elimination series. In the end, you only see 32. Is it not eight teams? Or maybe this thing. That's what you eliminate anybody. So if you cannot get Abuja 25, so which means you fail the first round. Then whoever passes this first round will now be taken to the second round. And it's only P2B. So what really are we talking about? It's an easy way. This is a very easy case. It doesn't require all these legal jargons. If you did not, okay, what if you did not win Abuja? Have you satisfied the constitutional requirement? Their own constitutional? No. So what are we talking about? You just have to get rid of all these things and then let Nigerians go. Nigerians voted massively for P2B because all these things they're trying to prove, do they know that Nigerians are really tired? Can you tell me that any Nigerian, why voting on February 25th, like somebody said, there is no transport? You are using Naira to buy Naira. And even you can't use 1 Naira you can't use an old 10 Naira note to exchange for new 10 Naira note. No. So in other words, Naira is not equal to Naira in Nigeria within the context of Naira. So can you imagine that? Then people still said, okay, we are going to vote. Now, what is it called? There was no petrol. Queue everywhere. People say it doesn't mean we will trek and go and vote. People, even whatever you did, so they know they are suffering and they want to get rid of their suffering. Later, somebody will tell me 8 million people will go and vote the APC. Since 2015, you've been suffering. Do they think people are stupid? I think the greatest mistake people often make is this. They feel that maybe because somebody is poor, he hasn't got brain. It's a lie. It's even the poor people that we know where it pinches most and they know what to do. That's why when you afford them the opportunity to go and vote, they did. Some paid, contrary to the law, to get their PVC. Give me my PVC. I say, no, I have to pay. They pay. Still, just to get PVC. Some slept at the INEC office to get PVC. Some people we were seeing it on Niger Watch, showing it. People will close their shops, say they want to get their PVC. At the time, PVCs were dumped either in gutter or in bushes. People saw it. Some hunters will see some and say, look at what I saw here. They bring it out. And yet, people had patience. Say, look, today, not today. We must do it. In the end, you are telling me that they are stupid. I beg. The judges will it's a easy case to judge from the way I stand. There's no somebody will tell you, in law, there's nothing in law. Tell us who won. Start with Abuja. Start from the easy one to eliminate them. When you eliminate that Abuja, then the whole thing stands. Then you move to the other one, tally the result and what they have from the polling unit. Everything is done within a week or 10 days or 10 working days. Everything is done. Then we get on with this. Why should they even allow, ordinarily, if APC, they really know what they're doing, why should they present a candidate like Tinubu, such a criminal? What are they teaching us? And yet you are catching somebody in exam hall, say the person is cheating. Oh, this person cheated. Oh, this person forged certificate. Therefore, they removed it. Okay, now they are telling judges in Nasarawa, better get your law degree. Does Tinubu has a certificate? Which certificate is Tinubu having? I want to be president. Which certificate? Somebody can take it up. Say, let him present his certificate. Up to today, nothing. What certificate? If I tell any of
Yes,
you now, go to Chicago State University and apply for admission. Maybe somebody will
CM,
give you yes, please.
he has a certificate now. He has a certificate in narcotic and
Okay, well
Korea
then
now.
they should know the university that issued that. So when I tell any of you now, go to Chicago State University in Illinois, state of Illinois, go there and apply for admission to study any undergraduate course of your choice, which is 4 years. They will say, okay, thank you, this is our form. Indeed, they will tell you, we want to see the diploma or the school start or whatever that will show that you've been to a secondary school. That is so. What the question I'm asking is, what certificate did Tinubu give to Chicago State University to get admission? They are not saying that. Nobody will ever say that. They will tell you, yeah, so suddenly when you put water and when you just put water and fish, later after boiling it for 1 hour, then you start to draw. You say you made draw soup. Did you put ogbono there? No. I mean, all these things, people should stop. That's why sometimes when this type of thing come up, you now know the level, the way Nigerians are. I would say that those people you call leader, people call leaders, they are just criminals, armed robbers, thieves. Thank God they caught Ekweremadu. Now people are now trying to reason, say, look at what Ekweremadu did. This is how all of them are, all of them. That's why they brought Tinubu. If you see any man defending Tinubu, following them, they're all criminals. Keyamo, Lai Mohammed, all these, see all of them, Rufai. These are thieves, criminals. That's why they are following Tinubu. How can you follow a man whose hand is not clean and you tell me that you do not know anything that he's doing? That's why, I mean, for what? In a civilized society, the likes of Tinubu cannot even ever dream of. He cannot even to be a counselor. By the way, there are so many drug barons all over the world. Go to Colombia, they are there. South America, Europe, America, Canada, Asia, there are drug barons. But have you heard that a drug baron raised his hand up to be president of his country? I want somebody to tell me where a drug baron has even just indication, not that he won the primary, indicated, because they know they can enjoy their loot, buy yachts, anything floating on the Atlantic. Nobody cares. But for you to raise up your hand, I want to be president of my country. You are not even ashamed. Now look at the issue of Guinea, and they are still talking about all this. Eh? By then, they should have told the man, please get out in the interest of the country. Just step down, step down. Tomorrow, Keyamo will be telling you, I'm a son. Imagine going. The fact that Lai Mohammed went to Washington to talk to them. Do you know Americans will just be looking at him and say, look at this man. You are not even who are you promoting? Tinubu, who we know, who forfeited $460,000 because of a heroin, whatever he's doing. You see, Fane Kayode, tomorrow they will say, hey, my great grandfather attended Cambridge. Is it to smoke cocaine? Is that what is that the meaning? People that attend Cambridge, they are in the laboratories answering Nobel laureates, winning trophies all over. You went to Cambridge, you came back. All you do is you take cocaine. Any idiot, you follow him and go and shout. If they give you food, you sing. So this is a type of something. That's why we don't have heroes. The youth, they don't know who to look up to. A criminal to be in charge, then what do you expect? When a criminal is in charge, what do you expect? Look at Tinubu. How can Tinubu be president? For even give the Yorubas, if you tell the Yorubas, go to a meeting, discuss among yourselves, give us a candidate. To be honest with you, I mean, give us a mandate. Who is Tinubu? Which Yoruba person go even nominate him?
You got there before me, Dr. CM, and honestly, people should always appreciate men like you for wisdom, for speaking to the conscience of Nigerians. That's why I was asking that man that called you that day, Mr. Dewali. I told him in our language that in our culture, we don't deal with entonfa buru, abentonfa afaburu, abenton bewiri, because afaburu means people that are involved in all of this evil and wicked act of drug barons stealing. Like you said, we cannot sit in a town's meeting and say, okay, oh, we want to present Tinubu. It will not even happen that you present someone like Tinubu to represent us. It does not represent us in any way. It's just a bastard one, the foolish one
Exactly.
because of their pocket.
Don't get me wrong. I'm Igbo. We still
No,
have
no,
them
I
in
understand
Igbo.
what I
If you
understand.
if you ask Igbo people, just let us sit down, and then they bring and say, Ojus Okalu Okoro. Ah, God forbid now. Nobody. Do you know that nobody, people do not even know whether Ojus Okalu and Okorocha are existing?
God bless
Nobody.
you. The same thing.
That is what we saw. So when people now decide to use rigmarole and then bring these people tomorrow, this man is a leader, is a leader. How can we? You see, the shame of a country to even think of Tinubu as president. It's a where how can you stand? Can you stand up to somebody from Senegal? Just later, I don't want to go abroad. Can you stand up? A Senegalese is standing and you say you are carrying Nigerian, and you Tinubu, can you stand up to a Senegalese? A Senegalese, can you
Even
stand?
Ghana, even
An
ordinary
Ivorian.
Ghana self.
Even Benin Republic, Benin Republic.
He said
Benin
Ghana.
Republic or Togo or
That
even
is how.
Niger, even
That
Niger
is
where
how you.
Buhari is
That
trying
is
to
how
go
you put
tomorrow.
things. That is how you put things in.
Cameroon is even better.
That is
God
how
bless
you
you,
put
sir.
things. You
Cameroon.
put it. See, yesterday there was a platform they were saying. I listened to the guy. He said he is a Cameroonian, maybe from this English speaking, probably studied in Nigeria. He said they had 2 journalism degree, I think from Nigeria. I worked with the news magazine. The news is in Lagos, the news magazine, for 9 years. From there, he got a job in Washington as a Today's News Africa is the magazine or something. He's a Washington correspondent, so he enters the White House. When they're asking me, he said there's nobody in the people in nobody respects Nigerians anymore. Say Nigerians are despised. This is a man in Washington, the political capital of the world, as far as the democracy is concerned, is Washington. He's a correspondent. He
Someone is
listens to
telling you that
people.
what is happening now does not affect them as a Nigerian. It affects you, whether you have blue passport,
Can you
red passport,
imagine?
and green passport.
Can you
Everybody is
imagine?
affected. Whether you have green, yellow, black passport, as long as you are in Nigeria, it's a big shame. It's a
Because people
disgrace.
do
Oh God.
people do not understand. How can you stand in front of a Sierra Leone Sierra Leonean?
My brother,
You're talking, say you're in he will not look at you as look at these criminals. That's why
my
you see
brother,
them look at their president. Look, they're researching. This one they say they're searching Nigeria. Do you know that now? If this guy becomes the Oyibo man can just get you in one airport, maybe Kastrup Airport in Copenhagen, dump you there, just give you a cup of tea, say make you the wait. You can be there for 24 hours, nobody
Exactly.
talking. Yeah,
Exactly.
when you raise eye, they say,
Oh God,
all
it
this
has
time.
happened to me. Even it has happened to me. It's going to happen. The worst is coming.
Mr. Seaham, why me? Why Copenhagen? Are you looking for my trouble?
No, I like okay, Kastrup. Okay, you are from Denmark. I've been there when I went to Malmo. I crossed over and then it was a beautiful. So the thing is that, and it was at that, just remind me, it was at that I met a lady because I didn't I didn't change my pound. So I was trying to get the local currency. She said, well, we may meet one day. She's a researcher working in one laboratory in France, whether Louis Pasteur something in Paris. She just went to the cash point. Though that was it 22 krona or something like that for me to take to enter the train that will cross me over. She said, take. I said, why? Take me, give my number. He said, no. He said, you never know, you can do it for somebody. So that thing humbled me. So can you imagine in a country like that? You come to the airport and they look you and tea is nothing to them. Just keep you somewhere, give you newspaper, give you tea. You think say then they do good for you. Now there you go there. When you read, then they're looking for special police. Nigeria, they told they tell you Nigeria, like if you're in a Da Vinci airport in Italy, yeah, it's the Leonardo da Vinci airport in Italy. We call Fiumicino. Say Nigeria. He say yeah, Nigeria. Say follow. You just go there. It's a shame. Everybody will be looking at you. We think that everything is money. By the time they get there, just say all this. They are preparing your document for deportation. Straight. By the time they are putting you to, you say, no. Say they take them away. Even look people that elected their drug baron and all this because they know Oyibo believes in clean record. what they call clean. They will look at you. That's why in abroad, they don't struggle for political power. If you tell somebody, go, you say, no, they will start looking into my record, or I'm happy with it. But in Nigeria, you see thieves will be killing themselves, doing anything to get in.
Criminals.
Tinubu with all his baggages, and yet you see Keyamo clapping for him, Lai Mohammed, they are following him. What really are we talking about?
But Dr. CM, those one they are thieves together now. That one, those ones are even good to clap for him because they are all thieves. What about our ordinary Nigerians clapping for him? Those are the ones that have issues.
That is the thing. See, when you look at this, and a professor will rig him in.
God bless you.
Professor, PhD.
And that professor will come and support him.
If you
that one will come and say, oh, it's a sage.
It's a sage. PhD, Cambridge. Faneka Yode, oh my great. We've been going Cambridge since more than 1,000 years ago. Then where does that leave you?
Shamelessness.
You don't know what is moral. You are pushing Tinubu of all people. This is the lowest of the low, the drag. Where is your primary school? No way. You are not willing to tell us. Secondary school? No way. The university you went to, questionable. The certificate is different. According to David Hyundai, the logo in the certificate is the one we see in the internet. It's not the one that university uses. Yet that one, Mapuru there. So then you now look at the issue of drug. He did drug. Do you know what it means? That is enough for you not to even smell. That is, you don't need to raise up your hand again till you die. Just go out quietly, and they are pushing him to be president.
He's a transgender. His school destiny in Chicago is
a female. God bless you, my brother.
You see, everything na forgery. Okay, Tinubu was in Port Harcourt the other day. He said he will fight corruption. But this is the week your son, you use your son to buy 11 million mansion in UK. So sometimes do you know why the world sort of don't regard us? Because there are things, that's what they call shame. There's nothing that pains a white man. He can give you all his belonging, you come to his house, he say, take this. But when he feels that you are not treating him with dignity, he will feel like committing suicide. That's what they call dignity. That is what they live on. But our own, we don't care. We can rubbish anything, bring any idiot, push and do certificate. Look, the fact that a judge admitted that he hasn't got a law degree, it was discovered. Is that not enough for him to tender application, say I'm sorry, and get out? And they're even telling them, go and get it within 10 years, or else you lose your job. I want people to see the way I'm seeing it. This is exactly why the white people, you don't measure up. Even some African countries like Tanzania, they've started to even have the feeling that they are really superior race to Nigerians. How can you, you can forge something. I agree. When you forge, you enter. The moment you discovered you're a judge and you've not gotten a law degree, not called to bar, and you agreed, yes, I haven't. What are you still doing? You tender and then beg, please, I'm really sorry. That is how to sanitize the system, and not that you still be challenging it. Waiting 10 years, okay, I will get, and you'll be taking salary. Oh boy, this thing now make on a look am. Where really are we heading to?
All right, Mr. CM, maybe we still hear from. We have someone here that I really like to hear from. Fran. Fran has been with us. I think Frances. Frances, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, I can. Hi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, madam. Please, where are you joining us from?
I'm actually in Nigeria. I'm currently in Nigeria. Yes.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I can see you've been so patient. Please talk to us.
Okay. I'm really glad to be here. Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for what you do. It's amazing. And hello, everyone on the panel. You guys are so entertaining, but at the same time, it's also very encouraging because some of us, would have lost hope if we didn't have you here. So thank you very much for your insights. I think one of the major things for me is I particularly feel very bad about everything that's going on in Nigeria. if you look at everywhere in the world, Nigerians are doing very well. Nigerians are one of the most intelligent people in the world.
Exactly.
And, and sometimes I marvel how when you go out of Nigeria, you're able to thrive. But when you come to Nigeria, is a different story. And these, it is something that I really cannot understand, right? I mean, when I went to school, for example, I was the only Black girl in my class, and I was tops, most of the time, even if I used to be the last to come to class. But I did very well. I finished with a distinction. And a lot of people were surprised that I was Nigerian, right? And everywhere that I've worked, I've done very well, and then coming back to Nigeria, you see that it's just unimaginable that such a bunch of intelligent and gifted people cannot make their country run properly. Number one, this court case, just like Mr. CM said, for me is a waste of time and resources of the Nigerian people. So obviously the constitution that we have is not a Nigerian constitution, but an APC constitution. That is what they're telling us, because if it was a Nigerian constitution, we would not even be in court. You have the issue of 25%. Only His Excellency Peter Obi met that criteria. So what on earth are you still judging? So it's a fluke, it's an embarrassment, and it's just a big lie. And it's so sad that, the religious and ethnic, statements, I don't understand it, because I'm Igbo, my daughter is half Edo, and she's half Yoruba. And I feel so bad, and my partner's Muslim. One of the best people I've known in my life are Muslims, because most of them are from the United Arab Emirates. They're Muslims, they're Arabs. Right? And my partner is also Muslim. So I cannot understand why we cannot coexist in peace. If this person, because as far as I'm concerned, he's not a president-elect or even select, this person from the APC, their presidential candidate, if he was a good person, it's even a different case. And correct me if I'm wrong, since I've started hearing about that man, I have never heard that he owns any company or he does any business, but still he lives like a king. How is that even possible in this Nigeria? What even saddens me is there's certain people that since after the elections, they've just gone on with their lives. As in, well, whatever, let's just move on. In the community I live, yes, we voted for Peter Obi. He won. But unfortunately, our votes didn't count. And a lot of people just felt, well, okay, let me just go on. I can afford to live a good life. If I want to go abroad for a holiday, I can. But is that the kind of mindset that is going to help us move forward? We're talking about the youth being the leaders of tomorrow. If you don't fight for your mandate, how are you supposed to throw all this rock of ages out of office? Some of us, unfortunately or fortunately, live abroad. Our children live abroad. But, what is happening abroad as well? Like some of our panelists have said, Nigerians are being embarrassed, disgraced. I have all my siblings working in one country or another, whether it's in Calgary, in California, or in London. Sometimes when it's time to get a particular role, because they're Nigerian, they have to go through certain scrutinies. Meanwhile, these are citizens. My sister is a British citizen. The one in Canada, she has her Canadian passport. The one in California, she has her green card. And still, when because they're Nigerians, they have to be put under scrutiny. And then we want to be the first country to present a drug baron as a president. How on earth does it make any sense? I heard Mr. Edwin crying yesterday, and it totally broke my heart. Because, I mean, the things that are going on all over the world to Nigerians. You see a young man just walking down the street. The police looks at him and he starts to harass him. First of all, because he's black, and God forbid, let him be Nigerian. I also know the discrimination I felt when I was abroad as well. Oh my God, she cannot be driving a brand new Jeep. It's not possible. She's sleeping with a sheikh. She cannot afford to be in this school. It's not possible. And I tell them, look, my father went to Imperial College. So the fact that I'm black doesn't mean that I'm wretched. And for those people who really know Nigeria, I heard a white woman saying it, that she wants to be naturalized to Nigeria. That her experience in Nigeria has been amazing. That Nigeria is such a beautiful place. But when they show Nigeria on TV, it looks as if, oh, Nigeria is the most horrible place to be in. Some of us have been blessed to live, quite well. It's such a beautiful place to live. In fact, I prefer living in Nigeria because it's cheaper for me. Because when I was abroad, I used to pay, my rent was about 1.5 million every month.
Yes.
But here, I live in a big house. I'm not paying rent. I have domestic staff. So I love it. Everyone thinks I'm crazy being here. But it's beautiful to live in Nigeria. And I work remotely. I work with an American company. So I just work remotely and, I'm earning my dollars and I'm moving on. So what is it? It's not such a big problem, And it's times like this that I remember the late Jerry Rawlings, that just kills out all the people, kills the generation. Because this kind of Tinubu guy, he will bring his son, who is also corrupt like the father, bring his wife's sister, and the string of madness. By the time you kill all of them, remove the whole generation, I'm so sorry that it sounds a bit mean. But if you have corruption in their lineage, and they don't want to learn, by the time you use certain people as examples, maybe it will be a lesson to other people. And I see that, unfortunately, it's not happening. Look at this bloody Ekweremadu guy. How can he be in prison and he's still earning money, being paid, when we're supposed to, cut ourselves off and actually, say, this is a bloody disgrace to our country. It is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, and it is heartbreaking. Because our children, so our children are supposed to take other passports and forget that they're Nigerians? Our children are supposed to believe that there's something wrong with being African, being proud and being black and being Nigerian? I don't know of any country in Africa that is as mighty as Nigeria. Everywhere in the world, when we talk about Africans, Nigerians always stand out. Look at everyone on this panel. If you look at where you work, respectively, you're on top. Is it in terms of brilliance? Is it in terms of integrity? Is it in terms of knowledge and exposure? But you come to your country and, my heart bled when I heard Mr. Elvis talk about his experience when he was ill in Nigeria. What kind of nonsense diagnosis is that? If he didn't have his brother tell him, go back to the UK, God forbid what would have happened to him in Nigeria. Meanwhile, for someone like me, I have a BUBU plan, which entitles me to about 10 point something million dollars every year. And I go to a hospital and that person takes my money, but doesn't give me good service. Why? But if I go to the UK and I use my BUBU plan, I get VIP service. Why is Nigeria different? It's just so sad. And it's as if we keep on talking and people don't want to listen. I do appreciate the fact that His Excellency went to talk with or try to reconcile things with Professor Wale Soyinka, but I'm still not very impressed with his attack to Dati. He does owe us an apology. He owes obedience an apology. I respect the fact that, His Excellency is wise in his dealings, but imagine someone like Professor Wale Soyinka coming on air and saying all those kind of things. Where's the hope? What are you telling someone like me, for example? What are you telling my daughter, for example? What are you telling everybody here and your families, for example? Kiyamo is there saying that Tinubu didn't have to go to school, that great men stay at home and they pass GCE. Is he all right? What kind of nonsense is this? It's really, really heartbreaking. It's really, really heartbreaking. But at the same time, I join you in being excited about today, even as far as I'm concerned, is a waste of our time. It shouldn't even be in court. But I'm really excited, that this day has come. And even with all the maneuvering, we've stayed strong, we've kept to the race, and we believe that this mandate that has been stolen will be gotten because the evidence is everywhere. It's so clear. I don't want to believe that any judge, wants to have it on their conscience that when we're talking about the history of Nigeria, they mention your name and say that, oh, you're the one who stole the mandates of the Nigerian people in 2023. Clap for yourself. And remember, history will not only, remember you, but even your family. I love the fact that it's a woman. All due respect to all men. I'm hoping that the motherly instinct in her will, play a role as well. Because even Nigeria is a she, So I'm really hoping. Yes, Miss Patricia. Oh, okay. So I'm hoping that the motherly instinct in her will touch her and make her do things right, because we can't continue like this. So not to take too much time, I'm sorry for ranting, but I'm really hopeful.
No,
regardless,
you're not ranting. You're saying Iris. You're not ranting.
You're not ranting. Honestly, I'm enjoying your submission, and I like your submission. Honestly,
Yeah, but I was going to ask her that. Hopefully, she would have met a lot of McDonald's and then possibly Chick-fil-A if you can actually maybe Korea some to her. I know she would have missed a lot of McDonald's here. So we can Korea some to you if you don't mind.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
In that section says or even suggests that the only thing that section seems to say is to impress on members of the tribunal the need for expedition, for speed, in view of the sensitive and peculiar nature of election petitions, that they must not exceed 180 days. But there's nothing there that says they must wait for 180 days. No.
And they must use it all up.
Or they must use it all up. Nothing says that these petitions cannot be concluded in 7 days. Nothing also says that the Supreme Court must use up the entire 60 days, 2 months before it decides the appeal. In fact, to underscore the exigence.
When they see them, when they see satanic people who want to get for Nigeria, a satanic government or whatever.
1 week. 1 week.
Yeah. 7 days is enough to do this. So
I tell you,
a lot is revealing. In fact, there's a lot we will see today. Make we continue. And why?
But they know. They know. The Labour Party lawyers, they know.
You said what? Who is speaking?
I said
yeah, but they know. But at the end of the day, the case is still
peculiar.
not even done. They said the case can be done within the period of 7 days. Why another person came out the other day, another senior advocate of Nigeria said within the period of 14 days, it can be done. But listen, we've been here now since over 2 months. The case have started.
Right.
You and I, we don't know. Say case does start.
It's true. You're right. Now. Absolutely. You're right. You're right.
Let's finish with this video.
Nothing also says that the Supreme Court must use up the entire 60 days, 2 months before it decides the appeal. In fact, to underscore the exigency, the Constitution went further in section 285, subsection 8, to say that in order to expedite, nothing warrants even the tribunal to give reasons for its judgment. In other words, the tribunal can simply say, this is our judgment, we'll give you reasons later, just to ensure that this thing is expedited. That's what section 285, subsection 8 says. That underscores it, and that's why most Nigerians, like someone like former president of the NBA, Dr. Olisabakoba, had been clamoring for some radical proactivity by the tribunal, because this petition, the way it is structured, is such that it can, in my opinion, be disposed of in 7 days, maximum 14 days. If you give me time, I'll tell you how it can be done.
Right.
For example, the candidates have 4 major grounds for their petitions. I'm talking about the 2 major candidates. There may be other candidates, but the Labour Party, the PDP, and their presidential candidates have filed petitions. And, for example, and their petitions are similar. The summary of it, which is they are challenging the declaration of the APC candidate as president-elect on 1 major ground, that the constitutional requirement for that declaration was not met at all, and therefore INEC ought not to have made that return. They feel very strong about it, whether rightly or wrongly. And they hinge that on section 134, subsection 2, A and B of the Constitution, which says that for you to be declared the president-elect, where there are more than 2 candidates, you must have scored to 25% of 2/3 of the votes in 2/3 of the states of the federation and the federal capital territory. And they said, whatever you've scored, if you did not score 25% of votes in the federal capital territory, you should not be declared president-elect. Now, they have their reasons. The other parties feel, no, it doesn't. It's wrong in law. They cited many cases.
And that is what they are trying to bypass. The law states that clearly. 1999 Constitution amended stated that clearly, and I've read that part, that section here so many times, that you must
anaconda bone, you don't hang there for truth. They know if you vomit them, they know if you swallow them.
Yes, that is anaconda bone. To be declared president, a candidate must score at least 25% of the vote in the FCT. Now these people are trying to bypass it. Natisa will be moved. Nigerians, the world is washing. Let's continue. We can't continue like this.
25% of votes in the federal capital territory, you should not be declared president-elect. Now, they have their reasons. The other parties feel, no, it doesn't. It's wrong in law. They cited many cases, and the other people too have the argument. They say, how can you say you must get 25% of FCT? If you get 25% of about 30 states, why should FCT be the decider? The other side of people are saying, no, you must interpret the law the way it is. We lawyers have various modes of interpretation. We have the golden rule, the jus generis rule, and all the other rules. But the basic is the literal rule, where the law is literally clear. Don't add anything to it. And the law says you must have 2/3 of, this 25% of 2/3 and means conjunction, and means plus, and means including, and means together with. And they now raise the argument that what if WAEC said, the university said you must get English and maths before you are admitted to read medicine, and you now get 8 other credits, 10 credits, but you lack English, you lack medicine. Would they admit you? The answer is no. So if that's what the law says, that can be decided by the tribunal. It doesn't need 180 days. You can call the lawyers, because the result for FCT is on the table. INEC has the certified result. It's online. If this party did not make 25%,
I read out the result here yesterday, just yesterday here, less than 24 hours ago. Bola Ahmed Tinubu only won 8 states. If I'm not mistaken, please correct me. For those of you that we read it together, 8 states. Yeah, Mr. Peter Obi won 30 states. He got 25% in 30 states in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And he also got 25% in FCT. What are we talking about? Natisa, would they sleep?
No, FCT, he got 70% of the votes.
No, let's say 25% they are saying. Even though he got 200%, as long as it's above 25%, let's stick with that.
Okay.
You must get, Tinubu only got 3%. 3% for Abuja.
Hey. Oh my goodness.
Then he won only 8 states in the whole Nigeria. They manipulated everything. You think we guys are here? It is easy to be online every day and not they sleep. None of us is sleeping. So we will fold our arms for, please, judges, you guys are already doing something right. Don't allow anybody to intimidate you. Because for me, I'm already dancing behind the camera. Let's move on.
INEC has the certified result. It's online. If this party did not make 25%, come, all councils, come and address us. The tribunal can invite the parties, come and address us one day or 2 hours. Does this lack of 25%, is it fatal or it's not? And after addressing, the tribunal can adjourn to the next day and give his decision and even tell you that I will give you reason later. That's what section 285 sub 8 empowers them to do. Now, if that fails and does not disqualify the APC candidate, you can go to the next one, which is the grounds of the opposition under section 115 of the Electoral Act, which forbids double nomination. Section 115D specifically forbids a candidate from taking nomination forms and filling nomination forms for 2 elective positions. It even went further to criminalize that misadventure in section 115 subsection K, 1K, by saying that the person will even be sentenced to 2 years imprisonment if you are found to have filled 2 nominations. Now, the opposition...
Then Tinubu will go to jail.
With hard labor. With hard labor.
Tinubu will go to jail.
Shetima. With hard labor.
The kind of thing. In fact, thank God for Niger Watch. We are really
but sorry, people. Okay, now we have this kind of man in Nigeria as a lawyer. You now have people in Nasarawa State or which state that don't have law degree.
You see,
now you have this kind of man as a lawyer in Nigeria, and you have justices and judges that have corrupted themselves. This guy should be on when Peter Obi becomes president. Falana, Michael Zakome, Mike Idini, Alisa Bakoba. This guy, they should be in Supreme Court. Sit down there,
my brother. Let me tell you what these people are trying to do, or what the way they are trying to intimidate everyone that is speaking fire. They are threatening everybody's life that, oh, you will be killed, you'll be that. This man, they talk from Nigeria, they channels TV. Mona go kill him. Because somebody that speaks like this is what they are targeting.
When that is said, what more have they not abused in Nigeria? What more have they not abused? Is it life? It doesn't matter, my friend.
He's not working. Let's move on. Not working. Let's hear more revelation.
Section K. 1K, by saying that the person will even be sentenced to 2 years imprisonment if you are found to have filled 2 nominations. Now, the opposition parties allege that the vice presidential candidate of the APC filled 2 nomination forms for both Senate and vice president. Now, there's
Nigeria or Okada riders. All these Mokbeden where they studio, all these journalists, they pay through their nose to get petrol. They know it. And before they will go home, they always know the route to avoid, even with their car. Otherwise, it will be snatched. They are not happy. But when they come on studio, you see them talking as if they don't know the basic thing. This is not the way journalism is practiced in the Western world. They will even tell you that aspect of Tinubu, now then go they bring up, because you've seen in fact, over here, if you see a candidate that is good, and they've gone through, because journalism, they have to go through what you didn't even expect. Comb through your life and find out that this is the man and he can do the job. They will even the people promoting you. The question they will be asking opposition is, okay, this man did this. Do you have a better record? Tell us. By the time they put you on notice, and they will be telling you, does it mean that a president of a country should be tempted with drug? This type of question is what they will be asking, to tell you that they know. But you see, then they won't answer, they won't ask it. Abati will tell you, there's no morality in law. You know, what do you mean by morality in law? Go and bring it. That's why Abati was a running mate to Buruji Kashamu. No morality, a drug dealer. You didn't even ask. All of Onaya PDP, Deputy Governor of Ogun State, you join. Certain things. A society is built not because of there are no criminals, but you do not allow the criminals to direct the affairs of the society. That is the issue. There are criminals, even the hardened one in UK, but they can never dream even to mention of coming up to come and take over the affairs of the country. It's not done now. They can't. They know it. They are not needed. But you go and enjoy your money from the underground business you are doing. Now we are talking of how to dislodge APC, even when God has done the real job for us, and people are still asking, how can they go and you have to defend what? What law? The man said it. This is a lawyer. 25 federal, 25% of 24, 25% of two-third of the states and the Abuja. He said and means plus, means conjunction. So you must get that too. So when you bring Abuja and put on its own and find out that he didn't make it, that goes. Then the double registration, which is what he cited. That's why PDP is in charge in Bayelsa, not because PDP won the total vote, the highest number of votes. No, APC won, but they look at the registration of the deputy governor to the APC candidate. He found out that he falsified record, and because it's a joint ticket, that is the issue. They are joined. You don't have to say, I dismiss. No, 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 no. He's joined. So because of that, they said APC, no, you didn't, the registration was faulty. So as a result, we are withdrawing this. Who is the next following the terms of vote cast? They say it's PDP or PDP form government. As simple as that. Now, how can Shetima be taking double nomination? And they want to paper over this. So why then do you make law? The Englishman will ask you, any law you can't enforce, why make it? Because I remember when something happened, I said, I not be this small thing, why you come out 2% for my mark? He said, you went over the word limit. I said, is it not for with a 5 words only? He should. He said, the law says if you go over, you do this. So if you can't enforce a law, why make it? That thing humbled me that day. Despite giving me tea, we drank tea to get later, work. So if you can, that is when you start building a society. This is the registration so that next time whoever want to contest, we sit down and say, look, this is what to do. But in our own case now, we tend to pretend. That's why the same of the more things changes, the more they even get worse or the more they remain the same. So this lecture this guy give is very, very interesting. I will recommend it to anybody to go and listen. In fact, he has the person that gave devoid of emotion or whatever. He was just interpreting raw, telling them this is what it means. So he has done the job for the judges, only if they will listen and probably they know. You call them and then say, look, we can't be talking about this. And look at how he empowered, he put himself in the position of the judges. He said, the executive, you have done the legislature, you've made the law. This is what the law should do. This is what we need the electoral act. You people passed it. It wasn't us, the judiciary. Then the executive used it, funded this system with billions of naira, and the election was conducted. Now you've conducted all these things and you've done your own. We weren't involved. Somebody now raised it and said, look, George, come and interpret. Now we have to do it and then say the truth. After all, executive, when you were financing INEC and doing all this, building polling units, doing voters register, buying beavers or manufacturing it, nobody, the judiciary didn't interfere. Legislation, when you were doing your job, nobody, with the judiciary, just kept quiet. You passed it, it took you time, amend the clauses, everything, you brought it out. Now it is our duty. We must have to stand our ground, tell you, this is, according to the law you make, this is what it means. This one is important. It must be satisfied. So the guy was so emphatic, and then, he's blameless. I like, I think I bless the womb that gave birth to him. He makes law what a lawyer should be saying at this point in time to be, because the case is clear. There are cases you take to court
And
even
it
before
may not be
going.
a son, like
No, it can't be a son. Now maybe this kind. Now, but Keyamo is a son. Can you imagine? You see, that's why this son self, is there no way to withdraw it? Because he said it can be said we recall you. Say no, 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 you are not living up to expectation. I've seen where they withdraw somebody's degree. You say because they say you have found you worthy in character and learning, and they found out that there was something they didn't see where they say no, 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 you didn't make. They take it from you back. It's as simple as
Can I
that.
interject you first?
Okay.
That was what Peter Obi was telling Lagosians, that what will Bible go and tell his alumni in MIT?
Okay. Yes, I
That
remember
was what
that.
Peter Obi was saying.
The day he was
So
promoting on a was it AY
AY
show?
show, exactly.
Yes.
That will he go and tell the MIT alumni that he failed Lagosians if they elect him as governor? The
Can
same
you
thing you said
imagine?
now. San should, once Peter Obi gets to power, there are many things that we can use Nigeria Watch to help him implement. The senior advocate of Nigeria can be recalled back and
Yes.
taking from the people that are not doing the right thing.
Yeah.
It can be
It's,
it can be legislated. Go ahead, sir.
yes, it can be because yes, I remember this issue of Gbadebo. Yes, he said, how can Gbadebo go to MIT when they call an old alumni? They said you failed us. People don't know what it means to be a good ambassador of a people. It's a place like MIT. That's why Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is flying. They will tell you, oh, MIT, World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, the first black woman, this. She's our product. They will brag. Then Gbadebo will say, oh, one of our chap is turning over Lagos. Look at the way he's doing one big city in Nigeria. Gbadebo Rose Viver. He studied the master of architecture. Here, he's our product. This is what it means. This is what life is all about, and not to carry move drug from one capital to the other. This is not what we want. That is why the West, Oyibo man, will look down on you black people and say, look, Oyibo do, but they don't put their criminals in power. That is the difference. Our own is that we look for our criminals instead of putting them in prison. We go and put them in 10-story building and be worshiping them. They will be okay. Can you imagine people like Gbadebo? Then these are people you said these are the type of people that should be in leadership. Then you are talking of Tinubu, a criminal. Tomorrow you will go to United Nations. I don't know whether maybe somebody will stand left and right and be telling him what to say. It's a shame. That's why the white people will look down on you as a black man, not really because of you. They know that there are people that are doing well. They clap for you. But when you get to leadership, they say, why is it that you people always look for criminals to lead you? Because this is pure democracy. This is it. They were presented with option, and people are telling me that Tinubu is the best candidate. Based in what? Is he in character or in performance? Based in what? You finish Lagos State, you are collecting money from the state. You are taking from Lagos State 15% of internally generated revenue. Through your company, you will declare. So if you collected 100 billion, you can declare 70. Out of that 70, you take 15% of it. Who are you deceiving? Every 4 weeks, you get billions. That is why Peter Obi said he's going to Abuja to stop wealth without enterprise. You go to Nigeria, people that worth nothing are just a billionaire. Over abroad, you can't be a billionaire without anything you are doing. Even a millionaire, it must be clean. What you do, people must know. But in our own case, they want to put a criminal on top and then we start worshiping him. What this guy, to just back to our lecture, the lecture this guy gave is quite is very, very captivating. I don't think I can't fault him if I'm in that type of lecture. If I'm like we're all in the lecture hall by Zoom now, so I can't really ask a question because he's so explanatory. Rather, I will be clapping for him. He came out and he said it the way it should be. So there's no fear, anything. There's nothing. All this rigmarole of a legal proceed. What is legal proceeding? That you said somebody should not have double registration. Is he having double registration? Yes. Simple. You throw it away. 25%. This is the INEC. Bring your result of Abuja. They bring it. Who make 25%? Oh yeah, you stand this way. These people. No, you see, this is a eliminate. I mean, later they will start to ring. When do you say them wear this thing? That's why sometimes law, to be honest, is common sense. It's really common sense. All these jargons they are bringing in just to bamboozle you,
Yes,
because
there's common sense law now. There is common
because the
sense law.
law you are interpreting is already written. Translate all these things that are talking into different language. Translate it to Robo language. 36% and the Abuja is the same. Translate it to Igbo, to Kanuri, to Fulani, to Yoruba, everything we know. Not because when they put it in English language, they will just, convoluted grammar, move up, then drag you down, say one word you haven't known, and then correct your tenses, say no. All those ones are waste of time. We know the truth. So Tinubu did not win in FFCT and APC. The same thing with Atiku. So that one eliminates them first round. Then the other one of what is it called? Shetima, double registration. That one is okay. He removes you. Then what the other one he mentioned? These three things can easily. And then you throw in the towel. That is the way to do it. You throw in the towel and then the country goes. Then we come here and then they will say, oh, they smoke this, smoke that. But see, they're not talking of immunity now. If mistakenly the delay tactic works after May 29, immune now, he's immune, they will now go back. Why do we like to waste our time? as black people. Why? It's a shame. Why do we like to waste our time? The white people will do something very clean and then go away because they want the best. In our own case, we go and dredge up the criminals in the society. When we bring them, we put them on top and we start to worship them. People will get PhD and become a professor. When they come back, their own is to declare a result that is fictitious. They will be reading it out in the hope that they will be made chairman of one company, one board of director, and they will start to make money. How can ordinarily, how can somebody with full certificate, everything, be worshiping somebody without certificate? It can't happen in the Western world. It doesn't. I don't think so. You can't see somebody say, look, after all, Tinubu, no certificate, not even one, you can't provide. Everyone is under query and you want to be president. Tomorrow they will call you to a university for graduation. You will be handing certificate. I mean, do we really know what they call dignity and sanctity of life? Or we just do things, just it doesn't matter after all. Now now you do your own, and you dribble here, dribble there. See, all those things has to stop. And I believe with this lecture we've listened to, the channels, whoever they are going to interview again, if really they mean business, they will be using what this guy said and said, why can't within 3 days or 1 week you dispose of this, dispose of this, dispose of that? That is what they should do. And with all these things, they know where we are headed to. Let them allow P2B take over so that Nigeria will sort of get a new lease of, should get what Abraham Lincoln called a new lease of life. All these things they are doing is just a waste of people's time. Tomorrow, let the judge, let them switch on immediately and start doing things the way it should be. Within 1 week, we should be out of all these things. We know who won. It's just that they are delaying it. Imagine APC having the temerity to be organizing an inauguration. This one will be in charge. They're already sharing position when they didn't win. Look at what Wike did, the mess Wike did in Rivers. Can you imagine that APC won for where? And they are wasting time declaring somebody, even that was another case for another day. How can a state, a president is saying INEC selected him and you declare public holiday? Can you imagine the impunity, wasting people's time? You want to receive somebody who you fraudulently rigged into power and you said you have to declare public holiday. That is what Wike is doing. No? Nobody's talking, nobody's looking into it. Then give a banquet for a criminal, for a thief. You stole people's mandate and they're giving you a banquet, shaking your hand. My dear, these things,
And maybe the day he declared that public holiday, there's one woman I just went to and buy her goods and say, let me quickly go and sell this one so that my family can eat.
No, it's true. It's real. I know
Impunity will,
I know we have people, but the thing is that, like I said, let P2B get in automatically. That's what they call nature's when people say miscarriage, they say it's nature's aspect of quality control in human being. This one, all these criminals, we just die off because when they see the body language of the man at the top and then the reaction of the masses, they will know that there's nothing for them. It's like somebody like Chimaroke Nnamani becoming a politician again. That one is gone. Those ones are naturally they've been eliminated. That is natural. There's nothing to say. All this buruburu them Enugu and the okay, I mean Okezie Ikpeazu of Abia. These are naturally they're off. By P2B getting, we get them. All these ones I've just forgot. We just forget about them and then move on. You can't be recycling people since 1999 from one position to the other. You are this, you are
No,
this.
Dr. CM, don't forget what Madam Rita said. We will not just forget them. We'll tie them and put them behind Black Maria and put them
Well,
where they
that
belong.
is part of forgetting them. But but ordinarily, I mean, nature will just take its course. Are you telling me that okay, Zebas will come back to politics again? It's not possible. Rocha Sokorocha, no way,
No,
no
they
way.
are dead and forgotten.
They're all gone now. Chimaroke Nnamani ranting all over the place. All this Otazi them. All one fake, you know their name. Okay, even the mess robber, the one that still mess the Roboman, Omagege, they won't be coming back. They know because when P2B gets in, all this, the new brand will take over because the way he's speaking and doing things, they found out that all these criminals, because the election will now be much more transparent. All this nonsense they are making will just go. So that we will start. Tanzania is laughing at Nigeria. Tanzania. Go if you people should look. We are not measuring up to African countries. No, Nigerian would like to give us in US. Well, I laugh. I don't be. Let's not stop US. Just saying Tanzania, Kenya, Rwanda, South Africa, Egypt. These are the countries Morocco. We are not up to these
All right,
countries.
let's hear from someone else.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear for Peculiar Ugo.
Well, the issue or the point I wanted to bring out is on the rigging pattern of APC. How they were able to get to this point. You know, so many of us were looking at the result, the end result, what we're seeing today. But this thing started far before now. Let me give you an example. So many of us, I know that most of us, we were attentive and we were watching before the election. If you listen to the news attentively, you will be hearing or you came across a lot of Labour Party from the north. Prior to that, the election, so many of them decamped. They declared that they are decamping to APC. So many of them. And these guys were supposed to be Labour Party agents, Labour Party personnel. They're supposed to monitor, not just getting the state. Maybe I don't know, Sokoto, the core northern states, not just to win the state. No, because we know it was not going to be possible for LP to win the state outrightly. Do you know what happened? These people pulled out money and gave to these guys. And that was when the rigging took place. Because during the election at that time, there were a lot of polling units. There were no representatives of LP. So when all those things were taking place, no Labour Party agent to report. So they did all those manipulations and all those things. And that is why when you talk to some of APC members, they say, did you win it? Did you win in the north? What are you talking about? Who voted for you in the north? But which is completely true, untruthful. It is a lie. Because a lot of people actually voted, but because of the manipulations and the rigging, which LP couldn't, most of them that were supposed to represent or work for LP, most of them took money before that election and they came out openly to declare that they are decamping. So when people were saying LP did not do this, they did not do that, we need to take cognizance. We need to understand what took place so that we will know that these people, when they had a pattern of criminality, just like P2B tells us. They had a pattern of criminality, and this is what is still playing out. They think that it's going to continue up to the judiciary. That is why when they get to the collation center, Keyamo came out, and Yakubu himself says you can go to court. You should go to court because they have a plan, a game plan, and they followed it up. They followed it, not right. What I'm talking is just the one that played out right before the election. But we all know that Tinubu has been working on the background. He has been putting some of these guys, even this Yakubu. I was reading an article. It could be traced down to Tinubu. It was a recommendation by him indirectly. And so many, even in Lagos State, the guy in Lagos State, the INEC guy in Lagos State as well. So these guys they've been doing this because this is what they know. They were trained by PDB, just like I said before, but they took it to a higher ground. They took it to a higher ground and they are perfecting their game. But LP, the LP, it's their nightmare. Labour Party is their nightmare. P2B is their nightmare. So that is why when they bring up these propaganda that P2B did not win, who will vote for him in the north, how many states can he win in the north, these are all false. So when you see some core northerners that voted for P2B, when you see them crying, when you see them complaining, they complain so bitterly because they know they voted and the votes were completely switched, and APC took all those votes. So they have been into this game, but I know, just like we've watched, we've listened to this guy, I know, and I'm very certain that the table has turned. And they cannot. I don't see, in as much as I don't have full confidence in the judiciary, but I don't see the judiciary just canceling all these 3 to 4 major points against them from LP. I don't see that happening. So I am happy after hearing this guy and after the update from today's hearing. I am very excited and I'm very happy. And my hope is coming up. It's coming up, and I know that God no go shame us because we've been through a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. I can see somebody saying right there that I gave Mr. CM too much time. We were not following up time. Anybody can interject anybody at this particular time. We're going to start following time in our next broadcast. We'll start the next broadcast in the next couple of minutes. So thank you very much for your understanding. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly move on to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, I beg, talk put. Thank you very much.
I dey here. I'm excited. Hey, I'm excited. In fact,
Hope.
I'm so happy today that at least I know works that I no miss this time. Honestly speaking, hearing all these things, like Mr. CM said, hey, this one a full time. What I call them? Judicially 402. Not be 101 no, because this one past 101 level. If you did 101 level, you're not gonna understand. This might really break it. And the more you hear things like this, first of all, it makes you know that there are still intelligent, sensible people in Nigeria that knows what is supposed to be done. And unfortunately, these criminals are there. They know they don't want to do the right thing, but getting the right information and having the likes of these people, it gives me joy to know that we really actually have a case in court. And that case, I know I am convinced in my spirit that this is going to turn out good, because everything that we see, oh my God, I don't know. I'm just getting a good vibes. At some point, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just having good vibes within me that things are really, really working out. Like we keep saying, we cannot just continue. We cannot afford to continue like this. Somebody was saying earlier today, that the reason it seems as if that we and the diaspora are feeling this thing as if we're feeling it more is because for me, I'm in the US alone. I don't have any single sibling from my parents that are here. You see that by the grace of God, I was I think 5 years ago, I was able to bring my mother here, but I still have my siblings back home, and I know what it takes me to take care of things at home, business at home and everything, because the country is not working. If the country gets working, a lot of the stress that we go through here, most of the stress we go through for those of us in the diaspora, we don't go through them because we want to take care of ourselves. We go through them because you have people back home. And when things are not working back home, it puts more stress on you as well. So that is why we need things to work. And with everything that is happening, and there's something else, that somebody said here, and I think this is not the first time I'm hearing about it. The fact that when the election was going on, it seems as if the hope was, it seems as if LP was going to get the mandate. Somebody said it sometime that all this banditry, all this terrorism, everything calmed down. As if to say wait, let this man just come. Make we just go for the door of Asorok and drop this gun. We are done. Because the truth about it is that most of these people who are into all these things, they are not there because they really want to do it. They are there because the society did not give them an option to do something better. That is just the simple truth about it. A lot of them are not into, like these days, you hear most of our girls doing hookup, and most of these people are not doing these things because they love it, but because of where the society have pushed them, because people have to survive one way or the other, and because there is no law in the land that restricts everything, that regulates anything, people can do anything.
Exactly.
That is the reason why people are getting into all these things. So when you say that these people are waiting for people to be so that go drop their gun, it is not a lie. Majority of them are dead. That was why it seems as if things were kind of calm when this whole thing was going on. But when immediately they declared that their president selects, it's like these people say, nah, it's like we need to, it's business as usual. Let's continue what we are doing because hope no day for us, So they themselves, they are also listening. They want to know where the direction of this country. I don't think a lot of people wants to be criminal. I don't believe that majority of them want to be criminals. They don't want to be go about, doing all these things, killing, stealing, and all this, because the country is hard. So this is the rascality. This is the the society that P2B wants to change. This is the dream. Each time I hear him talk, I just begin to visualize. I was telling somebody, one of my friends, we were discussing about this thing yesterday. We were going for a friend's baby shower. We just discussed this. I said, look at the way the street is. Look at the way everything is. I spoke to my sister in Nigeria. So when I was talking, I was telling her that I'm going for a party. I'm going for a baby shower. She's like, what time is it? I say it's about 6 p.m. Say, for this night, I say I'm in America. Hello. We don't do party in the afternoon in America because she said, I said, in fact, 3 a.m. is the safest time in America. Everyone that is in this country, tell me, is it not true? I got to work, I close work at 8:30 night. That is the safest time to drive on the street because the street is quiet, it's calm, you're going, nobody disturbs you. It's in Nigeria that you're scared of living at your house. People in Nigeria, they do a wedding in 12 by 4 people, everybody's running home. No, you don't do that here. So my sister was like, so when we're talking, I was telling my friend I was going to the baby shower with. I said, look at how the society, look at the conversation I had with my sister. We are not even asking for 100% of what America is. We're just asking, even if it's just 40%. 40% for crying out loud. Because the country is terrible. A lot of things have gone wrong in that country, Nigeria. If we can just get at least 40% of what we experience in the diaspora, we go relax small. With P2B going in there, at least he will not go there and perform miracle overnight, but at least we have that glimmer of hope that something is gradually changing. We have that glimmer of hope. A lot of things, before you know what it's like a domino kind of things will begin to fall into place gradually. Because once he's there, he begin to place people that have credible character, people that have sense, like this man that came to talk in channels. Bring people like that, people who will say things right and do things right and make people know that it is possible to do things right. Before you know what is happening, gradually things will begin to fall into place. You know, I have a colleague, let me just share this. I have a colleague that I was working with, the place I was working with about 4 or 5 years ago. So this colleague of mine, one time, you know, he wanted to get into the US police. He wanted to be a cop. Wanted to get into the police. So he did everything, getting himself ready to go to the police academy and everything. They began background checking. My brothers and sisters on this line, do you know why this guy was disqualified? Because his elder stepbrother, listen, it's not his brother from his mother. His stepbrother, who is about 12 years older than him, is in jail because the guy by somebody. The guy, they gang, by somebody. This was the only reason why this guy, because they began to check their back, because they go check your background, check to how many 4 or 5 generations. The only thing they found against this guy is that his stepbrother was a gangster. He did something by somebody. The guy did jail. That was the only thing. This guy came to work. He said it has been his lifelong dream to be a police officer. This guy was crying like. In fact, every day he comes to work, he's so depressed. We were all trying to console him. What am I trying to say? This is a society where things work. But you come to a country where somebody go to jail, contest the election, win the election for Nigeria, where that one they happen. A criminal is clearly walking around freely, and people are hailing you. But somebody somewhere was disqualified. He did not do anything. They searched this guy because he said he knew right from the time he was 3 that he wanted to be a police officer. So it's like he tried to keep his hands straight. His own direct parents, mama, papa, nobody, there was no criminal record against him. Just his elder brother, that alone disqualified him. That's a society where things work. And this is the kind of thing that we need to change in Nigeria because a lot has gone wrong in this country. So much has gone wrong in this country. We need to change things. We cannot continue like this. Honestly, I'm glad the whole thing, everything is gradually falling into place. The issue of the technicality, I like that part because that was the angle that the likes of senseless Keyamo them were coming from, trying to bring all these technicalities. This happened. The first thing they brought to court was that P2B joined the Labour Party, less than 30, blah blah blah. Thank God that one was dead on arrival. As they threw them, so they carried that one through away. So that one is not even a case anymore. They're not bringing it up anymore because the court immediately, just like this man said, the sitting started a long time ago. Nobody didn't even know. That was even when they threw that one away. They said, no, that's not even a case. He is completely qualified. He's fully qualified to contest. So the issue of P2B, that one, they forgotten the issue. So it's important for us to, let's just keep hope alive. Because, like I said before, these people is becoming very clear to every Dick, Harry, and Tom, all those people up there, that it is no longer business as usual. People are talking. People are ready to. In fact, Nigeria. You see where I see Nigeria right now. It's like when people are, these sprinters, when they are getting ready to run, everybody's kneeling down. What they are waiting for on your marks, get set, pium. That's what Nigerians are waiting for right now. So we are just waiting. That's where there we did now. The judiciary, they know that's where we are at this point in time, and they cannot afford. They cannot afford not to just follow things. Let's listen to the likes of this guy. All these things they want to drag. John. That's why Kayam is already clamoring. Justice rushed. He's justice crushed. Let him just shut up. Because what this man is trying to say, that some of these cases are so glaring. They're so easy to determine. You look at them, okay, this one, you don't even need too much grammar to determine this. Okay, this one set of let's move to the other one. These things are keys. You doesn't need too much trunchy to get them done. There's no point dragging anything. We're on the right track. I'm excited in my spirit that something good is coming out. I'm excited in my spirit. I'm beginning to see that light. That's light. I'm beginning to see it in that tunnel. I'm beginning to see it. We'll get there. That is just all I have. I'm excited in my spirit. These people, I want to believe that they have tried the judiciary. They have tried. They just like somebody was saying. They started. You saw this manipulation. They've started it many years ago. 2-3 years ago. That's when Tinubu started. They knew what they wanted. They started their manipulation, but unfortunately, they've gotten to a point where the thing has, like the thing don't hook them for neck. They don't even know how to make it move anymore. Now they are crying. I just said a tweet a few minutes ago. I don't know when the same Kayam. So, sorry for forgive me because most times I pry into these people to know what their mindset is at this point. Now he started initially by crying about crushed judiciary. Now he's talking about the opposition should come together. Let's work together. After all, we have the betterment. I said, okay, shut up. You don't get the betterment of Nigeria in mind. Shut up. Just keep quiet and keep it moving. Which opposition are you talking about?
Look at that criminal.
You just go to his tweets. I just saw. I like to. I be monitoring spirit for this. If I go watch them. I say, look at this fool. Look at this fool. He's already calling for opposition. Let's go. After all, we all have the betterment of this country. I say, oh, God, shut up. We don't get the betterment of this country because now don't they feel like say it's like this case not they go anywhere for us. So make we begin to call them now gradually. Make we work together. You and who want all together. That he has for Houston. Let him. If things work out, will be enter because most of them, some of the ones where they will go. I don't want to use some word here. I was listening to what they were doing all this street interview on the street of Ibadan. So they were asking one small boy. The boy say, "Waiting they supposed to do this now mass. I don't mass barrier. They go just carry all of them do. That's what they need to do all this." The ones where they no fit cash, maybe they find a way wrong. You don't buy house for hosting. Let him go there. Maybe he will start as a CNA, start to work there because that's SNA way say he gets for Nigeria that he doesn't even have a single brain to do anything sensible with it. He don't get house, but that one is good. You will not pay mortgage, maybe only tax. Somebody I have a friend that has a group home there. They will give him a job. He will start a job because as for running, they all will run away from Nigeria one after the other. Enough is enough. That is enough. Let's keep hope alive. We are there. We are getting there. There is always a first time for everything. People say, "Oh, the elections, presidential elections in Nigeria has never been." There is always a first time, and I say it every time, and I say it with confidence. P2B is on a divine mandate because P2B, for people who are supporting P2B, that is the difference between supporters of P2B and supporters of every other party. Supporters of P2B are clamoring for a better Nigeria. Supporters of the other party, they are clamoring for a betterment of their pockets. That is the difference. And when you are clamoring like Mr. Elvis and the rest of everybody that comes on this line, when you are crying, when you are clamoring for the betterment of everybody, you're clamoring for the betterment of that widow who does not have a hope. You're clamoring for that betterment of that orphan who does not have anybody. You're for the people that you don't even have a clue how terrible this government is affecting them. You're crying for them. And the cries of those people, do you know how much many of those people, how much they cry every day, say, God, please send us helper. And God brought something like Niger Watch. God brought, someone like P2B and every other person that are supporting to clamor so that Nigeria will be better for such person that we don't even know that is existing somewhere that is crying for how to get food to eat today. Those are the people that we are crying for. And why these other people are the likes of Wike and the rest of them, they are all just fighting on how to keep their pockets fatter and fatter and fatter and fatter. They don't care about the poor masses on the streets. That is the people I cry for. That is the difference. And that is why I believe that a new Nigeria is possible. With this movement, God is about to do something. Something that will shock them. Oh. You go shock them, you go shock Buhari, you go shock all of them. In fact, they wouldn't even understand what happened. In fact, they would just wake up, they were like, wait, the way we woke up and saw that they have given a certificate to a man who cannot even hold the certificate, they are giving him a certificate, his hand is shaking. The same way they wake up, they'll see the way things are transforming, and they'll be like, wait, what just happened? They will not know. They will not understand what happened because there's a move. I am so excited in my spirit, and I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let us quickly give thanks to God here for a minute, then we continue.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley.